Yeah, I'ma train hard, mistakes turn into learned scars. To build a brickyard, it's one by one, each bar. So build it tall, build it strong, build it large. And build a base first, so reliable you can reach the stars. Lights so bright, I can feel the rays. My lungs feel tight, I could barely breathe. Sleepless nights waiting for the day. I wanna be strong, wanna be brave. Bloody hands wrapped, covered up in tape. I might not be the best, but I never break. I will not surrender, I am a contender. I gotta be strong, gotta be brave. Lights so bright, I can feel the rays. My lungs feel tight, I can barely breathe. Sleepless nights waiting for the day. I wanna be strong, wanna be brave. Bloody hands wrapped, covered up in tape. I might not be the best, but I never break. I will not surrender, I am a contender. I gotta be strong, gotta be brave. There's moments in time where you gotta step up, be courageous and grind. When you come face to face with the fears that you have, do you cower or shine? Today is the day, make a change in my life, I think it's about time. I won't let fear hold me back anymore from me getting what's mine. I'll change my brain, my thoughts. A new game, new rules, my laws. Step up, slay down, a new boss. I'll be the one, starting my reign, up at the top. Lights so bright, I can feel the rays. My lungs feel tight, I could barely breathe. Sleepless nights waiting for the day. I wanna be strong, wanna be brave. Bloody hands wrapped, covered up in tape. I might not be the best, but I never break. I will not surrender, I am a contender. I gotta be strong, gotta be brave. Lights so bright, I can feel the rays. My lungs feel tight, I can barely breathe. Sleepless nights waiting for the day. I wanna be strong, wanna be brave. Bloody hands wrapped, covered up in tape. I might not be the best, but I never break. I will not surrender, I am a contender. I gotta be strong, gotta be brave.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Yeah, the hungry one.
All right, class is in session. In case you missed yesterday, a lot happened, Snazzy, a lot happened.
So much.
We were up all night on this. I
Can't even tell you how wired I am.
Okay, we really need to start off. We've got 4 teams coming into today. We've got Red, Wolfpack. Raise your hand if you remember these teams from yesterday. Talent, come on, surely we've got some other people here. Okay, nice. We do remember. Now I need you to really listen. Yogurt Effect, Chuds Lament, they also made it through. They made it through. We definitely didn't think these guys were going to make it through, especially considering they've got the plug on their team. This individual, absent on media day, almost absent today. Just arrived, basically. Now, I really want you to pay attention because the plug, Mobloke, he almost became an exceedingly well-played player. $600, $370, $970. Are you listening?
Are you thinking?
Are you listening?
Open your eyes.
Kevin, close your laptop right now, mate. I don't care if you're working. You need to be paying attention. At least a 45-degree angle, please, mate. Now, I've lost my train of thought, Snazzy.
There's so many things that we need to tell you about. Look. The monkey business, where are they? Where is the IPO?
Dave, are monkey business furries?
No, we're not furries.
They're not furries, ladies
They're
and
not
gentlemen.
furries.
They're not furries.
But the Wolfpack? Do we know? These are the questions you should be asking during the cast today.
Kieran, working theory. Wolfpack, are they furries? Good input, mate. Good input. Love it. We really are working on this. Yogurt Effect, lactose intolerant?
Who knows? Is lactose intolerance real?
Who knows?
Another question.
You know what is real? Shuz testing your medics. Verb, define it. Chimes.
When your soldiers just bomb the medic because they can and he dies.
It's actually a really good definition. Thank you, Chimes.
Yeah, that was about as good as we can go. You know what? Star student, he gets a sticker.
We have to give some people stickers. We have to give some people posters.
We have to.
They should be working harder for it, but there are still a few unanswered questions. Sure, you can define Shuz test, but where the fuck is Denver? Where is it?
You're wearing the hoodie.
Brazil.
Close. It's not Brazil, but it's close.
And what happened with Poster 96? This is another question you need to answer today.
Now, mate, look, he's got his laptop open again. Kevin, close your laptop, mate. Close your laptop. Have you signed Poster 96?
What's that?
Oh my God! I just can't
posters.
believe this, man.
These are the questions that we need to be talking about today.
I thought this was supposed to be math.
It is supposed to be maths,
What?
but we've gone on a little bit of
It's
a tangent.
simple mathematics.
You know what? Speaking of betrayals, Kevin, Notice anything funny about sheep in this image?
Do you
notice anything odd there?
He's not wearing
He's
red.
not fucking wearing red.
He's on the team.
He's on the team red. He's not wearing red, mate.
Red. Why isn't he wearing red, Kevin? Oh, it's not his favourite.
It's not his favourite
colour. Yeah, 'cause
Well,
that's
in
acceptable.
that case,
That's acceptable.
fucking bow down to
That's
sheep,
acceptable.
ladies and gentlemen. It's not his favourite colour.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I mean, another fact of the universe, Obla, still alive, I've heard.
Yes. He's on the island.
Yeah, I mean, Catfish might have died yesterday, but Obla's
No,
still
no, no,
alive.
no, 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 no. He's living at the retreat.
You know what? This is what I get for not paying attention. I pay attention a lot more than these fucking guys. But I
And these are the
retreat?
questions.
What retreat?
The retreat.
What one?
I can't with this person. I cannot. I just can't. There's many questions that we need to talk about here,
Can we
though. That's the
talk
thing.
about,
Is he okay? Do you think he's throwing the hand sign? He's saying he's okay. Is he okay?
I'm not gonna lie, he's 6'7"ing in that photo. It's just cut off.
he's doing a little something there.
He's 6'7"ing.
I mean, deadlock.
Deadlock?
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 What is this deadlock everyone keeps talking about? What is it?
Do you know who Jai Stacked is?
Wait, is Jai Stacked here? No, he's not here. I got excited for a second. I met him yesterday. He's a great guy. Oh, Jai Stacked.
What did Pipeline do to the pizza? And on the couch, apparently.
I mean, if we have to get into this, we probably have to get into that. And then
What happened with the arm
we get
wrestle?
into that, we have to get into that.
Like, when are they going to release the Chud files?
Wait, I think we have some chuds here.
I think they might be busy.
At times, sorry to interrupt. Are they releasing the Chud files anytime soon?
They're never being released, bro.
They're never being released?
Never being released.
Are you being paid to say that?
Yes.
He's being paid to say that, ladies and
Another
gentlemen. I can't
question.
believe
Paid
this.
actors. Think about these things, guys. This is a big day for us. We have to make sure we get this right.
Look,
we
you
get
guys
paid?
have a lot of notes to take. I think we might just give you a little bit of time to process. And
Process? TP process? Final?
I think we need to cut the cameras. Let's just go to a
There's
break.
cameras? Oh my god, get rid of it.
Damage. Wide back 2360 already brought down. Zildjian gonna get
Oh,
brought down.
great.
Turning.
Oh,
Oh, nasty.
Still got it.
He's absolutely nasty.
Sniper
Big
baby,
Mac
well
show.
done.
Lots of
Really good
damage.
defensive
Wide back
damage.
2360 already brought down. Zildjian gonna get
Oh,
brought down.
great.
Turning.
Oh,
Oh, nasty.
As we do see a full soldier fast bomb, onto there. Mobloke having to fall back here, going for another aggressive player. Already onto Wheels! Can he get down? Wheels does get taken out in the process. Not a drop though. However, Jano does get taken out in the process. Matt as well falling for the side of Red, as this is now getting a little bit scrappy, but it looks like Red doomed
Old Norbert the plug, and he does get smoked, or blunted, you could say. Shout out the blunting, but we have to exit out this exit strategy. It is a fire exit, not a normal leave area, and it's going to be a total collapse and nukage from Sheep. But Shy, door 5, they're just waiting for Solis and Sacks, but surely at this time...
yeah.
Oh my god, no! He does get found, unfortunately, that's a bag missed. Whoa.
I mean, a bit of an aggressive peak coming out by Mobloke there. A daring one, I would say, at least, but does get taken out of the process. So now we do know about the off-class here, as we do see a little bit of aggression coming out from Red. They're working their way in. Shy drops the Uber, though, actually, but Matt does fall for the side of Red, but frags are going in favor of Red still, and as we do...
But yeah, obviously flank scout duties, it's what, so yes, but... Oh my god! Rohan in the race! Cleaning up Fame, but again, it's only 3v3, but Wills has Uber, and it's going to be, it's going to be Italian restaurant, you're just slurping up that pasta, and it's just going to be licking your fingers, but Norbert the plug. He could cause chaos, and Wills, and he does get a 2k though, but Time obviously cleaning up. See, we converted,
putting a lot of damage out, and it looks like Red are just going to continue trying trying to fight this mid here. As we do see Fang hit a nice shot onto time there, and they do spot the, oh my god, draw on the mid, both teams exchanging moves, man, nothing too crazy. Do see two soldiers bomb coming up from Charles Lamina onto Gotaki, and Will's there. Will's getting separated from Gotaki, does manage to catch onto him as we do see frags going back and forth. Two players down on either side there, Matt and Fang falling down for the side of Red there. Fang only now coming up though for Mobloke and
Well, we see the bomb, there's a drop by White Fang. Frog's hands dirty now. You see Real coming up from the side, but hoping for something. Headshot there onto the scout. Team bomb goes down. They do still have some momentum. Gun is still up. Going down now, Frog is
unable, which is kicked into effect here. Red holding on for dear life here as we do see the side of Wolfpack starting to retake the point there. A lot of spam coming from both teams as we do see Wheels gets out, Wheels gets taken out of the process there. However though, players not in favor of the Wolfpack.
Dead immediately, 2 down. Will's down though, however, so obviously Daz has to be have good at post, and everybody on Red is just in Wolfpack's lobby, and Down is just going to get a 3K, 4K from him. Rohan down.
Miscommunication or confusion. Wills look a little bit out of position, I'd say, but at least though they do manage to get Daz. However, it is practically even Ubers pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. So it all determines about this.
Oh my god!
Connor shot.
We choose to hold on to his Uber here. Daz trying to hold on for dear life, does manage to hold on as we do see an aggressive play coming up from the Wolfpack here. Sorry, from the Wolfpack, yes. No Uber popped out from their side though, as they do manage to hold on, and Sheep trying to go
At this point.
Daz as well, almost with 100% Uber as Wolfpack spot the timing. They do manage to go for the flank there, get some time onto the point as it now against Super KO. Daz with 99% Uber does get it just in the nick of time here, and now it's clean up duty for the Soldier and Scout on the side of Wolfpack as they are cleaning up frags there. 10 seconds of the clock for them, but they're able to retake it and they win their first round, I'd say, or first capture point. So it looks like finally they are managed to get, time to start and first one to cap the point there, as we do see both teams rolling back out, as we see a bit of exchange here of spam, as we do see aggressive play coming out from the side of Wolfpack. Matt trying to defend his medic on the D-Life, but down the door get cleaned up here, as we do see Uber come out from the side of Red here. Rohan charging in, does manage to clean up the demo on Connor there, as we do see players fall down for the side of
showing all 32, but this flank of a lifetime is going to prove them wrong. Daz, Pipeline, Dago, Taki, Feint, and Rogue will take their life for it. But yet the medic is down on the side of Wolfpack.
5 here, as we do see Wolfpack going for the aggressive play down, trying to get sneaky here, trying to sneak through the house. Does spot the combo and manage to pick up Wheels there. Wheels falling down.
Nice. They managed to clean up the 2 soldiers.
Beautiful strafe by Gunrung there.
Yes, very, very nice, and which means they will have Uber going into second. Oh, they lose the player too early. This might...
It's looking Benova.
It's looking a little bit over here.
And never over until it's over.
MGM looking for a bit of an ambitious frag there. Unfortunately, does not get it. Gets taken down by the...
now. Not too much else happening. We do see the leveled gun. We do see the Uber. They are going to use it. They've recognized the Uber. They're coming through now. Schnaps is going to be coming through that top side. Nice air shot. Double in the air to clean them up. We do see them walking through now. Pick after pick after pick. But we do see some players alive now. It is Animal sitting above point. Is Zildjian sitting down now. They get the Uber now. They are going to be able to hold this, and they have to back out. Beautifully done by Zildjian playing the life, and Snazzy.
Lots of damage. Whiteback 2360 already brought down. Zildjian going to get brought down.
Great,
Turning.
oh,
nasty.
He still got it.
He's absolutely nasty.
Hello. Good morning, Melbourne. We are back here for the LAN Downunder 2026 here. Joining me on the couch this morning, we have Snazzy, and we also have a new face, Brayden. First of all, how was yesterday for you from a playing perspective, and did you enjoy everything? You've got to press the button. We're learning new things on the fly, as Snazzy said.
Oh, every day. Am I here?
Yes, you're here.
Sorry about that. Yeah, no, yesterday was really fun. Our last 2 games were quite fun, especially that game against Chuds, who we're playing now. It was a close game. Yeah, it was good fun.
That's good to hear, and obviously Snazzy as well. You were a bit occupied as well on day 1 for your Salt-Free gamers.
Yeah, and obviously it's a rigged tournament, clearly, because we were a favourite to win. The only way I can really fathom that we've ended up in the situation that we have is some sort of ulterior motive. You know. I mean, you would agree, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way we would have lost if there wasn't, forced puppeting.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You know, they really need to release the Chud files.
Obviously, as we mentioned before. But today, a quick rundown as well. We are now on day 2 of LAN. It is Grand Final Sunday, as some people like to call it around the world. We are here for our semi-final one, which will be, and this is a playoff bracket on the screen, Red taking on Chud's Lament, and later throughout the day we have Wolfpack taking on Yogurt Effect, and obviously the winners of those games will go to the Grand Final being a best of 5, and semi-finals being a best of 3. I guess first off, just in general with the teams that we have on here, your top 4, any surprises? Was this kind of what you expected?
I think it was sort of what I was expecting. I knew our game against Chuds could have gone either way,
and it was the critical game as well.
Yeah, it was probably the closest one. So that 4th place spot was pretty close. But I think Chuds had a bit of an edge on us throughout the day, and even coming into this tournament, we thought Chuds were a little bit ahead of us. So not really surprised about the standings here.
I agree. I really did think that 4th place slot would be pretty heavily contested. I actually thought you guys were going to make it. I'm not going to lie.
It was close.
It was incredibly close. It was incredibly close. And you guys were playing your little minds out, man. It was crazy.
And I think, obviously, your 1st and 2nd seed, kind of what we expected. Obviously, it was a very big, not surprise, but again, that map could have gone anyway on Bagel for the side of Red versus Wolfpack. Obviously, Red now being 7-0, they only lost 2 rounds against Wolf and 6 RNT, which obviously is what it is. But a really good confidence boost, especially going against, I guess, probably the tournament favorites, just edging them out by a little bit.
Yeah, pretty big deal. I don't know. I'm interested to see how it plays out. If both of those teams do make the finals, how it plays out over a longer time frame.
And speaking about our semi-finals, I've also heard news of an unfortunate scenario here. So I have been informed that the side of Chud's Lament will be using a stand-in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Tesla, unfortunately, hasn't been able to make it today as a result. Therefore, they have Moo Moo murking for Tesla.
Yeah.
I feel like this changes the dynamic a little bit.
I think it changes it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Moomo's been,
especially a playoff game.
Yeah, it's a big game. Moomo's been away for a while.
Rusty,
hasn't really been
even,
playing
would you say?
TF2. So coming back into it in such a big game, I think he has a lot to prove here. Definitely a lot to prove.
Big shoes to fill, too.
And at least he got warm up in, yes, but it's going to be. I feel like it's going to be a very tough, very tough game for him. And
look, possibly, but I mean, he's a darn good player in and of his own right.
Yeah.
So I'm not too shocked. I think it's a reasonable sub, and you know, it brings up yet another question because you've got the Merc. All we're missing is the H, and then we can start talking about merch. You know.
Oh, that was a very good.
We're right on the verge.
We're right on the verge here. So
we're through the looking glass.
Yes, but before we handle about merch and donations, we do have some walkouts. So, semi-finals will be.
No, not quite yet.
Not quite yet.
We are going to have the teams
I got
walking
excited.
Out. Yeah.
Anyway, speaking about merch and donations, do you want to show us some merch, Snazzy?
Well,
and food?
I think we can talk about a couple of things while we're at it. So we've got the maps for this best of 3. So why don't you talk to us about that one?
So
before we get into too much,
today,
let's do business first and pleasure after. You know.
Oh, we're doing walkouts. Never mind then. I've been told.
Further business to have.
First team is going to be Chud's Lament. A very tight game they had for their 4th place game. They're coming out here as the massive underdogs. This is going to be a very big uphill battle for them, but otherwise, who knows? They'll be tested.
Oh, look, I mean, you say it's an uphill battle. They have been playing incredibly well across day 1. I would make the argument. I mean, they edged you guys out, obviously, Braden.
They played very well in that game, and they've been playing well throughout the tournament. So yeah, and obviously they have Norbert the Plug at the
star player,
the biggest shot of them all, just leading the way. So he's going to be a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, 100%
player, and obviously this it does suck. That's obviously that you need to play with a Merc. It's unfortunate, but I think, again, we just have to make do with the situation at hand. But speaking about the other team, we do have Red on your screens there, ladies and gentlemen. Red come into the game as your favorites for the tournament and for this match. This is this will be a battle for the ages. Mobloke taking on Wills. Will Mobloke fulfill his bet there? We'll find out.
We will find out, and I do like that we can see Matt. He's got the memo. He knew what colour shirt to wear, unlike some people.
It's a multicolored team as Matt is leading the charge onto the stage here, and we do see Red taking their seats, and it's going to be a.
It's going to be a nail biter this match, 100%. And we can see, they're getting everything going there on the computers.
Really presentable.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're all presentable. These are presentable gamers. Fane there, one of the best gamers in the country, if you ask me.
Kataki, star player.
Yeah,
it's
fantastic roster.
Deadly team here, but I do want to see, can Mobloke drop Wills?
I mean, it's a given.
I think we'll be seeing some Shuz testing here. A lot of Shuz testing.
100%. A lot of Shuz testing, which is a verb.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, as now both teams are on the stage here, just getting warmed up, getting prepared here, we were about to talk about maps.
Yeah, so 3 maps, obviously. Best of 3. Looks like the first map is going to be Gully Wash, which was picked by Red. Actually, let's talk about the bands first. So we got Reckoner out of the way, we got Granary out of the way, and then they picked Gully Wash by Red. Bagel got picked by Chud's Lament, Sunshine banned, and the decider product.
Yeah, it's Reckoner. It was in the map pool for those unaware. It wasn't played on day one. It doesn't surprise that Red banned it. I think it's fine.
That does surprise me. I think they're really good on Reckoner. That sort of,
but also practice as well.
Yeah,
in a way
true.
You could probably consider.
I also think Reckoner is sort of a map that could go either way. You have a lot of avenues for backups and stuff like that. It's sort of hard to really lock down and play methodically and slowly because you have so many of those flanks. So maybe they just wanted to get that one out of the way because
makes sense.
Don't want to risk those cheeky backcaps. That's probably one of the biggest ways that they could lose. I think they have the edge on experience and a little bit on the deathmatch sense.
Yeah. Speaking about experience as well, Granary getting banned out by Chud's Lament. Obviously, they did. I think they versed from memory one of the favorite. They versed. I think it might have been Red even, or it was Grass. So it was one of the top seeded teams on that map. But also as well, when you compare the map, especially being a very soldier, I'd say heavy, especially some of the mids. I can understand some points of it being banned because of that reason.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Granary would have been a good pick for Chuds here. But Red picking Gully Wash, to me, that makes complete sense.
That makes sense.
They have Matt.
It's a team play map.
Yeah. Matt's a powerful demo. They have 2 very, very good soldiers. Their projectiles are just going to really show up on that map.
And then you've picked, I guess, the final 2 maps, obviously, were Bagel and Product. Very interesting. It's going to be, then, therefore, I feel like a very chaotic game, a very DM, very go in and kill type of game. If it does get to Product, that's where I see it can get a little bit messy. But Bagel being picked out by Chud's Lament, I see they want to test them, as we saw. I know Red have been practicing Bagel a lot. This will be interesting, and maybe they saw something in the game yesterday. Who knows? But obviously, we'll have to wait and find out. As we saw a little bit of a pop-up.
Yeah, I saw a $100 donation from someone whose name I've already forgotten.
Nat,
and it said shouts out from Noob Pugs, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. So they're absolutely entitled to one of the fancy posters, similar to this one, but I'm not sure how I'm going to make them fancy. Some sort of colourful ink, I think. Something like that. I don't know. They're entitled to one of those. I believe you are as well, aren't you?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. Did you donate? Was that you?
I think maybe a little bit.
A little bit. Just a smidge.
Should we? I think we need a confirmation potentially.
Look, I don't want to dig into it. That's his story to tell, not mine.
I think, speaking about donation, I think we got Is there a way we can read some out, maybe?
Look, potentially. We can talk about
There's
it.
a few donations we have rolling in. Obviously, donations definitely help us and support the stream. There's obviously prizes you can win and rewards you can earn. At the moment, the prize pool for the 2026 LAN Downunder is sitting at $3,705.
Yeah, which is
very
not insignificant.
That's, dare I say, huge.
It's actually really good.
Yeah.
It's really, really good. And I'm reading some of the comments now. We've got one from Pinduck, Gronk. I don't know if that's stream friendly, but anyway.
Gronk's not a slur, is it?
I don't think
think
so. Anyway, New Spice.
We could explore this.
Shout out from into Monkey Business. Someone said, "Old mate sculled his beer, legend." This is from yesterday, I think.
It's only a $2 donation.
$2 donation.
Ghost. I'm not getting desperate on those ones.
But
I'm
we
here
do
for
have
the big
another
money.
$100 one. Real DJ Copycat and In Heat lead writer, and it's an interview request. But otherwise, we appreciate everyone's support.
Yeah,
And,
naturally.
Donations.
And like, you know, a lot goes into producing these events, so it's excellent that people are rallying behind it.
Yeah.
You know, I find that very dopaminergic. You know what I mean?
That's a new word.
That's
I like that one.
That's a big.
I don't
boy.
even know if it's a real word.
That's
but
a big
you know
boy.
What I mean? It's definitely a $10 word at the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big boy word, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's $10. One of you needs to sort that out.
And obviously, I think we're still waiting for players to set up. Obviously, yet to get an ETA regarding the start. But
they are hot desking today, so it could take a little bit of time to get everything set up. But we've got our wonderful little plugin that might smooth things over just a little.
And speaking about games and predictions, we do also have two lovely gentlemen on the desk above me, which I believe is a Taurus and a T3. How are you guys doing on this fine morning?
Hello, Kevin.
Hello, Kevin.
You are very loud,
Yeah.
but that's very clear.
We're doing very, very well. Firstly, Snazzy, I just want to say condolences to Salt Free.
It's
not
rigged.
Yeah, look,
It's rigged.
It is, but we must continue, and
Look, we
someone's going to
soldier
win,
on.
but we're going to know that it's not going to really be a very honest win. But
No,
that's
not at all.
It's just the way it is.
But these things happen,
They
you know?
do. They
It's
do. And look,
politics.
some would say that it is preventable, but
I'm not going to lie to you. As the losingest team in Oz Fortress history, we know how to soldier on.
Yeah.
We absolutely know how to
And
do
Snazzy,
it.
that is what I admire about you.
It's,
You
thank
know how to lose. And you stay strong.
Thank you so much.
Snazzy's humble.
Yes, humble. Look, we've got, I guess, predictions, Kevin. Look, Red, obviously, the clear favourites to take it out, but you cannot underestimate how motivated Mobloke is to try and win this bet.
Never underestimate monetary gain.
Mo Bloke, it will be locked in, focusing on wheels.
Yes, and I actually think that, like Braden mentioned, there's a lot, like the skill gap in DM and I guess experience is the only salvageable players to make sure that you get that other team's medic down and win with some kind
Shuz
of
test
override.
them.
So Shuz testing is going to be very important this match, and so Mobloke has a really big task on his hands. But if they can stay in the game at least. And you know, if they only need one play to be able to capitalise and get a round or two. And you never know, the chaos of Mobloke and like Braden mentioned, banning out Reckoner to try and take away some of the little shenanigans is definitely a strategy of Red at the moment. So if they can find ways to simplify the game and make it a little bit less chaotic, that's their game plan. But you just know that Chud's Lament is going to...
Keep it real.
It says keep it real.
Thank you,
That's my
Willie
boy. Sorry. That is my boy.
Chud's Lament is just going to take this 5-0.
I think you can't underestimate the effect that bet's going to have. If I'm Wills, I'm thinking we're going to win, but I don't want to lose my money.
Totally.
My game plan has changed. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm playing defensive. I'm leaving early.
Yep,
Maybe maybe I throw a fight or two.
Exactly, and that might be to Red's detriment as well.
Exactly.
Like if I'm Rowan and needing my medic with me all the time, but Wheels is playing extra safe, then there's going to be
words exchanged.
Words exchanged, yeah. And look, and we know that it only takes one bad moment to start a spiral of cluttered comms.
Especially this team.
So we already know that Wills is a main focus for trying to keep comms as clear as possible. So if it can be a bit of a domino effect for this team, I think they are quite susceptible to spiraling out of control.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Wills is one of those people that, in my head at the very least, is prone to a bit of tilt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Funnily enough, that's their win condition, is the bet.
Yeah, that's right. And on Media Day, we asked Chud's Lament whether they're bringing any mental warfare to this game outside of the match.
That's Wheels.
Hi, Wills.
He's waving. Hi, Wheels.
He's in good spirits now, but we'll see in half an hour.
Yeah. Look, I think general prediction wise as well on the couch, are we sort of the same page with because I think most people are going to say Red are the favourites.
They're 7-0, yes.
I mean, they're definitely favourites in this game. And I think that's what most people go. But obviously, want to hear from you two. Obviously, do you think the same way? Red's probably going to take it, whether convincing or not. Who knows? Or do you think there's potential a slight smidgen of upset? But then remember, unfortunately, Tesla isn't here. They do have a stand-in at a very last-minute situation.
Yeah, a stand-in that I should mention we do need to interview because we had a donation from a poo-poo man. But look, I think we're going to have to get going live. I do think Red's going to win it, but we'll see how it goes.
Me too. I think it's going to be it.
Well, we're live.
Let's go.
Here we go. Woo! Gully Wash, first map for our first semi-final. Red versus the Chudzle Meds. Early bombs from Soldiers. Robo locked out on the small pack. Dead to Norbert the Plug. Huge damage from Matt, though, coming up the banana there. And even players, Red falling like flies right now. Gataki picks up a kill onto time. Rowan cleans up Jane Doe, and Blue's very decisively taking the mid. Very, very short. Huge damage. Good cleanup from Blue Scouts.
Yeah, I want to point out that this is actually something Matt mentioned yesterday, but they really like doing the Lucas fast rollout and the double pipe with fast bomb on Gully Wash, and I just think we're going to keep seeing that fast bomb from Fane, and it's going to be really devastating for momentum every bit. I hope Jane Doe can maybe find a way to be really defensive at the start.
Yeah, I think that early pressure on Gully Wash and taking all the available space as early as possible is super, super important. There's actually a little bit of disad here. Whether Blue decides to push off it or not is up to them. Looks like they're going to let things stable out. They sent a really early sack through Fane. Wasn't successful. Gun's going to go up onto left side here. And we're going to have our first stalemate onto last.
Oh, we're already playing the Gully Wash. Isn't this fun?
Oh, I love Gully Wash. We've got time on heavy, we've got the thingy on engineer, and that's all for now. No off pluses on the side of Red at the moment. Very, very defensive heavy, plus the sentry, spam from Shutter. They're trying to get some pressure onto,
really good damage.
onto Red Medic here. They actually take down the sentry.
Mobloke actually sacking for the med, not going to get anything.
He gets a 30 damage rocket. Oh, but the Red Uber cut gets forced by Robor. Or Fane, sorry. Fane managed to escape on 9 HP after the force. They use him through Shutter here. Moo going down to Robor. Rowan taking the Uber into Secret. Left is totally locked out. Big bomb from Robor onto the medic. Cap at the same time, and that's the round.
It's grim. Yeah, I respect the plays from Mo and Moo, but it's not enough.
Yeah, but they did their... Look, I think the downfall of that last hold there was that they kind of put all their eggs into the left side basket and they didn't lock out any doors, so the pressure kind of mounted up to a bit too much and they got forced.
Yeah, it's a bit of fear. That's not quite as fast as I was expecting. I think we'll see what Fane does, but they might be okay this time.
Yeah, early spam onto the med. Oh, Shy's dead already.
Fast,
now they're going to have to bunker to try and protect Wills. Looks like they're opting to do that in big door. Wills is actually alone right now. Time gets 2 kills, and looks like Norbert the Plug dealing some good damage onto Blue Scouts.
Anyone's game.
No, because Gataki gets another, and now Red is
Wills does
like
get caught just at the end.
Norbert the Plug salvages the mid for a Chud's Lament. And this means that the Ubers are going to be even on second. There's still a bit of a fight left over here. Time goes down to the sticky from Matt. The Thingy hiding in secret, but he's
Can the Thingy do it?
The Thingy is working really hard here to make something happen. 2 shots.
Oh, wow.
And he managed to escape
the
through
other
big door, closely followed by Gataki.
I'm glad we're watching mid.
And Matt is Matt locking out mid. Looks like they didn't get the kill onto the Thingy, which means that Uber's actually going to be about a 30% add to Chud's Lament.
It's really good, actually. The fact that they got that down to everyone being red health is really promising for how competitive these two teams are, actually. Way better than that first round. We're going to actually see some gameplay here, and probably an ad push into mid.
Yeah. Red should know that... Sorry, Chud's Lament. This is really confusing. That Red is on blue.
Put them on red.
Can we get, pause the match and get them to swap
they're
teams?
brawling up against before
very
the
nice
Uber.
shot
I
from
really love
Ubu.
this.
Look, there's a dry fire before the Ubers
97.
come out. Oh, so close. Great timing from...
quick 2-shot from Time.
Time gets the quick 2-shot. Ubu, the last one alive. On the point, goes down. Now, look, they're going to get spawners in time. They're going to have a few up. I don't think they're going to be able to get the cap here, which means that we're going to have Norbert the Plug up on Pyro, the Thingy up on Heavy, and he's Gataki in secret.
He's fast on Fane.
Fane in from behind. He's now in secret, trying to escape. Gets a sack onto Shy. No success. Time takes him down. Gataki is still in... Was that Rowan? No. I can't tell. It's Rowan.
Oh, nice from Time. Look at this guy. Trained by Dork, by the way.
You can really see that Dork influence.
I actually genuinely can see the Dork influence.
Or whether they check the traps. Oh,
Never punished. Don't worry about it.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens.
Look, it looks like they're trying to clear through river. Very lucky that time was alerted to the stickies by Matt relaying new ones.
That 8 sticky limit
quite
really
fortunate.
gets you sometimes.
It does.
Did you see practice of running the Scottish Resistance yesterday?
No, I did not. What
Awesome. He
happened?
got 2 kills on Gully Last with separate deaths.
Oh, how
Awesome.
good. That's the kind of innovation that we need.
We need that in
scene
Australia.
after
We're out
this
of
long.
ideas in Australia.
We are. And look, even Ubers now. So, bit of pressure. This is what I was talking about before. There's no one in river right now, which means Thingy can't get a gun
They're
up.
brawling again. They're just
Here
walking
we go.
in.
There's
Rowan's
pressure
in.
from underneath.
They're so good at pressuring all these doors. They really do it just like perfectly. And Rowan's been
Oh, look, Rowan's on the cover. Oh, wow. Great play from Rowan. 2-shot there. And I think, like we saw in that last push before, it just gave them too much space to do exactly what they wanted to do.
I know how it feels to be pressured from every door like that on Gully and just not know how to deal with everything all at once. And I don't know what they need to change.
Yeah. Look, I think, like Braden mentioned, the projectile classes on this map are just going to be taken to new heights. The map naturally favours them. So Red is going to, sorry, Chud's Lament is going to have to put up the pressure themselves.
Shy's so...
Early kill onto Jane
the
Doe.
fast bomb, the fast
Oh,
sticky.
Shy's down. It's a
It's
disaster.
exactly what I was afraid of.
Disaster for Shy just meant, and that's that early pressure that you were talking about before that can just decide the mid within 5 seconds.
Very clean from Norbert to plug.
So Red team, sorry, a Chud's Lament. I can't call the teams by their colours. This is a
Chuds
new challenge.
And Red. You can't call them Red. You want to call them RED maybe? No. I think we call them Will's team.
I'll just put my brain into order and start thinking properly. So Red, a Chud's Lament is going it's too hard.
It's too
a
hard.
Chud's Lament is going to have to put up a good defense here, but looks like they're already
the
looking to
Scouts
take
caught
the
as well,
Uber
the
in
Thingy.
through main. The Thingy goes down early, not looking good.
No
This
heavy
is going
for
to make
last.
it easier for walking to last without any pressure. In through Shutter is their choice, and looks like they need to take down a level 1 gun while they wait. Gun goes down.
Bombing a bit early here.
Undetected
Very
from behind.
nice, well.
Oh, very nice bomb from Norbert. Can
might be enough here.
a Chud's Lament clean up the rest of the players? Jane Doe gets another frag. There's some time on the point here.
It's just
Blue's
him.
health is going down slowly. Oh,
They're
very
not
nice
capping,
bomb
they're
from
not
Keith.
They're
My
just getting
goodness,
the kills.
they're just trying to go for the kills. It
They're
looks like
getting
Matt
the log.
managed to stay alive the whole time, dealing consistent damage there. Rowan surviving towards the end, cleaning up, and 3-0 so far.
Look, Gully's always going to be rough. No talk to that. The rollout stuff, when you've got a team like this that does it perfectly, you can't do it yet.
What would you suggest a Chud's Lament should do now that they know that they've faced the same early pressure 3 times in a row? What's coming next?
I wouldn't go to mid. I would start thinking about Bagel and getting the Wills drop on this map.
And look, yeah, they're already locked out. They can't even get in.
This is good. This is what I wanted. Kill Roball. We can trade Moblow for that. That's fine. And let's have Uber.
Cool. Looks like everyone's in choke though, and Matt has just got it locked down. Looks like they're deciding not to try and walk through a door. I think a
They
wise
might be stuck
decision
here. They're doing the long walkout.
Couple of players moving through big door here. They've already taken river. If they can stall for long enough, they'll definitely be able to hold this point. As Blue is still waiting for some spawners. Looks like the Thingy goes down. There's an early bomb to river. Fane goes down as well.
This is doable. Trade on second, possibly.
They may decide to fight this here, but looks like Blue has already taken lobby. Looks like they're looking for an early trade.
Nice,
Jane Doe has locked out the door.
Really good.
Looks like Matt is going down, and this is definitely going to be a
Matt.
retake.
Yeah,
Here
sure.
we go. However, time on 8 HP, finally gets a full heal. The Thingy respawning now. Whether they decide to
They've
walk
been
off this
forced on
demo
second.
pick, they do have to watch out for a back cap though.
Here's the use, and these are 2 kills on the ground. Easy for time. This is a great fight for them. They're going to get Wills and Rowan maybe on their way out. Yeah, they're stuck rock.
There we go, and look, the scout stuck in. Wheels are stuck in too. This is going to be a full cleanup. Really well done there. They did a great job at. I think Red actually got a little bit too ambitious.
Oh, okay. That's all right.
That's what we want to see on day 2.
Yeah, he's lucky I'm not playing this LAN for him.
Yeah, but I think Red got a bit ambitious there. They decided to walk into lobby before they even had the second point, just the 3 of them, and a bit of disconnect between Wills and Matt. Wills didn't walk through the shutter, Matt in lobby. Jane Doe did a great job at separating
That's
Wills
Wills
from
being
Matt.
scared of the drop. That's literally what happened there.
That's true, and we're seeing it here now. Oh, Matt is already
Huge
through.
jump from Matt.
No pressure
Great serve from Shy.
Chud's Lament, and they're through the choke for free. Couple of return kills from a Chud's Lament. Gataki managed to get 2 there from a walk-up banana, so
Thanks
Shy
for that
does
serve. Shy's
escape.
getting out. Yeah, that's really good. I've actually noticed Shy's serves this whole LAN have been really, really impressive. She gets away from everything.
And like we mentioned in the beginning, this med survival is going to be extremely critical for Chud's Lament to stay in this game. Look, there is a little bit of ad, but being stuck on last, they have decided to set up the engineer and get the heavy going.
Fuck the
so
bus.
they'll be holding this last point, hoping for an opportunity to be able to push over to second.
All that needs to happen is one Moblow defensive spy, and not only do they get the round, they get 600 scores.
That's true. And I think we're choices so far for sacks from Red have been the every door pressure and seeing what happens from there and then bouncing off that. So they're keeping their options open.
I think they've changed their defensive setup a little bit. They're all the way back at spawn now. I think maybe that'll be a little bit easier.
I actually think that's going to cause them even more problems than before. They're even further away from the doors. The pressure is just going to be too easy to apply. Like, that gun is just going to get spammed. Unless they decide to run the Pyro really deep into spawn and they can reflect all the spam on the gun, that would probably be my preference. But yeah, look at this. Like, Ataki pressuring from main, a couple of things from River. Gun goes down. Yeah, here we go. So only now the Pyro comes up, but the gun is needing to be built.
I really like the Pyro gun on this map, actually.
Sack is in from blue. The thingy goes down. Robor goes down. Time goes down as well.
We're not using, but we're losing everyone.
That's it. There's lots of pressure. The Ubers finally come out. Matt is here. Oh, pick onto Kataki. If they get some kills here, they might be able to get a force with some spawners, but Red might choose to decide to come in while all of Chud's Lament is down. They actually decided to play the safer option, wait for their spawners and push last with full Uber.
I wonder what Norbert's thinking here.
I would love to know whether Norbert asks his team if it's okay for him to do
Norbert
these
the plug,
things.
you hear my voice. I give you permission. He's not doing it.
40% here. They're, interestingly, same setup for the defense as on even. Sorry, disad versus even. Here comes Matt using through River here.
Well
takes the kills. Oh, two kills already from the Uber. There's a collapse onto right side. Great rocket from Robor, landing on top of Moo Moo. Now, it's just an absolute cleanup. Really flawless last push from Team Red.
Rough. I would love to see them get back to the more the phase play type stuff. They've won 2 or 3 actual team fights that won off the mid loss. They need to get to that again.
I think when you're a Chud's Lament and you get to a stage like this, you kind of just have to go for something a little bit crazy. You can't go for a strategy that just seems like the perfect counterplay. You just got to do something a bit chaotic and hope that it works out. So it looks like Matt's deciding to go up their side, locking out Jane Doe from Choke. Jane Doe not able to enter the mid at all. Moo Moo gets taken down from Gutaki sitting on the high ground. Fane coming up, drop down, gets a great pick onto Jane Doe. Matt has just absolutely locked out this mid and going for a chase. There's still a scout on mid here. They know he's behind. But it looks like they're chasing, trying to get Shy. And Shy is stuck in secrets.
Nice
no,
try.
Fane takes her down.
Maybe these two can be cleaned up on last.
Unfortunately,
he caught jumping.
You just know if the thing had the scatter gun out that Gutaki was getting 2-shot there instead. Or
taunting
Robor
Moblook.
is sending a message to Norbert the plug. They're trying. It seems like Team Red is actually on Team Wills for this bet, and they're trying to make sure that Wills does not have to fork out $600. Maybe Wills has made extra bets with his team to keep him alive so that he can profit in the end.
Paid them off.
He's paid off his own team to try and win this game. They use through Shutter here, chasing some soldiers into River. Norbert goes up there, some really good damage actually. He's doing some great work.
This is great from him. Wow.
Excellent direct onto Kentucky. Rowan goes down as well. This is 3 picks, 4 picks. Really it's a disaster last push for Team Red. They don't lose a single player in that Uber. Will's the only one left alive. Really well done from a Chud's Lament. This is the kind of momentum that they need to get around.
From Jane
Doe. Oh, nice. Yes! That's what we like to see. The sniper in spawn here. Rowan trying to get a pick onto Jane Doe before he escapes.
Oh, poor crybaby.
Oh, no! Oh. That's all right. He had a... He's allowed to have one of those. He's allowed to have one of those. All right, re-entry mid. There's a mid fight on mid here. There's a couple of players in. Norbert, he's a great bomb into big... Oh my God! Meteor slams Rowan to the floor.
And
Robor manages to escape. And looks like this is a couple of kills for Chud's Lament, so they're going to be able to walk into second here.
Who are these guys?
That's Norbert the Plug. Don't you forget his name.
This isn't even... Oh, okay.
Oh, never, that's Norbert the Plug. Don't forget his name.
That's my boy. That's my soldier. All right.
Here we go.
We're not fighting second.
Looks
actually,
like... Oh, no. A bit of confusion. Gutaki thinking they're fighting second, but the rest of the team is staying in Shutter, which means that there's actually only one player down there. There's still a soldier stuck in on second, escapes through up top there, and they're looking to put a bit of pressure on. Oh, no, they're trying to escape. They're going to get any stragglers. They pick up time. He wasn't able to get out in time. That was unintentional.
Wills has Uber here. Let's look for Norbert the Plug Camp.
Norbert the Plug Camp. 9-13 right now, early soldiering. If they get this frag, they might be able to stay into mid. Norbert decides to escape instead. Or maybe not. He was thinking about... Oh, very nice direct on
I like
Fang.
the trade.
A nice little bonus there for him. He's definitely dead to rights.
Time's more than happy to take this trade on second, I think, knowing him.
Yeah, even Ubers, even players apiece, 5v5. They're holding very close
Here
to
goes,
choke.
here
Robot's
goes.
already through. They
Perfect.
go for the
I love
trade.
it. Oh,
Sheep,
great,
very
great
nice rockets
kills from Robot there.
Sheep. Now that this is a problem, they've got Sheep behind. They've got people pushing
Oh,
through choke.
no.
The
Oh,
Buck
get him
going
out
on
of
time.
here.
The Thingy is stuck here, going for
The
Wills. Thingy onto the medic. Wills is going down, dead.
Very
Kataki left
nice.
on second, denies Mobloke, penciling into the air.
Playing the soldier class.
Playing the soldier class.
my first time.
Great demonstration of what it's like to play soldier.
In the year of our Lord 2026.
Yeah, when you have to play against players of the caliber of Kataki, that's the experience most of the time. Fane in as well as Rowan. Very nice rockets from Fane. And they're already on point, and that is game. Red takes it 5-0 on Gullywash.
Look, I think Gully was always going to do a bit like that. It's Bagel that I'm excited for.
Yeah, interestingly though, Bagel, the map that Red won against Wolfpack, some of their toughest competition, and the Chuds chose Bagel. So seems like they might have something up their sleeve.
Classic example of the Chuds playing their own game. They know what they're about.
Exactly. They take their opponents what they think is their strong suit, and then they show them why it's not. Red, here we go. Stats, Rowan,
wow.
16-6. Classic combo scout log, 340 DPM on Gullywash. Really, really nice job. Wills, no drops.
I want to point out how well Shy played for a 5-0.
Totally agree. Have a look at those deaths in comparison. 5 on Wills, 6 to Shy. The Uber difference, pretty dead even.
Yeah.
Shy, really, really good job, like you mentioned,
Yeah.
being able to keep them in this game. And I think it's just that final little bit of execution to be able to capitalise on either the even Ubers or small advantages that they get to actually turn Ubers into rounds.
And look, Mumu's struggling, but hasn't played the game. Hasn't been playing the tournament.
Exactly.
It's a rough job to be put into this game.
Yep, totally. But I think Mumu's going to find a lot more impact on our next map, Bagel. Considering not playing for a while, having a warm-up match, and also Bagel naturally really high in coordination. So if Mumu's there to make space, they might be able to get much more impact on Bagel, where there's a little bit more of a team kind of drive, I suppose. So the Thingy, 9-10. Norbert did really well, 10-14. Always managing to get exactly.
In all those dissets, he sort of made a play behind. Some of them worked out, some of them didn't. But if they survived, it was basically because of him, I think.
Yep. Some really, really nice rockets from Norbert as well. We saw that Meteor Smash on mid in Big Door as well.
I wonder what Kevin thinks.
Kevin, tell us what you think.
Is he there?
Hello,
He's
hello.
here.
Oh, we're back. We were having our wonderful little debate and discussion down here on the couch as well about the game. And look, to echo some of the sentiments to echo some of the statements that you guys said. I mean, we also agree about Mumu getting tossed into the deep end straight away. Obviously, going 1-14, not ideal, but under the circumstances, he just sort of. The way I see it is he's just sort of gone in, does what he can, and play a more supportive role almost on Soldier. Does in a nutshell, the shittier jobs, put that way.
Well, I mean, especially playing Soldier on a lot of maps, it's not a very flashy job. Like, statistically, you look like you are just bad at the game, even when you're playing very well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you are making a lot of space, you are trying to make more plays that are a little bit more vague and not things that you can statistically define as oh yeah, they're good at that. So I'm willing to give him a bit of credit there, but also as the fellas up said, says thrown in the deep end. It's difficult, and that was a fairly rough 15 minutes of Team Fortress, I think, for Chud's Lament. But towards the tail end there, they did look to be the key was getting turned. If it isn't all the way turned, they are locking in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not rolling over and just giving up. I mean, if you look at how Jane Doe played. Put up a really good effort. Time as well.
I agree.
Time. I think just going positive.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage, but I mean, as combo scout on Gullywash against really strong projectile players, hard not to.
And also a map where, as we were discussing, me and Braden before, saying it's one of some of the players, but we highlighted Matt specifically. It's one of his most strongest map and potentially his best map. So you're versing a demo man who's pretty much got a very, very high win rate on Gullywash. It's going to be a uphill battle. Score, I think most people probably... I think 5-1 maybe people might have seen, I'd say, but 5-1, 5-0 end of the day.
look, it's the first match of the day.
First
There's
match.
plenty of time to lock in.
Warm up.
You're coming into this as the lower seed if you're
Yeah.
Chud's Lament, and I still actually rate their chances. I think it'll be an uphill battle, but I mean, your next two maps, assuming you win the next one, are Koth. And that gives you a lot of opportunity to get up to some mischief.
And they highlighted as well, Bagel, a lot more coordination. You know, you do a lot more coordinated plays. Soldiers, you can sack and do your bombs, yes, but also I feel like it involves more of you watch your houses and sort of react off that.
Yeah,
Anyway.
but on the other hand, I think Bagel can be quite a punishing map as well, especially when you're in control. You can take those really aggressive forward hold positions. Yeah, so it's going to be a tough one to break through, but I could see it going either way.
Yeah.
Speaking about the game before, and we were cut off prior, we saw some donations come in.
Oh yeah, do you want to
Yes.
open that one back up?
I'll
We
open that
better
one back
mention
up.
that one before we go to anything else.
I got told some stuff, and
Give it
then
a refresh.
we got to refresh it. Give me
Just
a
make
second.
sure we don't miss
Okay,
any. Beautiful.
So, we've got Diamond 5, $25. Shout out Liquidpedia. Much love from USA, and keep up the great TF2. He's the big boss, I think, of Liquidpedia. I'm not too sure from the top of my head, but yeah.
Take my photo off your website.
We've got Willie. I don't know if the last part's your real name, so I'm just going to say Willie.
It is.
Okay, so I'm just going to say Willie. Keep it real. Thank you.
Yeah.
We have Pooh Man with the $100 donation. He wants to interview Moo Moo or Riot. I don't believe Riot is here, but Moo
I don't
is
think
here.
he means the player Riot, Ghost. I think
Okay.
he means we need to interview Moo
gotcha.
Moo or he's going to
yeah,
Riot.
Okay.
Yeah, like Verb.
The age is key. I'm sorry.
We better get through.
We've got to go
things
for
with
quickly.
some quick.
Nem, when does JT play? $50. And
Not sure, buddy.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, and yeah, that's it for this morning so far. Not for the games. I wish to be abundantly clear. There's always more of those.
Yes.
TF2 lives forever. But yes, look, we're probably going to throw to a brief break. We're up to $4,000 in the prize pool, which is horrifying, nightmarish, and God, I wish I was playing in the finals. But yeah, we'll throw it to a break for a little bit, and we'll come right back with more delicious TF2. And remember, nothing Aaron happens. Okay?
See you guys.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from our break. We have just concluded on Gully Wash. Red taking it 5 overs, a Chud's Lament in 15 minutes.
And no drop.
And no drop. More
That's the real
importantly, the Mo Bloke bet is still alive. We're still waiting for the big moment. Next we have Bagel. Koth map, totally different ball game. And we are ready to get into the game, aren't we, Mitch? Except for...
Where's Wills?
Where's Wills?
Audience, where's Wills?
Does anyone know where Wills is right now?
No. I think he's peeing.
This just in from production. Wills is on... he's in the bathroom. So we are unfortunately delayed for the next little while, thanks courtesy of Wills. This segment brought to you by Wills on the toilet.
Right, we can podcast for a little while.
We can podcast for a little while. Maybe, David, I wanted to talk about the main differences between Gully Wash versus Bagel.
All right, well, one is a control point map.
That's true. That is true. Then that's always a good place to start. When
people are always talking about
maps.
the differences between Koth.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I totally agree. I think that what I would like to point out is that Ubers on Bagel, or Koth map generally, just so important.
But Time is proficient at that. Time is very big. Me and Dork specifically have talked a lot about doing those trades on Koth. And I think Time's very comfortable doing them, and we'll be able to match up to...
Yeah, totally. I think that what I saw from the map is that Shy being able to stay alive, even Ubers, means that Chuzzleman is going to have an opportunity in this game, I believe. Casting desk. Oh, sorry. Our panel down the bottom. What do you guys think?
Wills is back. That's the first thing.
Hey! Applause for Wills, everybody. We can finally get a second map on the way.
I mean, he's got a lot on the line. I can understand having to have a little quick nervous.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go any further than that, but you get the idea. Oh my God, they've gone live. They were so ready.
Here we go. We are at the start of Bagel. Looks like a Chuzzleman's deciding to sit back here, looking for
they're
the
very
point
comfortable
to
in
open
Koth.
up.
They know what they're doing.
They know the positions. Oh, a bit of a failed bomb from one of the soldiers. Looks
I
like
love
a double
that.
turned
Right.
into a single. Robo on the point early onto Jane Doe, gets the pick, and then backs up onto their own medic. Looks like they're stalling here, waiting for the next play. A bit of cap time here. Blue has it half. Red, we've done the same thing again. Blue is on red, and Moo Moo is back onto the medic. No success for that, and looks like the thingy is going to go down to Gataki. Very nice damage onto the points. Looks like Shy is playing very passively. Some really good rockets to Jane. Very, very low. Shy goes down. Will's still alive with Uber as well. Norbert the Plug has to make something happen. Will's is alone though. With Uber. Like Norbert gets 60 damage onto the med and nothing more.
Does get
Matt rolling out. Yes, that's a nice little, I guess, what's it called? When you get a little something when you weren't expecting?
Consolation prize.
Consolation prize.
Yeah,
there
that's
you go.
the one. I think I actually really liked how Chuds were playing that. It was just a bit disconnected from each individual. Obviously, Jando was forward when the rest were leaving. Similar deal with, I think, the thingy later on. I actually think they have a good chance to make mid.
Yep.
Picking that
And
up.
they've got Uber.
Oh,
Looks like
taking
they
it
want
out.
to use it as well. Oh, Shy is
Shy's
caught. Matt getting some nice, nice stickies onto Shy, takes them down. Now they're going to have to get Wills out. There's going to be a sack play coming from Red here, but maybe not because Jane Doe's decided not. The thingy having a go. Oh, sorry, Time had a go. No success. But this is all for... maybe it's a sellout for what's to come next. I don't want to reveal too loudly. This might be our moment. However, no Ubers in play. Jane Doe trying to make his way through. Wills goes down as well with the Plug's pistol.
Did that happen?
However, no drop.
Was that
He
it?
did not. He was less than 40% Uber, unfortunately. So the money is still on the line.
Damn, he's still alive.
He's still alive, yeah.
Wonder
Well
if he's
done
going
from
back
Norbert
to
the Plug. Is he going to try and do
Can we
something
get on his
more?
cam? Are we allowed?
If he gets another kill, I will be shocked. However, they're trying to break through the right side here. Great bomb from Robo. I see huge damage. Absolutely crushed in that doorway there. No one surviving apart from Shy. Norbert the Plug still nowhere to be seen. And Blue has had a really great forward hold so far.
Can we please see the mobile?
Caught on the point. Very sad. That's all right. It won't be his last moment. I'm sure he'll have success later on. So we will see. Forward hold again from Team Red, who's on Team Blue.
Not super far left.
No.
Yeah, I think they're going to be letting out left. Actually, never mind.
They decide to switch sides, which is into the
They've
pipes
played
and
themselves.
stickies of Matt. They get through main though. No, no opposition there. Mumu goes down, walking through, force the Uber out. Wheels is stuck on the pack here, whether they can get the kill before he gets Uber. Very well done from Chud's Lament. Both scouts dead though. Is Shy going to survive this? Jane Doe, the only protector left, goes down. Shy having to battle two players here, getting a lot of damage. Not enough, unfortunately.
Her medic jam has actually been really insane this one.
Look, and I think we don't talk about zero ping rockets, but we also got to talk about zero ping arrows as well.
That's what people don't know about this. Many people need to talk more about the medic at LAN.
They do, and I did point out the medic damage difference between the last map. We really should be focusing on that instead. Norbert through, lots of space, in through the side here. No. Looks like it's straight off the demo. Whether he knew there was unfortunately Shy is the return kill for Team Red. Scouts trying to get a few kills here. Robor stuck behind. Very nice focus on the time. Still alive. Gets Mumu finally cleans up Sheep. Jane Doe left alone on the left side. 2-shot by Rowan. Mumu in. Nothing. No success for him. And the thingy cleaned up by Gataki. 9 kill streak for Rowan, I might add.
We're seeing lots of flank plays, I think, with Robor and Gataki, and they are not ready. I think maybe we can see some more death balling from the whole team, or maybe we can see some more passive.
Yes, Solfrey was telling me yesterday that Snazzy is yet to learn how to do that little weapon swap there. He could have we could set up a mentoring session with Matt.
Doesn't have a bound, I suppose.
Here we go. Second mid of the map. Looks like both teams being very respectful of the other.
Here's the flank push.
Tuck having a look at the flank through, undetected. The one soldier's face gets the kill onto Jane Doe, following up very nicely from the soldier bomb damage. She finally walking in through the right side here. They've just pressured them out already. There's no presence left from a Chud's Lament. Sheep getting a kill onto Mumu, and he's onto the medic here.
Sheep is perfect.
Nothing but red health for all of a Chud's Lament. Shy still alive, 66% Uber, not going to get it here.
But Shy's being
chased away. Yeah, you're exactly right. She managed to get out with the Uber.
She's really impressing me.
that is the saving grace.
She's playing the best team they could possibly make.
It's crits, it's crits! Surprise! Get the thingy. That should be all that they get. Another kill onto Mumu. That's probably the best thing you could ask for if you're a Chud's Lament, losing just a scout and a soldier rather than dropping your medic's Uber. That does fill you with a lot of confidence pushing back into the knowing that they have no vulnerability.
Find the smoke block in the spy there. But all good, and there's no Uber to drop anyway.
That's caught. They do pop the Uber.
Great use from time, and he's going to keep chasing with this huge Uber. At least can clean up his play behind, I think, that's controlled.
Yep, looks like they're trying to fight a 2v1. Robor actually gets the kill onto Mumu, still causing some chaos in the backline. Now there's two soldiers here waiting for him. The thingy gets cleaned up by both of them. One at the front, one at the back. Crossfire set up between the two original soldiers. And unfortunately, there wasn't really much for them to get from the Uber after Matt.
And they still have crits, and it's about to come up.
They do. If you're Team Red here, who's on Team Blue, would you be using the crits into spawn? Are you waiting for them to get a bit more Uber, buy a bit more time?
I think Matt wants to be silly, and I would be mad.
Here we go. They decide to go exactly which. Very nice collapse from Mumu. Shuts down the door. They don't get anything else.
Yeah, that's the best case scenario.
Very, very safe here, and there's not a chance that she's going to go down to the crits.
Yeah, another Uber for them. They just need to have more people in it this time, and I think they should get a cap off.
Yeah, I think what happened last time, like you mentioned, a couple players leaked behind, and it did split up their team. So when they're going forward with the Uber, there's still some people behind, and no one's on the same page. So if they can manage to ball up here and just get, unfortunately, she gets an entry frag. They're trying to get into the middle here. They're trying to get through without using. They know that that Team Red has no vulnerability right now. Mumu does get a kill on the feint. Here we go, Norbert the Plug making some space. Going behind here, time rolling out still. Feint still down. The Uber has come out here. They're trying to chase into the middle. Matt is going to go down. Very nice pipe. Matt's only on 100 HP, really escaped. Gets another pipe onto Shy. Matt dealing some damage that he probably shouldn't be getting away with. And another unsuccessful from a Chud's Lament.
The Ubers are not going well, and every single time they do anything aggressive, the flank is doing something on the opposite side of the map. Aggressive on their side. And they're going to spawn with the crits, but we're watching Robor. Can I observe?
Very nice 2 kills from Matt there, getting a kill on the time and Jane Doe, and they're actually going to clean up every single player from a Chud's Lament here. There was always going to be one crit that was going to be successful. They shut down 2 of them. The third one is the one that did the most damage. Now there's a bit of a spawn brawl going on
you
here.
see a Pyro to get out of this.
They do. The time goes down early though. Bit of space from Norbert. Sheep takes 100 damage. Gets some really nice damage onto the med. No cigar though. A very nice pipe from Jane Doe. And honestly, that's exactly what they needed to do. Keep them away from the points. Force them to have to fight them before they can even touch it.
It looks silly. It looks like disrespect, but actually it does save them the time.
Exactly. Yeah. It's the right play to do. If they manage to keep them away from the point, they don't get any overtime at all. And there's no possible way they could get past. They would literally have to ignore the players that spawn.
Both teams are doing something this round. You notice? I can't say.
And we will keep it as vague as that. Gitaki currently going 12-3 right now. He is having a field day.
Yeah,
on
that's
Bagel.
the flank. I mean, I say the flank, but really it's these two, Gitaki and Sheep, that have really been ruining their day every single push.
Here we go. Look at a bit of space from Norbert trying to get to the main. Oh, gets absolutely shredded by the two scouts. But everyone is going forward. Looks like Shy has been left alone, down to 12 HP. The thingy is still onto Wills. No damage there, no kill, and really nice cleanup. Chud Lament clearly going for a more aggressive big push. It didn't work out for them.
Something else silly happening right now. Oh, very nice. I was hoping this would happen. Matt going for the crits to spawn. Norbert knows exactly what he's doing and where he's doing it from. That crit rocket.
Oh my god! Close the door! Oh my Jesus!
Jesus.
Oh my god. Scary moment.
Shy just keeps on surviving.
She does. She is playing exceptionally well. Norbert still on sniper. Oh, has a clear shot from Wills. Lands the headshot. Unfortunately, Fane is making a great flank play onto the rest of the combo and cleans them all up.
3v3 here, no heal.
The thingy, 2K. That's the kind of passion that Day 2 brings out in these players. And look, I think that was a bit of a 3-stage kind of fight.
Yeah. Well
Very
done
nice.
from Norbert the Plug. He actually is keeping them in both.
That's it, and the crowd goes absolutely crazy for a Chud's first cap of the map. That's what we like to see. A second mid fight coming out here. No Ubers in play.
But they do have
The thingy goes down to Fane. That means the flank is open. Mumu also going down to Fane. Does trade out the Roma special. Very nice rocket.
Shy's living though.
Absolutely headshot rocket onto Jane Doe. Shy out as usual. Very well done.
Very well done, Shy. Keeping this ad.
So I guess Chud's has really struggled to get to break into mid, but that might be what they need.
That'll
They
help.
need a
Gitaki's
player.
been the problem every time.
Exactly,
He
that's
pushes
right. That
into
flank
top.
has always been open and exploited when they're trying to push out. So having one less player to do that is going to help enormously.
And that's been spotted left. They might just break out right now. And
Yes, but look
they're
at
really
their,
good.
what they're looking for is a little bit of space for Jane Doe here, charging it up. Oh, no! Rowan gets onto Shy as they pop the crits.
The whole
Yet
game
another
flank
flank play. Yep.
Yeah.
Will's also very deep into a Chud's Lament.
Time gets Wills
spawn.
again. Time's
Wills
been
goes down
great
to
at
time.
these.
Very
all
good
these salvages from Time have been working out. He did it yesterday as well.
Yeah. Although they've been struggling to coordinate as a team to get onto mid, they have done really well in trying to make sure Wills does go down at the end of the scrappy fight. Norbert, unfortunately, going down. Both soldiers setting this door, proving very difficult to walk through. So much damage. It just shows how effective this forward hold can be, having the double soldier left and the demo right. Now they've got everything. Look at the amount of spam they have to work through and how much time it's buying them. They're already down to a minute down onto the clock. There's not much left. Mumu goes down to the spam. The thingy is through though. Norbert also go down. This is a leave if you are Chud's Lament. But they're stuck in double bomb from the soldiers. They know that they want to try and clean
Shy's
up.
out again.
Shy just knows exactly what's going to happen when it happens.
There is only one outcome only, though.
There is only one outcome. Look, if Shy could communicate to a Chud's Lament what's going to happen when it's going to happen, then but look, there's up to some monkey business here, taking a leaf out of one of our other team's books. There's something very sneaky going on here, but they know. Robor, very nice pencil, gets the sync rocket onto the left door. No one bites. Jane Doe trying to get a pipe onto an evading scout, and this Shy goes down through all that as well as Wills. It's just absolute chaos at the moment. 10 seconds left though, which might be why we're seeing all this fighting. Jane Doe trying to get to a point, but there's a soldier in his road.
Nice.
He might be able to get here with one sticky. 2 seconds. Is he going to make it in time? He does. That's enough time to keep the cap going.
Wait,
they actually get the cap, but are they going to deny their place? They denied Shy an extra 5 seconds. Time cleans up Sheep though, and they get their second cap.
That's huge from Jane Doe. I love that he didn't give up.
Yeah, and Jane Doe knew that the time was of the essence in through there, and they had to make it in through. Oh no, lots of damage onto Jane Doe.
Good kills for Kentucky. I like that trade, to be honest.
They're still waiting for heals though. Wills is still up for red. They're going to be able to walk through this nice and slowly. Normal, the plug goes down.
Low.
The thingy, time on the point goes down as well, and they recap, and that's the round 3-0 for Team Red.
And no bet.
No bet. Mobloke
I think it's
continues
over.
to get kills. You're absolutely right. I think this is decidedly a win for Wills.
Will's is
Wills,
bank account.
how do you feel about winning the Mobloke bet and not having to fork out $600?
Nod.
No response. He doesn't care in the slightest. Mobloke is nothing to him.
Just a bug on his shoe.
Just a bug on his shoe. Anyway, thank you, Wills. And that's going to be our first semi-final concluded. Chuds Lament, really good effort, lots of promising moments. We got 2 caps of the midpoint. They held it for at least a little while.
That's
good.
good.
Honestly,
That's really good.
The way that Shy was still able to play, despite how hard the team was finding it to play red, very commendable. Shy, most valuable player for Chuds Lament, I'd say.
I reckon. Closely followed by Mobloke.
Closely followed by
Big
Mobloke.
plays from Mobloke.
Here are our stats, and oh my goodness, this is a sheep log if ever we've seen one.
Yeah.
21 to 5, 530 DPM. That's just that forward hold spam. It just shows you how effective it can be, and how difficult it can be to actually break through a really well held forward hold.
Yeah, you can't let the forward happen on Bagel. You just get stuck left out for the entire game. It's similar to the gully thing on mid. You do get them set up. It's too hard to break out. You don't get to actually play the mid fight at all or the brawl.
Yeah.
You don't get any gameplay.
And the other thing too is Shy, like we did mention, highlight player 11 deaths compared to Wills is 6. Rowan 18 to 1. Rowan only dying once in through that entire game. So very impressive performance from Rowan.
Look, everyone on Red's a standout. They are the best seeded one. They might still lose the grand final, but I would consider them, seed 1 of the event.
Panel,
every single one perfect.
What do we think?
Kevin,
analysis.
Yeah, sheep go kill.
Sheep go kill?
Yeah. I mean, look. Rohan, me and Brayden again discussed. Going 15-16 to 0 at, 2 rounds up or something like that?
His only death was to a crit sticky as well.
Yeah, like...
That is an impressive effort.
That is a really impressive effort, but also I think... I don't think he wasn't really touched. I don't know, he just... Yeah.
I mean, yeah, look at the damage taken. 2,000 damage taken, that's less than 250 DPM. It's not very much. He wasn't getting shot at very much. And
I feel like, as well, on a highlight again on Chud's Lament, obviously, commiseration to them. Obviously, now they fall down to our third place decider game, so that will be later throughout the day. I feel like Moo did a bit better, to be honest. I mean, despite, obviously losing score, I think he just sort of, again, did what he could, but I feel like it was a bit better compared to Gullywash. And Gullywash being a starting map, obviously a bit rough.
Yeah, he had a rough first couple rounds on Bagel as well, but that last round he brought it back and he got quite a few good bombs. It was an impressive showing. And a really good effort from Time as well, dropping 300. Obviously a combo scout on Bagel. Your team's sort of looking to you to take all these Ubers and then try to get you through these doors, and try fight for this point. So I think it was a really, really good effort from Chuds, especially on Bagel. That last round was a good watch.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I really have no further thoughts. It's just like it was an interesting game to watch in the last little bit there.
I mean, overall, near the final sort of dying rounds, yes, Chuds had some sort of reply, but end of the day is Red, obviously favorites.
They're dominant.
They're just dominant, and they got the job done. Clean victory is a clean victory, and now they move on to our grand final.
Yeah, I mean, look, Red were the favourite to end up in the grand final. We sort of we may or may not have shot a bit of extra B-roll for those guys, if that makes sense. Like we sort of had some prediction about where that one.
Look, it was if Red didn't make it, they'll be a bit awkward.
I mean, it would have been surprising. I'm not gonna lie. Look, it makes some sense. So yeah, those guys going through into the best of 5 grand final. Nightmare. 5 full maps of TF2, all that overtime. It's going to be great.
I feel like it's going to be such a
But
close
before we
game
get
as well.
there, we do have to see the other best of 3, don't we?
Yes, indeed. So later throughout the day, we do have Wolfpack taking on Yogurt Effect, which obviously they will do their vetoes and whatnot soon, and then from there it will decide our second grand finalist and obviously our second, third place team for the decider. Grand final is best of 5, as we said earlier, and third place decider is a best of 3.
Yes.
So yeah, some very exciting TF2 coming up soon, but otherwise, I have heard in my ear from my supreme leader, we will be going to a break.
Our dearly beloved leader, I wake up and praise his image on my wall every day.
A framed picture.
Yeah.
Say
He's wearing this really cool hat too. It's got like a little star.
A star?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy, man.
Yeah.
The chairman, we actually call him.
Yeah, we
in
do
my
call him
household.
that, yeah.
We're going to go to a quick break. We'll catch you guys soon. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Buy the merch.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LAN Downunder 2026. I hope you enjoyed our brief break. We are back and ready to go into our semi-final to Wolfpack versus the other team.
The other team?
The other team? Yogurt.
Yogurt Effect, of course. Yeah, right up. What? Yeah. This is our next match. We're going to get into it very shortly, but before we do that, we do want to show you guys the brackets to catch you up on anything you might have missed so far. Our first semi-final was between Red and our other team.
A Chud's Lament.
That's it. I apologize, audience. I'm trying to test my fellow analysts here, making sure that they've been paying attention.
There are friends.
In fact, I think I was there.
I think we were there.
I think you were there.
Yeah, I have this vague memory of seeing those two teams just like moments before.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, we started with Gullywash. You guys had a fantastic cast on there. It was a 5-0. They did have a little bit of resistance at Chud's Lament, but ultimately...
Signs of Life.
Yeah, they did have Signs of Life. We look forward to seeing how they do in the third place final. And Bagel sort of went a little bit similarly. 3-0. It felt... a little bit exhausting, to be honest, from the point of view of a Chud's Lament, going up against this brick wall that is Red. But now we've got Wolfpack versus Yogurt Effect. We do have their map picks that have come through. We're going to start off on Gullywash again.
Yeah, I think it's pretty exciting to see these two teams. The Wolfpack losing to Red yesterday on Bagel. Yogurt Effect, in the match, I remember the match that I did yesterday, Yogurt Effect had a lot of really good advantages on Granary. And even though they still lost the match in the end, I think Yogurt Effect probably actually has a pretty good opportunity to at least get a few rounds against this team. And being a best of 3, they get to choose a map that they're comfortable on and maybe even take it.
Yeah, I think this, I mean, obviously being seed 2 and 3, it's going to be closer. I know the players on Yogurt can step up to the level of the top 2, and I'm hoping it's going to be a really good game.
Yeah, I think so. I think as we see the picks in front of us, favoured for the Wolfpack Gullywash again, having Connor on demo. So the demo matchup is going to be Glitchy versus Connor on Gullywash. Glitchy, a name that's been popping up a lot of hype around Glitchy.
New up and comer. A lot of people have been saying he's, the new demo. The guy.
Not to mention he's a fantastic bloke to talk to. Like I'm meeting him for the first time in this event, and yeah, what a nice dude. Like he's not just a fantastic demo player. He's also a pretty face, and he's also a really really great guy. I mean,
you wouldn't know he's really good at video games.
Yeah, I mean, he does want us to keep quiet about it, judging by this roster graphic. But yeah, here are our Yogurt Effect players.
And the Deadlock boys.
Oh, and the stats. Look at these.
I did want to bring up the Deadlock boys.
The Deadlock boys, right there.
Bubstoge and Hungry. Not exactly prioritizing TF2 at this stage. Deadlock has definitely overtaken TF2 in terms of the sole focus. And Bubstoge did report to me just yesterday that he can feel how Deadlock is affecting his TF2
Did he say how?
He, I feel like maybe he's looking for CS. Maybe he's like thinking about his build.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that, well, from looking from the stats, Hungry doing pretty well. That's a 2, more than 2 KD.
Yeah, it hasn't affected him at all.
No, he's clearly as good as ever. Bubstoge on the flank, doing flank things. Hungry's, is that average damage per minute at 418? Did they play a lot of Koth, maybe?
He has been. Yesterday, he did have a lot of rounds where he was against teams that maybe couldn't quite stand up to the strength of the combo of Yogurt Effect.
Yep.
And that has also led to sort of him and Zerk just being able to run around the map and basically blot out any opposition.
Yep.
And that is a trend that I think we could see continue. Maybe not on Gullywash because it is a heavily sort of Wolfpack favoured map. I mean, something that we already spoke about, the demo matchup, Glitchy versus Connor. But we've got Doc and APVC versus the soldiers of Wolfpack, Raylan and Down.
Okay.
It's Raylan and Down. So we don't just have Connor as the only Denver player on Wolfpack. We also have Down. And Down, we were speaking a little bit about Down yesterday, is one of the brains of Wolfpack. Someone who's
Denver
able to...
brain.
The brain.
The brain
Yeah,
from Denver.
The brain from Denver, yeah. And we'll bring up that roster graphic in just a moment. Raylan and Down had a fantastic performance yesterday.
Yeah, considering it's Gullywash though, and I just talked about how the aggressive soldiers can be devastating on the mid, I actually think that the AP fast roulette might match up.
Yeah.
Yep.
AP,
Sure.
very exciting to see his development over the last year or so.
Yep.
A player that, well, from last LAN, came last on Oxy Connoisseur and now is in one of the semi-finals. So he's definitely pulling his weight on a roster of very experienced Prem players.
I remember from the graphic, he did go negative, but every single one of those deaths is a fast rollout onto the combo.
Yeah. He willingly chooses
does
to
it.
add that to his log.
Speaking of his journey as a player, he's gone from constantly feeding to... He's gone from constantly feeding derogatory to constantly feeding complimentary.
Yeah, complimentary. Yeah, and a lot of the other players on the side of Yogurt Effect have been like surprised by the impact that APVC
He's
can
sort
have.
of invented a new style.
Yeah, if we can always expect him to Schnapp style bombing, we can sort of play around that a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think they've been really pleased because APVC Glitchy, they were sort of late additions to the roster, not too long before the LAN event and the LAN rosters were sort of locked in.
And then the new players.
Yeah, and there was a little bit of doubt there. I mean, maybe not so much with Glitchy as he is just this huge up-and-comer, but with APVC, he was sort of feeling a position that, like, there was rumors that Rowan was going to be on this Yogurt Effect team, and as these two top teams, Red and Wolfpack, were being drafted, there was sort of this question in the air of, like, what happens to the players who aren't considered part of that really top draft for those top two teams?
Yeah. I think that you're right. Like, the Yogurt Effect roster is kind of the... Like, they're still in the same league as these other players. Obviously, there's a bit of a difference between, like, the Connors and the Downs, who have, like, international LAN experience. But everyone on Yogurt Effect has a lot of Prem experience. In Zerk, and we saw in the stats before, no drops so far. Which is probably... I'm not sure how many drops we've had across the board, but to be playing at a LAN against some really, really good teams, when you have to play against soldiers like the caliber of Sheep, it's actually pretty easy to not pop in time.
Yeah,
but not playing against AP, which is maybe why it's so good. Every other medic has to play against AP.
That's true.
That's the team you want to be on.
That's true. And AP, famously the inventor of Shuz testing.
Invented it.
Well, we'll have to see whether he can
Bring it up, Mitch.
the Shuz testing definition. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, we do have it. Shuz test verb when your soldiers int into their medic because they know they can get the kill every time.
You get the kill every time.
I mean, Zerk is playing against Raylan and Down this time around.
Yes.
That's so much pressure for Hungry and Bubs Doge to sort of defend against that soldier duo, especially on a map like Gullywash. Like, we'll have to see if Zerk has these rollouts down so that he can make it his way up elbow without getting double pipe.
Let's talk about how scared Daz should be of APVC.
Okay, fair enough. Tell me.
I think all the pressure's on him. you got the Doc and an AP permafeed versus you've got the really smart, controlled Down and Raylan.
I mean, we didn't speak about the scouts on the side of Wolfpack.
Who are they?
We've got Dork and we've got Piplin.
Yes.
Scary.
Scary.
Yeah. I mean, Pipeline just having arrived. And
oh, yes, was late. But also Pipeline relatively new to Scout than everyone else. I've obviously Down and Raylan have played Soldier for
forever.
a decade.
Yeah, for sure.
Whereas Pipeline, famously Aroma for Ascension, is now learning, I think, Combo Scout.
Yeah, he's playing Combo Scout. And honestly, he's been doing a pretty fantastic job.
He is a great player,
I've
but
heard,
it's newer.
Yes. I've heard from Pipeline that he still rates his Soldier above his Scout.
Well, his Soldier's incredible.
Yeah.
But I feel like the chemistry and like the communication that's going back and forth in this team, you've got Dork as the other Scout, providing that additional layer of information through which Pipeline can sort of make more informed decisions about where to take Daz. And he's also got Connor there.
Right, to lead. And of course, Dork can always take over as Combo at the moment's notice. Famously a great communicator and leader.
I think, like we saw on Gullywash before, the early mids can just decide the mid from the start. And I think having a Soldier combo like Down and Raylan is going to, and plus having Connor on demo as well.
Yeah.
Huge amounts of pressure, and it might, like we saw in the previous match, just decide the mid right from the first 5 seconds.
Gully Watch is a bit like that. It does sometimes decide instantly.
Cool.
We'll see the fast rollout, see what happens.
I think we are ready for our first team to come out onto the stage. We are going to start out with our walkout of Yogurt Effect. So ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yogurt Effect as they make their way down these stairs. APVC, stand up, mate. Come on, you got to start walking down.
AP, look happy. You're about to kill Daz.
you're about to kill Daz on cooldown. We've got Bubs Doge. We got Zerk, who was previously.
There you go. Hi, Hungry.
We've got Hungry. We've got Glitchy.
And that just goes to show the kind of player Glitchy is. Just really lovely,
humble,
considered,
yeah,
humble,
handsome.
Just a chill guy.
So much contrast caused between him and Zerk. Zerk overtly
They
making
balance each
threats.
other out. They balance each other out.
They're gonna get comfortable again. All of their configs they're already installed. They should be comfortable at this stage. They've been warming up a little bit, making sure their games have been running properly.
We just put them in the stand to punish them. They were practicing before.
Doc pumped up and ready to go.
And
as you
here
can see.
we have the Wolfpack. So stand up. We've got Raylan leading, Connor, Pipeline, Dork, Down, and Daz. So give him a shout. Wills.
Connor rocking the...
Put that away, Wills. Come on,
don't
mate.
trip on camera, guys.
Give it up for them.
Look how composed Daz looks. He is not scared at all by
should be.
the
He should be
soldiers.
scared.
He's on like
he
4
doesn't-
Valiums.
He's having to verse the soldiers of AP and Doc. So he's going to have to watch out for anything and everything.
I would
this
be
map.
pissing and shitting. But they're gonna take their seats now. Pipeline
God, he's dripped out.
looking enthused. He's got so much sleep now. He's really ready to go.
More sleep than the other team. That's what you want to do. You want to get in 30 minutes late and make sure that everyone else gets a little bit less.
Hey, look, if I'm considering
Thank you, Dog. Thank you.
sorry, let's get the nice angle on
He's like, God, these guys are making me look terrible on screen.
Can you, the audacity of these guys.
Daz does not care, though. He does not care that he's off-center.
No, he doesn't care at all. He's showing a bit of nerves maybe already.
Yeah, he's got the cap. He's,
Nightmare.
Maybe he's trying to embody the coolness.
Oh,
and
who have we
chillness.
lost?
Oh no, not another one.
We've already had someone get up. Nah, it's just not it. That's zero Zerk. Oh, we might get him back shortly.
Oh, he's back. He's just hydrating. Oh, thank goodness.
Chug. So stupid. Okay, so we're going into Gully Wash as our first map. Our casters are ready to go very shortly, but I am interested in your predictions for this first map. Gully Wash, are you in Yogurt Effect's corner in APVC's net, or do you favour the Howl of the Wolfpack?
What was map 2? The
Map 2 is Sunshine.
Sunshine. Wow, it's kind of good for AP both ways. That's really scary.
It might just be his day.
I think it's his day.
I'm terrified.
Can I be honest? I'm going to be Team AP for this game.
You're going to be Team
I
Yogurt Effect.
want us to not leave his POV. I want us to be watching him every mid.
That's a donation reward. You have to pay for that.
I will.
Yeah.
Before we get into your prediction, I do want to remind you that the donations, they are still available. If you would like to make a charitable donation,
That's the wrong teams.
So
the Yogurt Effect.
Yogurt Effect. Who have you got going?
I think I'm definitely on Team Wolfpack. But yes, my next most very important point was going to be that I think, similar to the last game, the pressure for AP instead of Mobloke this time is going to be a lot to actually keep Yogurt Effect in the game.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I generally favour Wolfpack on this map just because it's their pick and they've got so many experienced players. I would love to hear from Freaky and Ghost. Freaky, what are your thoughts, predictions-wise, for this map?
Are we including scores for this one or just the team?
I think just the team, mate.
All
like,
right.
if you're that confident, be my guest.
Look, I like to be a little quirky little white boy here, but I have to pick Wolfpack just because I love the furry team. Yeah. I love the name. I love
Freaky,
the
will you give us a woo?
No. donation.
Business.
I tell you what,
someone do it. Someone do it.
If we get a $50 donation before the next map, can we get an AWU?
Sure.
Okay.
You heard it here.
There you have it. $50. land.cappingtv.com/donate.
Yep.
And we'll get a little freaky howl. Ghost, what do you think?
Look,
I unfortunately will also be joining the side of the Wolfpack here. I think they. I think.
Get rid of it. Get rid of the graphic. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Abolish it.
Reset.
Okay. I don't know what just happened, but anyway, I think Wolfpack. Again, the way they've been playing and even the maps as well. I think the only map which I'm surprised actually came out was Rekna. That is going to be an interesting curveball.
Yeah.
But I think, realistically, I'm seeing Wolfpack take it probably quite cleanly. But I think there's still going to be some resistance, especially with APVC and Glitchy as well.
All right, well, I'm not going to give you any more chance to analyze because you're going to have to save that, mate. Because I think we're going to get going pretty much right away. I think they're getting into it as we speak. So we'll throw it over to you guys. Take us away, Ghost and Freaky.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to, what is this, semi-final two? Yeah, for Wolfpack versus Yoga Defet here. But yeah, these two teams are going to do wonderful here in Melbourne. There is Doc.
There is Doc. He's locked in.
I love that little smiley.
There we go.
One, it's going to be a Gully Wash here on this rollout here. We have Witness Gaming Connor. Let's see it going through choke. Let's see what this team has. Looks like a default so far for... Actually, Wolfpack is going to get early bombed here. Connor's off that high ground on 23 HP. He is going to die momentarily, but Raylan and Doc are in there. Never mind, Connor's still alive and doing so much damage on this mid, and he is going to clean up, and this is going to be a fast-tracked mid. Leave the flank scout on the cap. Let's go to their last, and Connor's already on second. Where are the traps? He is going to fail his pipe jump surely. Second try. Come on.
They missed it. Despite losing the high ground there, Daz obviously falling. Sorry, not Daz. Connor falling off really, really early. It's still okay. Doc just. I mean, they still won it. Everyone was quite low. It looked like it could shift in favor of Yoga Defect, but never. What you call it? Never. I don't know English anyway. Regardless, though. Look, Wolfpack there definitely take the mid there. As we do see another last push coming in, Wolfpack here with full Uberad. Everyone is just hiding in this baby area, and it looks like they are just going to be cleaning up frags here, and it should be a clean last push as we do see Raylan finishing off frag there. And otherwise, Wolfpack on the board 1-0. A very, very fast round. A very, very convincing round, to say the least.
Oh, 100% convincing. It's just a snowball effect. Obviously, Med dying complete wipe from Yoga.
Doc going spike.
Look.
He tried.
He tried. Very unfortunate, but look. Yeah, it's just a snowball effect from Mid, Ghost.
Indeed, as we are moving into a new mid here, as we do see Wolfpack are actually going a little bit aggressive here, but Yoga Effect playing the low ground here, just going for the straight Soldier Bomb. Piplin on the ground trying to find the Soldier. Doc is the first casualty for the side of Yoga Effect. We got Down as well, cleaning up frags, going in, getting two, an arrow onto Down to finish him off. Zerk and just Bob Soj, last one's alive. They are Hail-Maring out of there. They are long gone. They are trying to book it for the high heels, but they are caught. A very, very clean mid. Wolfpack already on second, already getting aggression and getting forward position.
Yeah, exactly. There was not a chance or any universe that Zerg and Bubsoj would live during that exit there, just because if they went through Baby, they could obviously go Wolfpack going through Lobby. Like, it was just denying the inevitable there, but look, late death, and still, I feel like this is going to be a snowball, well, sorry, I should say copy and paste from round one here, guys.
Absolutely, I think we should
except for Doc going spy.
I think it should be very similar, as they are looking likely. I think, yeah, carrying on for a bit of a river play here. Braylon trying to spot, see what they see, and Uber does get popped out. Braylon going through the wall of position here. He's going to try and go for a bit of a point play, as he is already there. Most likely has been caught there. Sticky's on the point, just entering the cap there. Cap almost captured, as we do see aggression coming down on the point. Yoga Effect trying to defend the rest of the life. There are only 2 players alive here. We got 2 players alive on the Wolfpack. Coming down to the line. APVC versus the world. However, Wolfpack do manage to take it 2-0, and a very fast round, again, coming out by them.
Exactly, very fast round, but yet I don't know about that end. That end was a bit suspicious. It's just because, obviously, Door capping that point, but he almost died to the defense of that soldier. I did forget who it was. But, yeah, look, it was iffy, but it can still be done. Yoga Defect chances are still in their favor, I'd say.
Indeed, as we do see a little bit of a standard mid coming out from Yoga Defect here. Yoga Defect playing a little bit normal here, as we see both teams getting a bit of spam. APVC, the first casualty, falling for the Yoga Defect with Down and Dork taking him out. Glitchy as well falling, Bubsoj falling, and Connor the only casualty so far for the side of Wolfpack. As I say that though, 3 more players fall down for the side of Wolfpack, and now just hungry for eggs, living, and does get cleaned up. Again, a very convincing mid coming out by the Wolfpack here. Yogurt Effect, I think, are just losing. They are losing a lot of players early, but also I think they're just not getting aggressive enough.
Yeah, they're not getting aggressive enough. Again, it's just like if the demo on this mid-fight gets so much support from their solos, aka doing damage, bombing, high bombing, whatever you want to call it, the demo themselves would do wonders. Just because we've seen the round 1 from Connor, he got off the high ground, but yet he was doing, 80 damage per sticky. It was just climbing, 80 damage, 80 damage, 80 damage. It was just recurring and relentless.
I just want, if Wolfpack, I think it looks like they're doing the same push. They're going for the classic river play. We do have Dork already lurking in the lobby position now as they do go for the river play here. They are out on to the point. Oh, that was a nice camera angle. And looks like Wolfpack have already just captured the point there. Not much resistance coming out from Yogurt Effect. Wolfpack want this game done as quick as possible. They're speedrunning it.
The thing is, they are speedrunning it, yes, but is this a throwaway pick for Yogurt? Because next map, they could lock in.
That is true.
Because obviously, Gully Wash is first, and then it's Sunshine. I know for a fact, Glitchy loves Sunshine.
He might have a few tricks up his sleeve indeed as we move into another mid here. Dork going already onto the point there as we do see both teams arriving at relatively the same fight. No high ground actually taken from Yogurt Effect as it is just clean up crew from the Wolfpack here. And they are trying to salvage what they can. Oh, this is getting actually a little bit closer. Bobto's is still alive here on 13 HP and just gets one pumped by Dork.
Hey, one pump by... Okay, sorry. Go ahead. But pause. But yeah, great mid. But look, even better from Yogurt Effect. You see the amount of players that have respawned from Wolfpack compared to Yogurt Effect. Like, stop. We got to fast forward from this. But yeah, like, it's actually so much better for Yogurt Effect here because we're not on Yogurt Effect's last. We're still on mid. We're still holding second from Yogurt. This is great. This is a good comeback from them.
And this is the first time we've seen a little bit of an even Uber situation. So now it's slowed down a little bit. Doc looked like he did want to go sniper before, but chose to just play soldier. So didn't choose for the sniper off class here, as we do see both teams trying to exchange a little bit of spam. Glitchy though falling, so that's the first defense of Yogurt falling out as that triggers the Wolfpack advance here as they do manage to clean up 3 frags there, and they do manage to cap the second point.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, Zerk is out and about. Doc, Connor finishing off Doc, and this is second to last. And it's a bit of a hey man moment, pushing into their last. But yeah, Raylan dead. Look, this is really good for Yogurt Effect here. The defense, Soldier down, they have to back up, but yet Zerk did get forced with the, which is unfortunate, sorry. But look, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? River play is about to happen. Let's use this Uber.
Oh
my god!
He tried to go for a bit of... He had to try.
Yeah.
And they just go for the aggressive play into lobby, and they're just getting minced to bits here. Wolfpack already on to last, and I think they should be able to get this point very cleanly. Yogurt Effect got a little bit excited. They wanted to get a few kills there, and...
bumping the stats.
Yeah, I mean...
For the stat, for the loss.
I think APVC kind of triggered it with the market data for River.
That worked out,
I feel like that would have been.
That's his one clip, you know. That's his one. He got his one.
As now we move on to round and map point.
Exactly. Map point. Connor, let's go up there. Elbow to... Yep, which it is. This demo's going to get rolled. Glitchy having not a game of his life. He is getting rolled. But Bublin 12 denying these solis. Down goes down. So does APVC. Look, Yogurt Effect has to skedaddle and get out of town, which they do. Do they go through bathing or the shutter? They go through the shutter to last. But look, Zerk living. The medic is alive, but Doc unfortunately dies.
Even Ubers as well for both sides. Now Doc was behind trying to see what he can do, but he just gets pistoled anyway. I think it was quite low on the HP, but it looks like this is... Hopefully they can hold on and not let Wolfpack walk in so easily. They now have Uber, both teams having Uber. Actually, Zerk had a little... Okay, it's getting cleared. Zerk had a little bit of ad there, but it's just, it's just going to even out, and yeah, it's Wolfpack's move potentially to see what they can do to force Zerk or potentially walk their way to last.
Exactly, but I don't know, but Buff Stoach, we've seen Hungry for Eggs dead. That's one of the defensive players down. Glitchy's low HP getting healed, but APPC goes down. That's one of the solis down, and Zerk getting forced from down sack. Look, Wolfpack still have this full ad. This is looking dire as they're using Glitchy! Destroying Pipeline, sit down. And that is point trapped. We're looking at the solis here from Doc and Yogurt Effect, sorry. And I believe that is a 5-0, but what a way to put the cherry on top there, Glitchy. But
Look, I think Bub's going sniper there was a bit interesting.
Enabling his inner...
He was trying to go for a few trick shots.
Cheeky smiles, look at them.
But
boys.
I think, like, I feel like another off class would have been better. Potentially.
Okay, are we talking about Mobloke Spy, Schnapp Spy, like who?
I was about to say you'd probably go for a Pyro. Not like,
okay,
just
okay.
reflected.
NG Pyro.
I mean, look,
yeah,
you see them doing the same push over again. I was
Yeah.
like, surely you pick another off class. But Wolfpack, I think Yogurt Effect just weren't set up well for a lot of things, and for a lot of their holds or even on second through their choke points.
Yeah.
But also, I think potentially maybe like that sort of second last round, Glitchy getting caught out a little bit, and I think from the just Wolfpack aggression, and then just dies to the damage at the end.
It's pretty bonkers, I will say lastly. It is pretty bonkers because every mid Glitchy just dies either really early or semi-early, I would say, and it's just not to the advantage of Yogurt Effect. But look, logs are on screen. Are we... Yeah, I presume that we're all talking about it.
We do have logs on your screen, and...
Yeah, So we have a couple gentlemen on the couch, handsome fellows I might add, but yeah, gentlemen, what are we thinking?
I think you owe the audience something, Freaky.
Yeah, I think we did get $50 come through from Mr. Monk. So before we let you go, can you give us one loud one for the crowd?
Where is he? I know you. I know it. I looked.
Come on, Freaky.
What was it again? I forgot.
$50 for a howl. We got our $50. Let's hear the howl.
Raylan, this is for you.
Beautiful work.
That was really good.
That's for you.
Beautiful work.
As for analysis.
Yeah, because let's go through the stats. I mean, Pipeline, we were talking about how Pipeline is one of the newer players to this team. I have never seen such a cleaner player in... Like, this is supposed to be new. He's perfect, right?
Perfect.
I've never seen Wolfpack walk with so much direction than they did in that game. It seemed as though everything just fell into place for them. Yeah. And the guidance that Pipeline was able to provide for that team, especially when it came into those Uber pushes in onto last, was absolutely fantastic. T3, what do you think?
Yeah, I think when you have that kind of synergy or everyone's on the same page, the game does kind of become a little bit easier because the correct play becomes a little bit more apparent and you know what you're meant to do in that kind of situation. So clearly when you 5-0 a team, something's going right. And I think when people in 12 leading the charge and everyone kind of just knowing their role, we can look at Down and Connor, and like that amount of damage just does make a scout's life a lot easier.
I mean, we saw a lot
space.
of that.
Yeah, exactly.
From the POV, it looked like it was playing itself.
Yeah. We have to give credit because Yogurt Effect were making a lot of sort of desperation plays. And we have to give Dork credit because I feel like Dork provided such an instrumental role in that game in making sure that every time they made these desperation plays, he was so alert. He was just able to like flick APVC away. We saw Doc try to get behind a few times, and I think we saw in that last mid that Doc just like one clips him with a winger as he tries to grab it back. Like he was so attentive that game. So yeah, I mean, as much as we want to praise Down for like creating so much space on those maps, I feel like Dork's alertness and willingness to like, it's like no half measures, right?
It's the classic flank scout thing, like when you're winning a scrim and everyone's trolling, but the flank scout has to cap and make sure you still win the round.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I think in those kind of matches, the flank scout very rarely says any words at all. The team is just kind of doing exactly what they need to, and they know that their job is, like you mentioned, just to sit behind and make sure that point is capped so that they can actually win the round.
And nothing gets behind. And
exactly. They're just kind of on like chaos control to make sure, because the only way back into a game like that is to make something happen, either something a little bit unexpected on the flank, or to actually create a little bit of chaos.
And AP sure tried.
He sure did, and he very nearly got Connor in through river doing the ramp slide. So
yeah, I'm still team AP. In fact, I think the team needs to catch
up to
AP's plan, his grand plan.
Yeah, and we saw that
plan come to fruition a few times. He would find these sort of picks onto Zerk. Zerk would be trying to not Zerk, Daz. Daz would be trying to walk up elbow. AP would find him. And because of the pace that Wolfpack were playing at, they sort of couldn't sort of adjust to a player like APVC that is finding these small cracks, right? So I feel like they are showing signs of life.
Like, imagine that play in elbow at the end there when AP Micah Gardens corner. Imagine that's better planned or coordinated where Hungry does make his way up there and does deal 20 damage to that demo. And they use like next to the pack, and then they get at the last. Like that play will work if it's slightly better coordination with
I feel like if I could provide Yogurt Effect with like that sort of advice at a time like this.
Well, it might be AP himself. He might not have the experience to say, this is what I'm about to do, or he might just be going crazy.
No, you're right. Yep. But I feel like if they can improve how they're stabilizing on each point, right? Because we would see that a lot of players, particularly Raylan, Raylan didn't perform spectacularly from a logs point of view, but Raylan was able to find these opportunities to get through chokes, to get through different avenues and really cause a lot of trouble. We saw him in a lot of those last pushes, sort of jump through into water, climb up onto last point, touch the point a little bit and sort of bait out Yogurt Effect into going onto point. They all get just steamrolled by Connor. So if Yogurt Effect can potentially stabilize a little bit and demonstrate their like a capability to stop players from getting through for free, I feel like that would be a really good starting point for them. What do you think, T3?
Yeah, look, I think that, like you mentioned, every player plays off the other role. So if Connor's dealing a lot of damage, there's naturally a bit more space for soldiers to get in. Scouts can chill a little bit more. And our next map is Sunshine?
Yes,
yeah. Our next map is Sunshine.
Yeah.
So that'll be a little bit different to Gully Wash. Not so much a projectile-friendly map. So
it's an AP map.
It's an AP map for sure.
I mean, I feel like our predictions are unchanging, so let's go to our casters. We've got a new set of casters, Goose and Snazzy. Let's take it away straight into Sunshine. Awesome. Give it up for Goose and Snazzy.
Yo, don't give it up for us, mate. I'll tell you what.
Oh,
we're washed. This is a nightmare.
We're so washed.
Yeah, look, I think our predictions are probably going to be pretty similar to what you guys have been rocking. I have to back Wolfpack on this one.
Yeah, same. You know, if this was maybe like, you know, a deadlock semi-finals, we'd throw it to Yogurt Effect. Like, they've got three of some of the most finest deadlock players in the developing scene within the Oceanic region, and I believe Bubstoge is the top-ranked Viscous in the region. But with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going into map 2 of semi-final 2 of the LAN Downunder 2026. This is Wolfpack versus Yogurt Effect. Who are you going to be watching on this mid, Snazzy?
Mate, I'm going to be keeping an eye on everyone that I possibly can as the omnipotent being that I am. Bubstoge doing everything he can to nuke that bomb. Not really able to make anything happen with it, but Dork and Piplin are picking up a couple themselves. It's 2 for 2. It's looking a little bit better for the Wolfpack here.
Yeah, ever so slightly. You know, we were kind of hoping maybe that the Yogurt boys would be able to claw something back. But however, that being said, not a full wipe. So the narrative has changed just a little bit as Wolfpack sort of make their way into second here. Connor's just going to be laying down some sticky traps. He's had a very impressive performance on land so far. Playing at demo usually is a bit of a soldier main, but he's been, you know, delivering the goods on demo. Glitch is going to be laying down those traps on the left side as well. Pipler 12 will be picking up APVC, but Connor falling in the midst of that. So pushing into last is going to be pretty tricky, but with down
Big
in,
bomb.
this is the first rocket onto the medic. Will get picked off by Hungry for Eggs, and he's just going to be getting Raylan as well falls. Uber does get forced from Zerk, so not an ideal situation despite, you know, the two players falling. They set out and they achieved everything they needed to. Doc with the response now onto the medic here. Big rockets through.
Small.
Doesn't really connect onto Daz.
Yeah, look, he tried to make something happen there, but he wasn't quite able to get everything he needed to. They're now going back the other way. They are facing down the barrel of an Uber disadvantage on the side of Wolfpack. They are still trying to push this in here while there's players down. Glitchy still 8 seconds on the spawn. Missing your demo, missing one of your scouts. They're in very keen here on this dry. 57% over on Zerk. Not really likely to come into play. There's players on the point. Zerk not able to make it happen. The first round going to Wolfpack.
So despite the force coming out there, they were able to sort of take that player out and be like, well, you know what? We can actually just dry fight this into last, which is sort of an ideal situation when you've got so much experience on the side of Wolfpack. You can really, like, you know, take that opportunity to just run down the enemy team with your pure DM. Soli's going to be going through. Fast rollout. Connor trying to get some early stickies on. Nothing connecting thus far. However, Zerk's going to be picking off from down. Bubs and Hungry going to be picking up 2. Dork will pick up Dog in the response as well. Connor still trying to make some damage happen, but with it's a 3v3, 3v2 right now. Both meds down, looking like Wolfpack should be able to secure this one with the scouts up, and they will do just that.
Yeah, that huge pipe there to take out Bubs Doge, that's definitely going to shut down any sort of potential to turn that one back around, I think, on the side of Yogurt Effect. But look, with the even Ubers that we are looking at, I think it is going to be a reset. So I think Yogurt Effect are actually pretty happy here. I mean, they can definitely keep a bit of pressure on and start trying to make things happen. Once APVC spawns, of course. Yeah,
you know, pretty even Ubers. Wolfpack still in the position that they want to be. Like, as long as their point is forward, they're able to try and make something happen. Scout going to be getting dangerously low on Pats. However, Doc and Hungry Effects are going to be picking up Raylan and down, falling. Hungry is hungry for more, as I should say, and is going to be making his way through Cafe, maybe picking up a sandwich or 2.
He's hungry for something. He's hungry for some frags, I'll tell you that much for free. He's in deep. The Uber does get used. It's a pretty fat solo, but I think it's turning into one of those, hey, dude, check this dub sort of situations. Daz, though, does go down. So I am lying to the audience yet again. My lord above. It's looking a lot better for the Wolfpack here as they fight this one out on the tail end. They are still keeping the aggression on. No meds on the teams. Once again, it's down to the raw DM fight. It is looking like the Wolfpack might actually be losing this one. The only player alive now to spawn is the med. Daz on his lonesome. Yogurt Effect coming out on top of a fight, capping the midpoint for the first time this map.
Wow, and I think possibly for the first time this series. No, they did get one on Gully Watch before. My apologies there. However, it's looking like it's going to just be a refight on mid with Raylan trying to get some damage onto the demo there. Direct Rocket does hit. Glitchy on 30 HP, dangerously low. Does get healed up with the arrow. ABPC is going to be falling with Raylan. Massive bomb onto the Scout. Trying to find the connecting rocket. Bubs Doge will get the better of him though, unfortunately. Bubs Doge still fighting in this cafe. It's their home territory after all, being the Yogurt Boys, and that is some deadly microbiotic fermentation.
Oh, absolutely feral stuff. I mean, the gut health on these guys is just intense. You can see it in the way that they're playing. They're doing what they can here, though, but I'm not sure if the probiotic goodness is going to be enough to really compete with Connor here, down on 5 health as he tried to poke through the choke. Did get away with it. Dork going down, Hungry for Eggs going down. There is a bit of fighting going on that flank. I think the medic was even in there. Big old bomb coming straight on through. Doc goes down. The Ubers both used on either side, and it's looking so much better for the Wolfpack here. They're here to eat up this Yogurt. So much damage on the med. Not quite able to get the secure on the frag, but there's players fragmented all over the map. This is not looking great for Yogurt Effect. APVC going down. There's really only 2 players left alive, and they are going to have to flee. We are back on the last point. A tiny, tiny little bit of add to them, though.
Minuscule amount of add, but really, if you're holding last point, it's just negligible because I don't think it's enough to push out from like a full hold. You'd want to send a sack through first to try and get some kind of player advantage. Connor peeking ever so slightly to the left side here. Soldier might be looking to come through. Ooh, sneaky spot. Don't want to give it away too much. Some rockets coming out. Connor and down, going to be falling. Textbook execution, and more players falling as well, with Raylan going down too. It's going to be a 4v2. That's going to prompt Yogurt Effect to push back out. Dork still is possibly hungry for a little bit. Soldier a little bit too keen, and do not mess with these people. The Uber does get forced, however, so not all is lost for Yogurt Effect, but they might be able to just run this straight into last, Snazzy, and it's looking like they're going to do just that. Connor trailing behind on 16 HP. I'm sure he'll get healed up and get some stickies on the point. Dork trying to secure this high ground position. Need to clear stickies on the point first. Down goes down. The classic saying right there. Doc is going to be finishing off Raylan, and Glitchy will be picking off down as well. Piplin 12 on a Hungry Effects. Piplin 12 on to APVC. Connor's going to be securing Doc. It's a scrappy fight, and Connor will come out on top with 3 impressive frags.
That was such a nightmare scenario if you're Yogurt Effect there. Being both scouts down, yes, the Ubers are faded, and yes, they're having a dry push, but they can just get so much room in there because they can throw the soldiers through. There's really not much you can do about it. I think they did a really good job of defending that, but it just wasn't quite enough. I mean, you're facing down one of the best teams at this LAN. It just puts you in a very grim scenario. But going into this mid, I mean, we can see they're trying to make something happen. Sticky's going across. Daz actually down very, very early. Huge Sticky spam with the bomb out of APVC. That is huge here. Zerk also having gone down. It's another scrappy mid fight. Yogurt Effect not looking great here, but Dork and Connor both down very, very low. Down now as well on 71. They do get cleared out, and the Wolfpack take the mid.
Yeah, no, it's still like they're taking them quite convincingly, but they're not clean mids. Like Daz is falling. It's giving Yogurt Effect an opportunity to sort of build their Uber back up and have somewhat of a reasonable defensive last, or even second for that matter. But still though, not winning the mid fight, it really, like, if you're in a position you don't want to be put on the back foot. As I say that, Dork will unfortunately be getting cleaned up by Hungry for Eggs. Point is capped now. They're looking to take this maybe through Cafe on the defensive side, building a little bit of Uber, but it's going to be a soft stalemate right here, Snazzy.
Yeah, I mean, look, honestly, it's kind of good to see this stalemate. I think Yogurt Effect are starting to lock in here and figure out ways to sort of like crush Wolfpack when they do come in with that unbridled aggression. Because, you know, if there's one thing the Wolfpack is doing well, they're certainly jumping on the carcass, let me tell you what. They are taking down an animal at least 6 times their size, but there's enough of them to do it.
Yeah.
But look, it's just a stalemate. We're not going to be seeing too much. There does seem to be quite a bit of demo spam coming over, and I can see that the soldiers are not particularly well buffed. Doc actually taking out Raylan. That might unlock some aggression out of Yogurt Effect here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And even still, Connor just catching Glitchy out of guard there. He will fall in the response. Piplin 12 onto Doc. Uber is forced from both teams. An even trade right now. Slightly better on the side of Wolfpack, but they don't want to chase it further. And looking to just sort of take the soft reset once again. Despite the temporary stalemate, Wolfpack are still dictating the tempo of this game. Bomb into Valley, catches off Bubstoge on the outskirts of it. And both soldiers are still looking at, what is that camera angle? Anyways, Down is going to be going onto Glitchy, getting dangerously low. But what a collapse on the side of Yogurt Effect, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness.
Yeah, that is huge. They absolutely shredded everything that was left there. You know, turned him into berries, put him in the fucking cup, and just like served it for breakfast, man. Absolutely insane stuff. Picking up the med there as well. Super long spawn on that guy. Now 80 ad. 80 ad, ladies and gentlemen. What would you do with 80 ad and a dream? I know what I would do. I'd be pushing straight on into second like Yogurt Effect are here. They're on the point grinding. What a horrifying spot to see it at. They have captured that point though, and they are ready to push straight on in, taking a peek through this lobby side. It looks like they want to take a scout demo straight through the left. They haven't really checked out too much. Gun's still alive. It does still alive, I believe. Connor down. Glitchy managing to pick up one. Hungry for Egg picking up another. Bubstoge going down. APVC Glitchy. It's all crazy here. So much scrappy fighting on the point. They're not quite able to make it happen so far. Not many players left alive, and that is it. 80 ad and a dream, and it's not enough, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to need at least 90 ad, I think, next time. Give it a go.
Yogurt Effect with the most picturesque dairy parfait, 3 Michelin stars, and spoiled early by an unfortunate expiration date. I mean, just, you know, you're not going to get much of an opportunity like that again, ladies and gentlemen, especially when you're going up against Down and Connor, 2 intercontinental experienced LAN players. Down will be, as I said, picking up Doc APVC onto Piplin 12. Down going to be looking back, trying to sort of catch a soldier on the back out. Whoa, what is going on here? Connor onto APVC, while Down falls only 3 up for the side of Wolfpack, but I don't know, it's kind of scary. Big demo bomb coming in here. Well, you don't see that much anymore. Glitchy providing sort of the taking the presence and taking the space for his team, allowing them to sort of try and clean a few things up. But Raylan and Dork, the power is just too strong, and he's going to be picking up a third there. My God.
I mean, the noises I was making during that were just the exact same ones. I was mirroring the crowd. Everyone's groaning, moaning, weeping, crying, shitting their pants. It's just terrible. Yeah, look, Yogurt Effect were looking really hot there for a second. They'd cleaned up quite a few players, but they just kind of got crumbled in the last few seconds of the fight. Very, very good focus fire out of Wolfpack, just cleaning up one player. I mean, it's clinical TF2. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, no, and with 97, to 33% ad, the Wolfpack right now are going to be taking this in on the top right corner. Piplin 12 straight onto the gem, and the sentry does go down thanks to the stickies of Connor. Yogurt Effect kind of trapped in their spawn. They need to get out and make something happen. Down's going to be taken off Hungry for Eggs. The APVC will be falling, and just a massive collapse on the side of Wolfpack. Yogurt Effect might have dairy in their names, but the Wolfpack are the dairy queens of this tournament thus far, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely serving up deliciousness there. Wolfpack, they're eating it up. I mean, I didn't know that wolves ate yogurt, but here we are. I thought they were sticking to deer carcasses and things like that, but no stress today for these wolves. They're happy to keep their gut health in order. Coming into this mid, Connor trying to get some stickies straight across. There's a bit of an interesting jump looking like it's going on over there on the other side. Doc trying to make something happen. Soldier coming around. There's a bit of fighting going on in that Tetris, but really nothing to write home about. This is probably the slowest mid we've seen out of these two teams so far. No mass aggression. Raylan going down. 2 players down on each side now. There's a lot of scrappy stuff going on, but it looks like the Wolfpack are actually taking it quite easy here. They're playing it very, very slow. Darting in for a bit of damage, darting back out, making sure that they're not going to get cleaned on up. Glitchy looking like he wants to get out of here. I think they've realized they don't really have the position here. Both teams spawning both of their soldiers at the same time. I think we might just be staring down the barrel of a full Uber mid fight now, actually.
Yeah, possibly. And those in those sort of like late mid fights when they extend so long, even if you have the player advantage, like if you don't have the positioning, you're really caught between a rock and a hard place, because theoretically you should be able to like advance and sort of prolong the fight a bit, but if you don't have that space, like it's not just an economy of Uber, it's an economy of space as well. And as we see that, they are going to be pushing in through Cafe with Raylan getting the first onto Doc. Some big rockets coming in from APVC, but doesn't manage to connect. Down's going to be finishing him off with Glitchy, trying to make some spam happen. A nice pipe onto Down. Hungry for Eggs will be getting picked off in the midst of that, though. And Wolfpack now going to once again be able to sort of poke and prod their way into Lust. And the Uber gets forced. An absolute disaster for Yogurt Effect, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, look, they are spoiling on the shelf right now. They forgot to put it in the fridge overnight. They've used that Uber. They are now desperate to get out there and try to force Daz. It is actually looking like they might be able to. Players able to sneak through on that left-hand side. Unannounced big force APVC. Doc with a massive midi dork taking a duel down in that bottom area. The Uber does come through and make that happen. But that is actually huge for Yogurt Effect here. They've got a tiny bit of ad, but they are losing a lot of players. They could get dry pushed here. Players on the point. Everyone's keen to make it happen. So much damage going on. Zerk getting a frag. 2 frags. Does finally go down. It does look like it's going to go the way of the Wolfpack, despite Zerk's excellent efforts. Give us, my lord, 2 frags? 2 frags in the last push. That's crazy stuff. Look at him. He's chuffed, actually.
My God. At the nightclub, it seems. No, but like again, we've seen Wolfpack being able to execute that same move so many times. Get the force, then they get forced in response, and then they take the post fight in with the player rate. It's just textbook TF2. Connor now trying to make something happen this mid. They want to secure this fast to get on so they can get some rest for the big grand final, assuming they make it there. Hungry for Eggs will be falling. Doc and Bubs picking up Connor and Down. In the response, Dork will be getting onto Doc, Pifflin onto Glitchy, and Raylan on to Zerk. Now, Dork still hungry for more, and yeah, they're going to be cleaning up this mid a full team wipe. So the grand final is definitely on the cards for the Wolfpack right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. And for everyone watching the Dork Cam wondering how he got so good, don't forget that is a salt-free alumni. Just something to stick in the fact bank for the future. I was aware of that, tell you which. But here we go. There's a little bit of sneaky stuff going on. We'll probably not announce it too loud, given how I know these casters' voices coming through the microphone. Oh, good lord! What is going on? That is insane! Managing to get the stab. Big drop out of Daz. Doc, huge stuff. Zerk still alive, 40% ad. We'll have to see if the dry push comes through here. It is looking pretty keen to make it happen. Dork able to get quite a bit of damage without anyone really shooting at him. Players all over the shop. Big old bomb onto the point. No way! No way! Wolfpack 5-0. Second map. Sunshine going the way of the Wolfpack. To quote one freaky, awoo.
Awoo indeed. And I mean, like, how impressive to turn such a dire situation into those conversions. Like, those conversions. That's like the decade plus combined centuries worth of TF2 experience that these players
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, no, but like, legitimately, it's insane. Like, we saw, I think, about 3 times where, you know, they would go in, force the Uber, they get forced themselves, but because of their just sort of superior positioning, they're able to sort of, you know, prolong that fight out and really capitalize on an advantage. So,
yeah,
excellent stuff. And we're going to be coming into the logs right here. Oh my goodness. Piplin 12, usually a soldier main, I believe.
He sort of floats around.
Yeah, floats around. They all float around these days.
Yeah,
but
pretty much.
Yeah, wow, 23-9. That's
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely young Dork there, assault-free alumni. That is how he got so good. 22 for 5, 4.4 KD, but 327 deeps. I mean, look, the numbers kind of tell the same story that we just watched. It was remarkably even, actually, because we've just shouted out 2 of the Wolfpack players with that one, but let's be honest, there's no slouches on the other side. Glitchy doing a shed load of damage on Demo Man
Connor
as
a run
expected.
for his money, eh?
Doc actually making some extremely impactful plays. Like, his stats are a bit, you know, but that's because he's making those impactful plays. I was talking about this with one of the soldiers earlier. Sometimes with the plays that you're making, statistically, you look like you are just bad. But that's not the case. I mean, that stab at the end there, pardon me, yes, it did not eventuate in any sort of like massive push out and able to make things happen. But that's the kind of play that you need to make happen in order to make other things happen.
Yeah.
Very, very impactful stuff. But we'll have to see how they go in the third place decider.
Yeah, no, and like also as well, I think despite the difference in like overall kills, like on the Wolfpack side to comparative to Yogurt Effect, it's not. That difference is not coming down to like raw mechanics. Like the raw DM is actually quite like even on both sides. The higher kill count on the side of Wolfpack is really coming down to just like years of experience and being like having that sort of smarter positioning.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, but look, I think they did a bloody excellent job with that one. The Wolfpack, big woo to my boys over there. I can see a couple of them on the stage still. But yeah, look, we'll throw it down to the desk here and see what they're thinking. I can see we've got a couple of smarty pants gamers down there. We've got all the fellas. What did you guys reckon?
I mean, really beautiful cast, fellas. I mean, we really did see those signs of life coming out of Yogurt Effect towards the end there, which is fantastic to see, and we will see a little bit more of them later in the third place decider. We're gonna throw it to a break really shortly, but because we need to get these desks swapped out, we need to get that other team back on stage. But before we throw to that break, I would like to bring everyone's attention to donations link. We can still make donations towards our lovely prize pool by going to lan.cappingtv.com/donate. And we have some merch. Kieran, do you want to show off that shirt in a moment? We have we've got some wonderful merch. You'll see that if you make a large enough donation, you'll be eligible of receiving one of these posters as well. This is our special signed poster, number 96. We're getting that signed by lots of our staff here today, and we'll give that out to one very lucky viewer later on.
It's me.
I hope it's you, Chance.
I want to
What are you going to do if you receive this poster? Where is it going?
It's going to go above my bed. So when I wake up and look at my roof, it's there. It's like inspire me to be better.
I mean, fantastic. Well, we've had our 2 semi-finals now. We have our 2 teams contending for our 3rd place. We've got Yogurt Effect and we've got a Chud's Lament. We'll be getting those guys on very soon. But until then, we're going to throw it to a break. We will see you very shortly. Thank you very much.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Nom, 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 nom.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are back in the Fortress Arena for our third place playoff between a Chud's Lament and Yogurt Effect. Sylvie's joined with me up here on the stage. Sylvie, what do you think of our last map?
It was looking pretty good. Obviously, we have the two top teams. We were looking at Red and Wolfpack, obviously being the drafted teams to be a little bit stronger. But we do see players popping out from Yogurt Effect doing some amazing things. And I reckon with the momentum they have, they can carry it forward into this game, get settled, and be able to contend for that third place.
Yeah, I think so. I tend to agree with you as well. Is there anyone on Yogurt Effect that you think is going to be able to have a bit more of a game playing against Chud's Lament?
Oh, we got to have a look at AP.
Yep.
Absolutely AP. We saw him trying to go for plays within that game. We saw him trying to be active, trying to get on it as much as he could. And obviously, with a team as strong as Wolfpack, it can be a little bit difficult. But I reckon this is going to be the place for him to shine, for him to start making those crazy plays and really opening up. Same with Bubstoge, I reckon, as well. He got shut down quite hard at times trying to make entry. I reckon he will have a bit more free-flowing, less trapped, and be able to start moving forward. But yeah, looking at this, we will have the grand finals being between Red and the Wolfpack, 1 and 2. Third place, Chud's Lament versus Yogurt Effect. We do have Chud's Lament having quite a bit of a time since they last played, so they've got to warm back up, get back into it, but I think Yogurt Effect will be ready to get back in the swing of it.
Yeah, and I think there's something to say about momentum as well, between coming straight off a game against a very difficult opponent as well. I think it really challenges you to have to think very critically about what you need to do when you are versing such tough opposition, because any little mistake that you make is going to be capitalized upon. And I think when you have a team that's a little bit more at your skill level, you're already in that mindset of doing everything really perfectly, and things are going to go a little bit better as well. And so you can really build up some momentum. The strats that you are bringing against a really high quality team are going to probably have a little bit more success versing a team like Chud's Lament. So Yogurt Effect, having just played Wolfpack, probably have been asked to play their best games. So they're going to walk into this match really, really well prepared, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of them, that is the wrong roster. We're looking at the Wolfpack. We need to have a look. There we go, Chud's Lament. These guys coming back in after a small little break, playing earlier today in the first semi-finals. They are now here to make their stay. The Thingy time, two very lovely scouts. The Thingy said feeling a little bit out of his depth, but we have seen him make some amazing plays. I reckon in this environment, it'll work super, super well for him. 44 caliber love letter Aaron, also doing some amazing things. Norbert the Plug doing some things well, who as well still has all of his bets running.
Yes. However, unfortunately for Norbert the Plug, he's no longer going to be versing Wills in the tournament. So that bet has been closed. Wills has been deemed the winner. Norbert is not going to be profiting from this tournament very much.
Did we ever figure out if it went both ways?
Not that we know of. Not that we know of. But Norbert's probably quite upset at a missed opportunity. I think that would have, aside from monetary gain, bragging rights, obviously huge. And when we're talking about mental warfare outside of the game, that is enormous. When you've got that extra bit above another player, you're definitely going to hold it against them in pucks forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Rounding out the roster, Jane Doe and Shy on the medic. Now jumping over to Yogurt Effect, Hungry for Eggs, Bubstoge, two very, very good stouts. Hungry for Eggs, the Highlander extraordinaire. Bubstoge coming back in, wanting to make a stay, obviously coming back from deadlock as well, trying to find his footing and everything. This is a good place to do it. He has been functioning very, very well within his role in his roster. He's been able to make some plays and definitely will be able to here. Doc and AP, two very active soldiers, especially AP, really wanting to make the movements, make the plays. He will have the space and time to do it now. Glitchy, getting warmed up. We did see him make some amazing pipes, throwing him out, was able to take space amazingly, do a lot of damage out, and Zerk on the medic. Did have some trouble surviving a little bit just before, but I reckon, again, as we move into this game here, he should have a bit more footing with that.
Yeah, I was actually very impressed with Glitchy against Matt. Even though it was a 5-0, Glitchy managed to have the same DPM as Matt, despite his...
He held his own.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I think that having a little bit more space to do exactly the same as what he was doing against the Matt team, I'm really going to be looking to Glitchy for this game to see what he can create, having a little bit more room to work with, or even just being able to take a little bit more charge. Like if Glitchy can be kind of given a little bit more enabled, maybe, whether that's more beams from Zerk or more directions that are more tailored towards Glitchy, I think this team could have a lot of success.
Both teams are very comfortably in contention for this third place, and it's something that they will want to look forward, some more than others, some with monetary gain. So you got to have a look at it, obviously, but until we know, we need to have a look at some of the maps that we might be playing just to see how they might want to orient their teams.
They're just holding on.
I
for now.
think that there's definitely going to be some teams that are going to be favourites. Having the pub maps always when you are building a team, particularly at a LAN tournament like this, where you usually only assemble the team a month or 2 months before the actual tournament, the pub maps are always going to be the ones that come together a little bit quicker. So I think if there's going to be maps that are a little bit less unplayed, or maybe a map that a team has spent a little bit more time on, I think that's going to actually give the edge between these two teams to see who comes out, because on paper, both their rosters are very, very comparable.
Yeah, absolutely. And we can have a look on the screen. We do have our bans up. Yoga Effect started off with a Gully Wash ban and then a Product ban immediately. I was going to mention, if Product did sneak through for this, Yoga Effect would have such a great time with this with two really good soldiers with AP, how active he is. He would really be able to work. We still have a Koth map coming out first in the form of Bagel. They do get one where they can really operate with their soldiers going through those side houses and whatnot. Snakewater as well. Beautiful soldier map in terms of height, and they can move around super, super well. Sunshine Band, and then another Koth to finish it off as the third map.
Yoga Effect's really showing what their strong suit is, picking double Koth for their map picks. They've definitely I think had a lot of success on the Koth so far, and they must be feeling really good on it to rate their chances to take out this third place spot. I think I'm actually really excited to see Snakewater. Snakewater, very similar to Bagel and Clearcut in that there's lots of, like the ceiling is the skybox. Not the ceiling. The skybox is really high. Maybe why Product was banned and Bagel preferred over instead. Which basically just enables soldiers to do a little bit more. Having those like really, really high double bombs. Product plays a little bit differently in that you're kind of more favourable to go for some faster lower bombs across the top. So I think having a little bit extra space on Bagel and Clearcut is probably going to be a clear strategy for Yoga to take advantage of.
Yeah, absolutely. This is all very soldier-oriented maps. We will have to see, but do not count out any of the scouts. We do have a lot of rat plays, especially on Bagel. You want your flank scout to still be operating quite well on those flanks adjacent to your soldier, making sure that you're able to obviously look, see where they're going, make sure you can make plays off it. Even then, you can make a sneaky play with a soldier distraction, getting behind, finding those picks.
Yep.
But I do believe that we will see a lot of magnificent soldier plays throughout this game specifically.
Yeah, I think what we saw in our last Bagel showing, Wolfpack vs Chud's Lament, was how effective drawing eyes was on Bagel. We saw multiple times Gataki having a clear entry on the flank with nobody looking at him, and purely just because there's so much space and attention being drawn by the double soldier high bombs. So I think Feign plus different. This is in the previous game. Feign plus Robot creating heaps of space and distraction is probably going to be the same strategy that Yoga Effects is planning on running, and trying to enable players like Bubs Doge to actually have a really good game.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, you want to live and learn by what you've seen and what you know. If they know that it worked against them, it's obviously might not be something that is overly familiar with all teams. So they want to keep it operating, keep it working. So obviously, especially with Yoga Effect just coming off the game they just played, they would have a lot of knowledge to come into, especially with Sunshine not being on the field.
I think as well, maybe another, if we're talking about the Demo Man matchup, like head-to-head, we've got Crybaby or Jane Doe versus Glitchy, a much newer player. Jane Doe been around for a very, very long time, lots of experience, plenty of Koth experience. However, Bagel and Clearcut, much newer maps added to the pool. Very different to the products that has been played time and time again over many, many years. Jane Doe, plenty of experience. Glitchy, I think, is actually going to have the playing field leveled for him by playing on a newer map, which Jane Doe doesn't have as much experience on compared to a map like Product.
We did see this last map as well. We didn't actually go to the third map, but we did see Reckoner coming out as the third map decider, which could have been very interesting. Obviously, when you have long-standing players, you want to keep them off foot. You don't want them to keep working. You want to try to be unorthodox. You want to see something that they wouldn't have seen before, which can be sometimes really difficult with teams that have played for so long. They would have seen so many things. So new maps, new strategies, new rollouts, anything like that, anything that could throw them off just a little bit, just to get under their skin, is just enough where you can start pushing back.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that when you're versing a team that you know or feel is a bit stronger than you, you've got two options. You either have to do a strategy that you know works really well and do it better than them, or you have to do something totally different that's a little bit, like you mentioned, a little bit unorthodox. And I think when you're playing against a team that you think is a little bit more experienced than you, you've got to go for option 2, because option 1, you can be pretty sure that they're going to be able to do it or execute it better than you can.
Yeah, absolutely. For now, we are just waiting for the players to get in, get all comfortable. I believe everyone is now at their desk, unlike before we saw the cameras set empty seats. But for now, just getting settled, getting everything ready. We do not have an analyst couch at the moment.
No, that's all right. But it's lovely to be up here with you, Sylvia. You're on day 2 of our LAN final. We've got our grand final already set in stone. Wolfpack versus Red. It's going to be a best of 5 later in the day. I'm extremely excited for that. The crowd is starting to fill up inside here, and the atmosphere is just fantastic. So we've got our third place decider first, Chuds Lament versus Yogurt Effect. I'm actually really keen to see what Snakewater is like. We haven't spoken about Snakewater yet. It is Chuds Lament's pick. We saw in the Chuds Lament's game against Red, I believe, their map pick was Bagel, which is the first pick of Yogurt Effect. So interestingly, Chuds Lament.
They've combined.
They've combined. They're a conglomerate now. They're coming to take down Red or Wolfpack. They chose Bagel as one of their strong suits, so I don't think they're going to mind too much having first map being Bagel. So I actually think that this is very easily going to go to a best of 3. But I actually rate the chances of Chuds Lament taking it in 2 a lot higher than Yogurt Effects, just purely because their map pick against one of the strongest team, we already know they're in the grand final, was Bagel.
You know what? I'm going the other way. I have pretty
Tell
good
me why.
confidence.
Tell me why.
Yogurt Effect, with a stronger roster, obviously with an aggressive playstyle, you do see them getting shut down a lot more. With someone that's really experienced, you see them, you obviously are recognizing like fast plays, because they like to do fast plays as well. They're able to capitalize on it. I reckon with where we are sitting, with a team that is comfortably sitting so close together, these fast plays are going to be so key and so vital, and they have the best players to do it. On roster, the best players who are aggressive, who are fast, who are accurate, they have that just sitting there ready for them, and I reckon they will take this in 3.
Yeah, I'm actually I think that all 3 maps play quite similarly in that, the mid on Snakewater is very similar to Bagel in the sense that you've got 2 flanks plus, like any map, usually have 2 flanks and a mid. However, I think a lot of Snakewater strategy, being the mid being a lot shorter, there's not a lot of options to kite backwards unless you want to leave the mid entirely. So it lends itself to be very effective to a double bomb, which is very similar to Bagel strategy, very similar to clear cut strategy as well. So I actually think that over the 3 matches, we're going to see a bit of an evolution of team strategy. They're going to have to learn how to deal with the double bomb. They're going to learn and try a few different things to see what works for their team or what actually pulls apart the other team. So I think it's going to be interesting to see that little bit of experimentation to find out what is going to be the linchpin that's going to unravel the other team.
Yeah, there's only one way of finding out, which is to get this going. I think we have players in server. We're just getting everything readied up. We have done predictions. We have done everything. Just how's your day been overall? You've been enjoying the environment? You've enjoying the vibes?
It's great being here at the LAN Downunder 2026. 10 years of history of CappingTV, by the way.
Long time.
Very long time. Shout out to all the gorgeous staff in their lovely sweaters over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I feel so out of place. I don't have a sweater.
But you're immaculately dressed, so we'll give you a pass.
Yes.
It's been great to see everyone in their beautiful, cozy sweaters. Shout out to Taurus and his lovely brown/orange sweater, bought very recently. It's gorgeous. Tal, what a stunning vest yesterday. Did you see it?
Absolutely beautiful. He was so dapper in that he did feel like a cozy professor.
Yeah.
I mean, he is one.
He is a cozy professor.
He is a cozy professor, but even more cozy than before. He had his drink this morning as well. He just fit what we wanted so perfectly, especially on a night like this. Tonight is pretty cold, so being rugged up, being cozy and something like that is the perfect idea. Even if you're at home, even if you've got like a blanket or a heater, get rugged up, get behind the winter.
It's winter wonderland.
Absolutely, it's beautiful.
It is. Look, I can't wait to get started.
We don't have any more thoughts.
We have no more thoughts. Head empty. I'm looking forward to some more stimulus on my screen. Maybe something from the match. Maybe some player cams. I'm really can't wait to get into our first map, which is going to be Bagel.
I'm so excited.
We've seen a lot of Bagel today. I'm excited to see what kind of extra flavor these 2 teams can bring. Here we go. Not yet. The pregame, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this.
Yes, dude. Love the pregame. Love Soap DM. Let's get excited for it. 3rd place decider coming up now. Get into it. This crowd is excited. We are filling up the stand slowly. It is such an amazing environment. Sound coming up now. We are getting into this. I am ready.
Sylvie, can I just mention we've got quite some artsy posters in the audience here.
Yes.
We've got a lot of Yogurt Effect supporters, a lot of Glitchy fans in the audience, I hear.
Yeah. We need the cam up there, but we got people sitting with posters, and if anyone else would like to make their own posters, there are poster making materials towards the front. If you'd like to support a team, send a message out to anybody. Feel free to make a poster, write it up, and we would love to show it on stream when we can.
Absolutely. And to anyone just arriving now, we are about to get into our third place decider between Yogurt Effect and a Chud's Lament. Our grand final has been decided. It's going to be Wolfpack versus Red. Please make your way over to the bar, get yourself a Hungry for meal, get yourself a drink, have a seat, strap yourself in, because we are pretty confident this is going to go to a best of 3.
We are pretty confident. You know, that hungry guy, he could be an actor one day.
He sure could. I think
that was beautiful acting by, and Wills as well.
Yep. You know what I always enjoy about these events is finding out little talents of people that we just don't know about. I think we know them for their in-game talent, in-game characters, but then when we find out a little bit of extra, like Hungry for Eggs being an unscouted acting talent.
Beautiful, and Zerk being very easy to carry, whereas Will brings him all the way down the stairs.
Will's extremely strong.
Yeah, Will's incredibly strong.
Very
He's
strong.
So rare.
Very strong. I would love to see him do the same in the grand final, and maybe that was their good luck charm. Maybe that's how they actually won the game.
They need to
that's
carry
the kind
Zerk
of synergy
down
they got. They got to carry Zerk in game and down to the stage. But hey, someone has to play medic, and they've decided Zerk is going to be their man.
He is doing very well, and obviously not. Obviously, I thought he was. I think traditionally a scout player. Obviously, being on medic is a bit of a pivot. It is very different as someone who did it myself.
Yep.
Moving from scout to medic or vice versa.
Yep.
It is a very difficult thing to do. 2 different play styles. Something that you have to start adapting, keep ready for things.
Oh, and looks like someone has installed some screen sheets. Wait, does the midpoint disappear in pregame?
It does.
We're starting.
Hey, let's get into this for the map 1 Bagel. Third place decider. We will be on board with Jane Doe rolling out to this mid. We're going to see if anything special. I believe they want to probably just play default for now. Want to play behind the point, get ready for it. We got good damage early onto the medic. We do see players already wrapping around into these side houses. We've got Doc already coming in, going for the bomb immediately on the medic. Bomb up, headshot immediately. Open up the map with the medic. Norman, Time, and Mumu all fighting cleanups on their own. We still have the medic alive. Zerk is going to be having to play back passive now. We've got the bomb in. Hungry able to clean up. Norbert, they have to get scout in. Hungry cleans up that time. There's another scout in, trying to find it, pipe on, and then it's not going to be enough. Chud will cap the point, but with the players not alive to defend it, they will have to back up.
Yeah, they did a great job at managing to back out and keep enough players in front of Zerk to make sure that a Chudzelman couldn't get on top of him, because that was their only salvage of that play. They did a great bomb. I think it was Doc onto Shy, bouncing up direct to the face, taking down Shy, and then great protection of Zerk. Means that they're now in this position of full Uberad with a forward hold.
Yeah, this forward hold is already doing them wonders. We have Mumu going down quite early, the only person on this right side, and we do have that soldier in lobby. Already going in the medic. The surf onto the pack,
holding it.
Saves the life, and will live this. Now we do have a spy play. We don't want to disturb anything. We got a lurking up. The backstab out to Glitchy. Glitchy will find a clean up onto the thingy, and the touchdown onto Barstone. 2 is all you need. The backstab is more. We got the bomb by ABBC. 146. Rocket and eventually we'll get them the kill down. They will have to come up to point now, and we'll get this point flip now. We have this kind of back and forth. This spy play will work, and the spy is still active on this field. We do not want to give too much away. No, the spy is ready. The cam. He
gets the butter knife kill, and then immediately disposed of by Bubs Doge. Look, great effort by Norbert. Another bucket gun onto Jane Doe. A very high value frag when you're playing a cough map. Demo man.
The pencil jump of Doom, AB.
Oh my goodness. You just know what that must feel like, being Time, and that's just a Kovac scenario, having a straight line coming straight towards you like that. Time dealt with that many times before, nothing new to him.
Yeah, we do see Hungry Walking Porter looking to use this Uber immediately. With this Uber ad, we do have Mumu taken out first, and we'll flip immediately. We do have players caught in. The thingy will be the first to die, but there's not much else coming out of it. Norbert will die a little bit later, but they do get out with Shy, so this will end up leapfrogging.
Yep.
So are all stationed back. They're probably going to wait for their players to come back. 2 seconds left on them. We do have a less aggressive hold. They want to play back, so they're just waiting for these players to come back in. Mumu will be leading the charge. Jumping through, get a nice little rocket in. Nice shot there, little flick. AP going down. Soldier is in, air shot, Norbert. We're going to now warp this forward now. They have both soldiers a little bit low. They will now lead the charge. Coming forward now, they're playing back now. They know this Uberad is not in their favor. they're not showing too much pressure. With both soldiers down, they can't do much. They're going to have to let this point flip.
Yep. I think that if you're a Chudzelment, that's kind of ideal. If you manage to get 2 frags without using Uber, you get to take the point and keep Uber, because it's all about stalling for time.
AP whipping out the marker gun, hoping to get the surf shot. He needs to replicate what's going on. We do get a
Stall
trade
to
to
the mid.
bomb. That does bring out the trade with both Ubers coming out. The kill is coming at time. We'll find Glitchy. No, we'll go down just before. We do see one
Uber's
flying
fading.
in. They do want to try to fight this soldier. Mumu going down. Bubstoge and Doc wanting to get rid of them as soon as possible. And this point will again, we're just kind of flipping back and forth, but we have under a minute left for the side of Yogurt Effect, and they are looking comfortable for now. This is flopping back and forth. In the back line though, trying to get the shot. Nice, good damage there. AP going down early. Going to start wrapping behind now. He's going to get spotted. Ball get flung out. Love a bit of a wrap assassin. Nice and festive. Got Doc ready. Nice little air shot there. Got the bomb in. Nuclear. Nice one. 1-2. Not enough. It is. Rocket gets up that stairs and will fortunately bring down Shy the thingy. Going down, finding Doc.
Two shot from Hungry. My goodness.
Cleaning up, and they're collapsing. Holy, and this will be a full team wipe with 25 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that was a really well executed ball up by Yogurt Effect there. They didn't let anything get onto Zerk. I think what was really impressive was that they were just able to come together, and then they didn't bleed or lose a single player. And they've only got 10 seconds left on the clock now, so full Uber ad. This is looking really dire for a Chud's Lament.
Yeah, they are going to try and make active. Nice air shot, Uber on AP. Thingy will take out Doc, then he gets touch point. They got half a cap. Bubstoge, Hungry fighting one each. Time pistol down onto Glitchy. Hungry will find Norbit. There's not much else with the Uber fading. They are going Hungry to bounce around. They still need to keep pressure on this point. They need that soldier to start taking height. Gets the jump up onto the scout. Nice shots there from time onto the scout. Bubstoge will go down. Point will flip. But this is now overtime for the side of Yogurt Effect. They need to cap this once before. Going to take this first point.
Yeah, and they need this Uber. They've got about 30 ad. I think if you're a Chud's Lament here, you need to get this kill with Zerk. If you let it even out, you might be able to stall a little bit more time, but I think you'll be able to get even more if you manage to get the combo in this kill.
The bomb in is just a little bit too early. They're not in position, and Norbit will go down, and we have the other soldier in as well.
Here comes Uber, they get Zerk!
They do get Zerk. This is going to be really good for them. But down both soldiers, they do leave Jane Doe out to dry. The thing will gun down. That's not enough. It is just not enough. They don't find the players, especially with their demo being left out dry like that. They are not able to hold it. And the first point will go to Yogurt Effect.
Yeah. What a great round. I think what we saw there was just Yogurt Effect's really good understanding of the map, able to stall a lot of time. Despite a Chud's Lament having ad multiple times, I think they always got their focus on the objective, and then it meant that the clock was run down right to the very last second and round at the back.
Yeah, they are being so active and they're doing the right things. It's slightly too early. They're just not in the positions that they want them to be, and it's getting them caught out multiple times. We do see this fade out bomb now. Just get denied by the soldiers, but they are just going to keep playing default. The soldier tries to go for a speed shot, not much. Tries to hit the flick on the medic, not.
Thingy on
the end, Zerk down. AP gets it, Mark, got it onto Shy.
Oh my
goodness. We do have the Thingy walking down. Glitchy there. AP will also go down. The point is still up to grabs, and we do see Hungry cleaning up that scout, and we have the demo caught in that side house. Jane Doe, it is up to the Thingy. 2-shot under Bubstoge. So I'm going to try to get this cap. It's still sitting default. Yeah, it's just going to be sitting. We do have the spawners coming up now. We do have
it's a redo of the
waddling in. There's not too much happening right now.
Yeah, I think what was look, we didn't get to see everything because there was so much happening all at once, but both medics going down to different players. I think there was a great play from Blue Flank managing to get in onto Zerk and the demo man with nothing there. Excellent rockets. I tell you what, Mumu is warming up incredibly quickly. For someone who's only just launched the game today after a long time, they are having a phenomenal performance on this map so far.
Yeah, it is a lot of pressure to be thrown into this, especially after such a long time, but they are definitely performing, and we can see this. Their play warming, it is looking brilliant, especially with we've got Bubstoge finding that pick on a time early. Norbit will find Glitchy. We do see him running around the pickaxe. We do find another one. Hungry will go down until an AP. You gotta ego that a little bit. But we do see them coming through. AP trying to speed shot. We'll just sit on the point. But now we'll have to back out. We're not seeing too much happening at the moment. We're just gonna have to wait. The point is still in Chuggleman's favor after
they're very forward.
Yeah, they want to walk forward, take this Uber. They try to. AP wants to go for the marker gun. There's not too much. They're looking to the pistol now. We got Hungry coming in. Uber now being used. Good milk as they're going to walk this back in.
They've got to get Glitchy into this.
Yeah, we do get the
Nothing
flash, but
left,
it's not going to be a jump in. We do see the soldier coming in. Time will clean up AP, but it's not going to be too much else. They can't risk losing anything else with this point flip. Obviously, AP with being such a long timer, it's going to make it really rough when we do see the counter attack.
Yeah, and Glitchy's got nothing loaded after spending all that and being unable to be out of the Uber. They weren't able to pick up much. They had created a great amount of Uber ad by being able to milk that Uber, but as soon as it was popped out, they weren't able to get any kills from the post. Great flank from the thingy, unseen, gets a kill into a back shot to Hungry for Eggs. Doc healing up, and so Mobloke going for a
nice
play.
Doc, yeah.
Unfortunately, direct to the face from Doc, and they're going to be sitting at even Ubers. Points, time is dead even. It's been back and forth for this first 2 minutes of this game.
This is what you want to see. This is a close game. You see both teams are poking their prying and both are making great plays. We do see Johnson opting to back out a little bit more, so they're giving up the side houses, which can be a little bit
Can't
risky.
give up point here.
Yeah, they have to keep this, but the side house control is not there on their side. They're going to start walking forward now and try to take the Uber. It's going to be a trade. We aren't going to see too much else. No deaths. They're going to try to flash as many as they can and go for this repush. Once these Ubers are out, it is going to be Doc jumping through that one side house. We do have Norbert trying to find a pick. Nice. Doc will blow himself up. Maybe we'll find Zerk. So Hungry. So finding one on
got a ball up
trade.
now.
Yeah, they got to keep that medical like Bubs though.
Oh, they're on
the soldier bomb! Nice! We do see both medics dead. We do see the dance around. Hungry will be able to find that pick. It is still the point in the favor of Yogurt Effect. They are still going to look to roll this out. Bring out the Rap Assassin mid-fight. And... You know,
thingy.
I think that's a way to concede the fight, obviously. It's better to get rid of yourself.
That's right. I love that kind of confidence where that thingy goes, you know what, I've got enough time when I'm in a 1v1 versus Hungry for Eggs where I don't need my scattergun out for the first 3 shots. I can have my Rap Assassin out, I can miss my ball, and then I'll 3-shot him in the face and it'll be all fine.
I'm a big Rap Assassin fan. That's
huge damage from Jane Doe. See if they decide to capitalize off this. Massive damage. Oh my goodness. Jane Doe having to fall back to reload though. They still have control at this point. They managed to keep the players off. Red almost having it here. They're doing a good job at managing to hold on to that point even though it's so capped here. Red is all the way forward on the point. Moomoo getting some great spam from the left flank here. Getting fought by Bubs Doge and the red soldier as well. Goes down to Bubs Doge but trades. The thingy killings up Doc. APVC gets a successful bomb, cleaning up Doc. Both meds still alive, even Ubers. The point does fall to Yogurt Effect, and we're going to. The fight is still going on.
It's never ending. We do see them pushing through the side house. It is slight ad for the side of Yogurt Effect. They're going to walk forward. They are behind. They're going to get the use, but barely. Just in time, they will find it before any major damage will come out. We see Glitchy coming to the point, looking to back this in. The point is ticking down on each other.
Norbert launched in.
Launch isn't able to find anything good. Sticky there by Glitchy. Good damage. Zerk will go down though. Hungry will clean up too. Time and Moomoo going down. They are forced to back out here. Shy. The thingy will go down very late. We do see APC blowing himself up, but no, launched up in the air, and Hungry will clean this up. This is the back and forth that we like to see. This is playing close. It's a lot closer than we obviously saw in the first map. We saw about a minute and a half left on the side of Chud's Lament, but they are keeping this close. Yeah. But this is significant Uber ad for the side of Chud's Lament. They need to try to get this active without losing players too early.
Yep. They did overextend a bit and got cleaned up one by one, but they did manage to keep Shy alive, which meant that Zerk has fallen and they've got a huge amount of ad here. The thingy and Moomoo coordinating a play on the flank. Double soldier bomb onto Shy. Excellent movement. We saw this in the last map. She just has incredible survivability and a great ball up from a Chud's Lament. They managed to keep this Uber and get a forward hold going. They couldn't be better.
Yeah, that was a good sack by them. They were able to displace, but obviously so early with such a good sync from the thingy and Moomoo. It's really hard to get active after that, and Shy, absolutely brilliant
crit
movement.
ball!
Crit ball! We love to see it. Everyone gets so annoyed at it. We do see the soldier caught out here on wood, but will not go down. Glitchy will go down early. Time finding that pick. We do get the bomb in, but this is a force. They're going to walk all the way through. They're all the way in the spawn. The medic caught out. Shy will go down. There's 10 seconds left. We see the soldier bombing. Bumsoach fighting through. Jane Doe, nice stickies there. It's 3 alive for the side of Chud's Lament.
Demo Man 1v1.
Something. We do have point cap, and we do have the Uber use faded now.
He's still alive behind.
He's living for so long.
Look, I think that was interestingly they had a great forward hold. They got a couple of picks, but as they were doing a great job at locking down left side, the combo had actually gone in behind to use the Uber, but Zerk was nowhere to be found. They got forced out, had to use up their Uber, and Zerk was nowhere to be seen. And so now Zerk, didn't have anyone to heal, hence the even Ubers now. But only 17 seconds left on the clock for Yogurt Effect. Overtime for a Chud's Lament. There's going to be another fight here. Mobloke on the flank gets taken down by Bubs Doge. APVC stalled by the Blue Scouts. He's not going to get anything from his bomb. And Jane Doe fighting for point now. They're trying to get a little bit of time. If they cap it just once, they win this game.
Double overtime.
Oh, huge damage on the Hungry for Eggs. Jane Doe doing absolute work right now.
Beautiful.
And they take the return round.
It's really difficult in that situation. Obviously, we did see someone Mumu die very early for Chad's Lament, so it did make it a little bit, but immediately trade onto APVC made that a lot more comfortable, and Jane Doe, beautiful, beautiful sticky placement, and it just evens it up, and it's looking so good. Both teams are competing at the highest level, obviously. Even with Chad's Lament warming down as much as they did throughout today, they are looking locked in, and Mumu looking beautiful out there. Yeah.
And I think when you get as much space as Jane Doe did just then, never mind, double bomb in, right onto the medic. Shy taking down in an instant. APVC gets the kill onto Shy. Now this is going to be an all-in effect. Zerk has to get out of here. Great pipes from Glitchy to keep them at bay. Double scout ball up. Oh, but it's massive damage here. Time getting a few frags. The thingy from behind, they just clean them up from all directions. If you're a go-get effect there, you had the right idea, but I think you just got to respect Chudzleman even more than what you do.
I had a talk with Thingy earlier about how not confident he felt with this, how he felt like a downgrade, but he is looking amazing.
Yeah.
Those plays that he's making that flank to get the 2K and to drop Zerk, give them a was hoping for a little bit of Urad, but unfortunately trading out with Shy. Did not go in the favor. Still, it evens it up for them, and it's looking really good. They did keep the point. Now going to be flipped over.
Great pressure from Yoga Effect. They've nearly got the point already, and they managed to get it. And good, 2-buck onto time. Glitchy.
Not got the bomb onto Norbert there, so they penetrate the soldier well. Good sticky from Glitchy onto the thingy, and they will give point control, and they're opting just to back out. They're not risking anything more. 2 death was enough, and they're just going to go back, and this is decent Ubrad for them, so this is a good choice.
Yeah, and just really influential plays by Glitchy there. Like, it just goes to show like how impactful just one moment of damage can really change the tide of a fight. Now they're trying to keep this forward hold going. They've got Glitchy on the left side, double soldier on right. Mobloke managed to get through the middle here, creating a little bit of space. Goes down early to Hungry for X. So APVC on the flank. Oh, direct onto Shy. Great flank. APVC saw an opportunity. No one watching. Managed to skip jump onto the medic there. And this map is all about keeping your meta alive. They have to keep Zerk up and healthy. But Hungry for Eggs goes down. Bubsoj goes down. They leave Zerk alone. Great direct. Zerk drops to a Mumu direct.
That was beautifully placed behind the wall. We do get to get good damage here. AP kind of come in, trying to clean up some kills. We'll find this thingy, but not much else. Waiting for the health pack now. Point is in Chudzleman's favor. AP really good at making plays in these situations. We've got to hope that he can find some kind of angle to find the kill, but I think for now they need to be respectful of the ground hole. We do get some good damage there. We'll get the cleanup though as Mumu lands, so Doc finding credit for that kill. We do have Norbert jumping through that side house. We'll get the kill onto Doc, and this will get the point flip. Good damage onto Jane Doe. Both scouts focusing him down. And Bubsoj will find Shive. Time is going to be the person to try to contest that kill time. Bubsoj, good point blank ball there. We do still have the thingy walking through. Good damage on AP. Wow. We'll clean it. Rocket on to Zerk there, but it's not enough. Another one. Both soldiers are trying to clean up that kill. And we'll go down now. Glitchy fighting the thingy. Good 2-shot there by Hungry to clean up time. And this is back and forward. And this is Vikings.
Yeah, Hungry had to land that shot. He was too healthy. Mumu, excellent direct. Shout out to another stock user. Mad respect to Mumu and all the other stock users out there. Look, they've got the point now. The time is pretty even. They've done a good job to manage to secure the objective when they do get these good Ubers or get those med frags. They do have a bit of ad. I'd be really interested to see whether they use it. But Doc is in from the flank straight onto the medic. 148 damage and lands the third. When you're playing at this caliber, you cannot afford to let that third rocket get off. Good effort from the soldier there. And look, Blue might be able to get the point here, but they have to leave. They've got no Shy. Shy has just spawned. The thingy and time only alive. They need to regroup, try and enter while AP is still down. They should be able to get through a weaker forward hold, enter mid, and have a dry fight. Or maybe even a sack wave. We might even see there's a minute left. They need to get this Uber out one way or another.
With the disad that they're at, they will probably need a hope for a sack wave, but they're going to play aggressive. We do see catching Norbit on the ground. They are through. Going to use this Uber. We'll find Mumu as well. It's going really well. The thingy trying to find the kill under Glitchy and Will. They're walking it all the way into spawn, which is be really risky. Opt to back out just before Thingy. Getting caught behind will go down by Hungry's hand. And they're going to just build this Uber. This is now an Elite Frog again. They do have a minute time ad on Chud's Lament, but they're going to have to worry about the Super.
Yeah, and that's a perfect scenario for a Chud's Lament. Getting the demo frag and the force as well is like could not be better. So they're coming in now with almost Uber. Bubsoch gets a kill onto Norbert the Plug on the flank. Jane Doe going down. Sorry, Jane Doe climbing ahead. You see Shy still alive. She is just continuing to impress as this tournament goes on. There's a 1v1 with the Thingy versus Bubsoch. And you should not be taking 1v1s against the Thingy. He is warmed up. He does not fear anybody now at this stage of the tournament.
He is looking good. He is looking clean. He's winning most of the 1v1. That was a good dead Norbert going down. But yeah, this time ad for Yogurt Effect is looking good. This was Uber ad, but it has now evened out as they're going to probably look to take this trade across point. Wanting to try to find any kind of plays. Good spam from this side house. Looking to find something. Good damage!
Trades come in.
They're going to try to play this slow. They need to try to get as many players alive as they can. They're going to look to back out. They do have complete point control. This should flip for them. 13 seconds left on the clock. They need to try and find something. Do have Norbert jumping through the side house. Good damage. Missed the second rocket, but we'll clean it up. Market Garden onto Norbert. AB will then clean up the Thingy. It is up to them. Good direct there. We're finding Doc and AB. Launch up high in the air.
And another.
Oh, would have been amazing, but this is overtime now for the side of Yogurt Effect. They need to stabilize. They do have 2 players just spawning now. Point time is already being started.
Demo Man so forward. He's caught out here. Down to Jane Doe. That's just a little bit of an overextension, slightly separated from his team, and that is actually quite costly at this point in the match when there's even Ubers, and Chudzelman desperately needs some more time on the clock. Every frag is going to help them just whittle down that time just a little bit more and more.
Yeah, we are seeing the Uber being used. It's 90% for Zerg. We'll get the pack.
Need the frag.
15, not going to be able to find it. Bomb on, not going to be enough. They do have Uber now. With 2 dead, they can try to make a play, but it could be risky. They're opting to walk forward. Uber used. Glitchy going to be the person leading the charge, bombing it over their heads. Good damage. Good movement though from Shy. Glitchy will hit the pipe. It is going to be 1 scout on point. Glitchy looking to wrap around. By the medic. There's not too much happening at the moment. Damage coming out left side center. Glitchy will find 2, and the point will flip, and the 3rd round will go to Yogurt. They are 1 away from taking this first map.
I think this is just there's always a play. There's a lot of Yogurt fans in the audience today. They really want to see Glitchy take this W. We've got watching the Glitchy rollout, opting to go for left. Both these teams has been quite respectful at the start, always healing up, just trying to get a little bit of damage, wait for that point to open up. Most teams looking for a double bomb. I think the successful mids we've seen has been the ones where there's been a flank opening. And we've seen a couple of times Bubdoge getting enabled by the space being made. Interesting to see what they're going to opt for this time. In comes the Red Soldier, straight onto main. Cleaned up, they get the time in the Thingy though, so that's no scouts up for Chud's Lament. A great pipe from Glitchy onto Moo Moo. And that's it. Get out of there if you are Shy.
Yeah, that is very well done. Even with these players that did choose to back out early, but losing both your scouts so early makes that back out really, really risky.
It's impossible.
I can't help but think these side houses are being underutilized.
Yeah, I think they're doing a really doing a really concentrated forward push where they're doing the double soldier bomb straight into the middle there and getting whatever kills they can. But I think a lot of the scouts are being caught behind.
Yeah, they do see these players leaving this side open. We do see Doc with the bomb in. He's going to back out though, just fade. Want to keep control at this point, losing players too early.
Doc's in for the
bomb! Doc with a beautiful shot to Shy, and that will be a drop. Time will clean him up immediately after, but this is now going to be them rolling forward. Want to keep this pressure. They're opting to try to find anything. Hungry finding the Thingy. AV Norbert. Hungry. Moo Moo in the air. Jane Doe will go down with Shy spawning. What a beautiful shot there.
Yeah, Hungry doing such an excellent job at playing the combo scout role, making sure nothing gets on top of Zerg. He's currently going 35-8. So that guy is kind of owning in this match. He's doing a great job staying alive. He's fulfilling his role really, really well. And now they've got full Uber ad here, and they want to use it. Trying to use it. They're coming to the left side here. Catch out Jane Doe. The Uber comes out though. Not too bad if they don't lose anyone else. They're only the 2 picks for the force. And oh god.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's disastrous.
It's disaster. Look, great effort from Norbert the Plug. Yeah, look at this. What is there to say? Yeah, Cloak Attack. Maybe he picked the wrong watch. Maybe he wanted Cloak Attack. He's been running both. The thingy goes down to Glitchy. Glitchy owning them in this door here. He needs a follow-up. Doc is in behind. Here comes the follow-up. Straight onto the combo. Doc dealing enormous damage. Takes some time. The Uber comes out. Norbert is in this. Gets a clean-up kill onto Doc. APBC gets Jane Doe with Monkey Gun and escapes with his life. That guy is so slippery. I can't believe he's getting away with what he is.
He's good at it, but we're 2 minutes down for the side of Yogurt Effect and not a cap for the side of Chudsler. Man, this is looking good for them. Literally on a 6-kill streak.
Yeah.
Looking great. Just cleaning up Norbert there. We do have AP going for the fast bomb. Will get met by the scout. Good damage. Oh! The breach on the ego! He will find Mumu. Another one. Norbert will clean up AP. We do see the trade. Nice fight there by Jane Doe to clean up Doc, but we'll get traded out. It's up to Norbert here just on this side, but we have 35 seconds left and we're shy down. Berserker just spawning. There is slight ad, but I don't know what they can do here.
Yogurt Effect is dominating so far. Chudzelman hasn't even touched the point yet. And there's even Ubers, there's still plenty of game left. We know that if one team can just control the point for as long as possible, forward holds can buy so much time. They just need one. And that might be it! Guy goes down. That's excellent news for Yogurt Effect.
Try it again.
Here we go. Cleanups here. They just need to keep Zerk alive, and Glitchy is going to have to just defend the point here. If they get it to overtime, they can then just recap and win. Norbert the Plug with no health left gets a cleanup kill onto Doc. He's onto Glitchy as well. There might be a slither of hope here for a Chud's Lament, but Bubsosh is putting that to bed. The last guy alive is Norbert the Plug. That will seal the deal, I believe. If they cut this point, that is going to be it. Looks like the thing is the last thing in Yogurt Effect's way. And Yogurt Effect is going to take 3rd place at the LAN Downunder 2026.
I can't help but think AP is trying to clip farm. I can't help but think he is clip farming. Beautiful market gardens there. Beautiful rollouts help win it. And they will take that map. 3-1 in their favor. Going up, and it is one that they need to bring it toward that 3rd place position. But what a beautiful backing forward both teams had. Both teams had their very big highs. We did see Chudzelman locking in very towards that second one. They were able to fight a little bit more back and get that early cap. But obviously Yogurt Effect, very, very clean map. No cap time barely.
Yep, I think that we just saw really the strong suits of each of the players on Yogurt Effect. We saw Hungry performing Combo Scout just absolutely magnificently. Glitchy dealing enormous damage. That final minute, Glitchy was absolutely owning, and the logs show it. 454 GPM. That's a lot. And with barely any heals, I just want to add, having a look at Hungry for Eggs, he's got almost double of Glitchy's heals. So Glitchy, highly effective with the heals that he received, pumping out 450 damage, made it for an absolute field day for Hungry for Eggs, 37-9.
He just played his role perfectly. He didn't risk anything. He stayed close to his medic. A 4.11 KD on him. Looks absolutely beautiful. When you get pumped full of heals, though, it does work quite well. We do see AP, highest deaths. I gotta say most impact. You cannot look at what he did and not say those deaths were unwarranted. We saw amazing opening rounds. We saw him make those plays that he needed, and it was magnificent. Charles Cemento did not sleaze about the thingy, dropping 350 DPM of his own time, doing very well as well on that combo scout, 26-16. Jane Doe falling a little bit under that 300 mark with 299. I don't think was able to get active too much. Obviously, with how aggressive Yogurt Effect would being, it's really hard to get good damage when you have to focus fire so many things. But they did play their role. Norbert, 21-28. Did also made a lot of impact there, making a lot of noise and made a lot of space, but it just was not enough for them.
Yeah, I think a Chud's Lament really just weren't able to play that final round, mainly because AP just kept killing Shy over and over and over again. And when you've got no heals, you've got no chance. Desk, what do you reckon?
Is Kevin down there?
Hi guys.
No,
we don't.
Hello.
I'm sorry, no Kevin.
No Kevin.
I'm so sorry, guys. But I do have Raylan from Wolfpack and Wills from Red, and they're keen to get some analysis done on this map. What do you guys think?
Yeah, look, it was a lot closer than I was expecting. They played those two teams matched up on product yesterday in the group stages, and it was kind of a bit of a stomp. It didn't look close in the slightest. So, but very surprising. I will say though, the combo players on Yogurt Effect were just absolutely ripping into their team.
Yeah.
Like, it was just crazy. Hungry and Glitchy were just getting away with so much stuff.
Glitchy with 450 DPM playing like Prime Doctrine. Just an amazing player.
Maybe even better.
Maybe even better, but that's a very high bar. And yeah, Hungry taking solo Ubers into their lobby, getting a lot with it. Yeah, very, very powerful combo play from them. What about you, Raylan? What do you think?
I was going to say, same as Will's, it was way closer than I thought it would be. I think Blue is Chud's Lament, correct? Yeah, they had so many opportunities to win, but I think the soldiers are moving too fast for these good scenarios. Like, they'll be taking Uber ads and they'll be losing one before it pretty consistently. Not being prepared for those Hungry solos, despite him taking them every single time. And him still getting at least like 2 picks in his solo before they use back. I think just a bit of unpreparedness.
Yeah.
But definitely something they can fix up on. Checking those traps too. I think, Glitchy was like prime Adolo with those traps. Just trapping every single corner and getting a pick every single time.
Maybe has the Google Doc of trap places.
It's got that Google
laminated
Doc.
pictures on his monitor, like where to put them.
But aside from that, I think Mumu played really well too. Doc as well, when he locked it in, most of his bombs were pretty impactful, but I think Blue needs to slow down a bit.
Doc got a couple drops in that game. That was really impressive.
Yeah. I think what I noticed was that the first half of that whole map was a bit closer because Doc and APVC were kind of not doing as well as anticipated. APVC was literally, he was just clip farming. He just bombed midpoint, straight elbow bomb across the thing. It's just what are you doing, bro? But
we saw him try to speed shot twice. We saw him attempt the same speed shot, miss it, jump back, do it again, and then still miss it.
And then on top of it, I think Mumu, like Retta said, played really well in those first few rounds. And Norbert as well to an extent. I did notice that, as you said, that they were dying before the Ubers, and they were also getting caught by these ridiculous solo ad pushes by Hungry. Glitchy wasn't in that many Ubers. No. It was actually just Hungry just running across the point, walking into their whole team and killing 2 or 3 and then getting out. It shouldn't happen. You should be able to know that, the third time you got to run. You got to adapt a little bit.
It felt like Glitchy was getting so much value just from the houses. Hungry would walk across point solo, and Glitchy would just peek left house and sink 100 damage to 3 players stopping the point. And make the trade just so good for his team that it didn't matter that it was a solo.
Yeah, he just when the demo was doing almost 500 damage on a map, it's your medic can't keep up. You're not going to get enough heals to be able to warrant defending that. I did notice as well. Jane Doe was struggling in the first bit, quite a bit, but he seemed to have locked in a little bit towards the end there. So I was hopeful for the comeback. But yeah, that last map, I think just APVC and Dylan really got their shit together, and they knew exactly what they had to do.
Yeah, a lot of really good bombs from those two. What do you think about this next map? I don't actually know what the map is. It's Snake Water. I've just heard. What do you guys predict?
Snake Water. Genuinely, I think Mumu and Norbert, despite the feeding before Ubers, I think they're pretty coordinated. And that's realistically most of Snake Water is that soldier coordination. But then again, Hungry is just activated. And having him 2-shot anyone that bombs hard is going to be pretty tough to get through them.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams haven't played 5 CP against each other yet. So it's kind of hard to say what to expect. But I think Chuds can get away with a few more slippery plays. Obviously, they've been going for all these playmakes. Norbert died 7 times on Spy or something. Hit all these early bombs, and I think you can get away with it a bit more on those on Snake Water and those kind of maps. It also requires Bagel. The way they were playing Bagel, Yogurt Effect was just DM fest. Run in, do as much damage as possible, solo Uber. Whereas 5 CP, there's probably a little bit more coordination required. And in terms of how close it was, at least at the beginning of that COF, I think we could be in for a game. I wouldn't count them off.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what about our casters, Freaky and Ghost? What do you guys think is going to happen this game?
Look, I think I agree with what was mentioned before on the couch, and look, I think if they're sort of warmed up into it now, Glitchy doing what he's doing on Bagel, but also Hungry playing his position, playing hard, denying his soldiers, he's activated. It's going to be definitely a struggle, I say, for Chud's Lament, but I feel like as well, despite even Moo sort of jumping in later, mid sort of as an emergency standing in, I think he's kind of warmed up into it, to be honest. Whether it will go their way and potentially force a third map, we'll have to see. I think Yogurt Effect after that first map are fired up. And I think that
100%. It's definitely got some supercharged petrol, diesel, 95 in there, like shout out 95. But
ready to go.
Yeah, there's some fuel in that team that is need to be ignited, such as Glitchy need to be enabled on these mid fights, such as Snake Water, but also that hard denial that Will said. With obviously, he's such a great scout, denies 2 shots of Solis, as I quote you, but also you have to respect Doc and APVC. You know, first game clip farming APVC, as you said, but they're warmed up. Everybody's warmed up.
I think it's just on Snakewater mids. I wouldn't be surprised if APVC does a fast rollout and trying to spook someone and going to clip someone. But we'll have to wait and see. And
I honestly think the quiet character that needs to step up is Jane Doe.
Yeah,
I think if Jane Doe can really, if he can perform well on Snakewater, which is totally possible for a demo man, like they will be in for one. But yeah, look, honestly, Glitchy has so much aura. Like, look at it.
Monkey
Shout out
Monkey Yogurt.
Monkey Yogurt.
Glitchy's got a couple fans in the crowd, looks at things.
Shout out Schnaps and fight.
Oh, yo, wait, who's that guy? That's the Deadlock dude, no?
Jai Stacked. Can we pan it back to Jai Stacked real quick? Jai Stacked!
Oh my god. Shout out, no doubt he's going for Bub's Urgent Hungry, right?
100%.
I assume so. But yeah, look, it'll definitely be an interesting game.
We're on.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
We're into a first mid here as it is now Yogurt Effect on to match and series point potential unless Chud's Lament can force a third map as we are coming into our first mid here. Both teams changing a little spammy and nothing too crazy yet happening on either side. We do see a little bit of high control coming up from the side of Chud's Lament. Time sort of floating around as first aggressive been coming up from Yogurt Effect and Doc on to the medic. Does take down Shia, APVC and Doc both get traded out. However though, Glitchy already moving across point there and getting a little bit of spam. But Chud's Lament actually aggressing and looks like the side of Yogurt Effect are looking to either reposition or re-enter as they are considering, but time going in for a big flank play as we do see Crunch like with Chud's Lament. That insert getting taken out. Time game on 4! And he gets it! He gets it! Is that going to be a 4? He does get 4 kills! Time save the day!
What is the time, Mr. Wolf? It is their death. Holy guacamole. Jesus Christ, that is the first mid of this second map. What are we in store? But what a delay bomb from both Chudslem and Solis. Obviously, one goes in for the kill for Shiny. The second one is hanging around like an AC-130. But yeah, bringing death from above. What a great bomb from those two, especially Moves coming in. But APVC could be caught and most likely is not caught. Oh, never mind. I'm eating my words. Is going to get caught from that. I see him. We all saw him lowered. We all saw him. But there's the bomb. They're going to go maintain that control on fight. There goes Norman the Plug. And Shy as well. No, man, it's going to be a total collapse here. This is just a skirmish here. Glitchy in trouble. 32 HP does finish him off. Time is on a kill streak. But Hungary is fighting for his life. The thing he bumps Doge. Reigns on top. And that's going to be a 2v1. And he cleans his plate. The Thingy Kaoski, stand up and give a smile. But look, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a reset back on mid for his team. Obviously, Glitchy has to come out and put some traps on, but there he is. We have to see a clip from him. We have to see a clip from Glitchy again. Ghost, what are we thinking?
Hey, the genius from look, I think APVC, he's actually gonna, he does put the soldier, nice shot onto the soldier, dying a bomb. That is Moo taking out and thinking as well, falling out for the side of Chud's Lamenia. APVC going in for more, going for a little bit of high bomb, but no one committing, does Mr. Window there. However, he should be okay. Chud's Lament having to back out those, losing those players, and are now on their side of mid. They do have Ad here, as we do see an aggressive play coming up from APVC. He gets taken out, another aggressive play coming up from Doc. Doc also falls to the side of Chud's Lament. Chud's Lament coming up with 90% Uber charge shortly here. It is still disad for the side of Yogurt Effect. They are looking to use this ad by looks of things as they are gearing up potentially for a lower push down towards grass.
towards grass, yeah. Oh, look, I feel like they're expecting the Red Sox expecting the enemy team to be a lot more pressure on that mid. But this second battlements, they're going to trade here. This demo could be caught in this trade they finally used, but it's obviously way shit for Yoga Effect here. It's going to be post on bats, but look, Time wants to go in, and he is deserved, but it's also going to be fighting back. You're biting on too much, I forgot the saying, but there's going to be a total collapse here for Chud's Lament. Great Uber from the Chud's Lament, but yet just biting off more than they can chew and getting greedy.
And Yoga Effect as well, we see the Deadlock brothers both clean up the frags there at the end on grass, but it looks like Glitchy getting some traps up in the forward spawns. They are, ooh, there's a Pyro, they are aware of this spawn camping, and they're just trying to lock them in. The Pyro's still in spawn, I think he's just going to back spawn there, which he should, and Yoga Effect are able to cap second here. They do have Ad though, so the question is how do they choose to use it? This is their push to lose now, as we do also have NG and Heavy up for the side of Charlesman. Uber finally gets used now. That's actually a soldier down, for the side of APVC on the side of Yoga Effect. And that's already a play down, 2 plays down for the side of Yoga Effect. This is getting super scrappy as frags now though going in favor of Chud's Lament. And looks like Yoga Effect unfortunately do not succeed in that last push.
Does not succeed, but look, the thingy has been on a game. Holy guacamole, it's probably the reason why he is banned from those classes of 6s in the hardware. Look, if the admins need a reason, there it is, but look, they're coming off their last, it was a leapfrog, I was about to say a leapfrog, but now we're going to go on to mid. Let's see how Chubberman use this ad. Possibly lowers is probably the default here, or League 3 Kitchen to use that ad. Look, obviously they have, I keep saying look, but look, they have Uber, they're going through Kitchen, look. Anyway, Sully's bomb forced them, and that's the death of Dog, but great force, that is a... Well, both Sully's die, hold up! Yoga Effect could come back here, Glitchy making sure they don't push lows here, but look... Move back to the paddock you go. But it is going to be Shy going through lowers, high bomb fade, Zerg maintaining the skies. And here he is, he's waiting for that use. He's waiting for his team to use it. It's going to be a lot of damage. Glitchy with his 2k demo down, and no one is safe from the Glitchinator. Bottle to the face, and it's going to be Pipe, but the Thingy has other plans. Zerg dead.
The Dinghy is one slippery ninja, as he does manage to clean up Zerk there with his 4 other players around. As we do see, looks like they are going through to grass here towards lower, as Glitchy is setting up some traps. Does spot Jane Doe stuck in the forwards. I think he will choose to back spawn there as APVC going in for a high bomb. Does spot a soldier on the battleman's position there. However, though, he does fade away. So it looks like second has been secured by the side of Yogurt Effect here. They do have a little bit of ad. Question is, though, do they choose to take it, or are they going to play it even? And it looks like Charles Lament have the sentry gun set up, and I think it's just going to very likely even out.
It is going to even out. Ladies and gentlemen, our first stalemate. Here we go, sentry gun on last. Let's see how they sack in. Possibly going from the bat here. It's going to be a speed shot here. Probably a double sack here, or maybe a delay bomb that is mostly used and is pretty efficient. So we're going to see the Sollies get bumped up to
They look like they're gearing up or something. Just in the show of the market gardener. And I think they're going for, the speed shot from Bats, as they are now committing. I think someone may have beefed it or got denied there. That is Doc falling down, and APVC should get cleaned up by Charles Moment. Mobloke with a nice little 2-piece there on the soldiers, as now Mobloke is gearing up for his sack attempt, going in high, trying to get a land on Zerk. Zerk dodging and weaving, and does pop the Uber. So that is a force and a really, really good sack coming out from a Chud's Lament.
Nice sack from Mobloke, the Bluntinator, but yeah, great from him. I'll give my life up for a force. That is what you want. But look, now the defensive team has ad, and it's really hard to push off this second to last. It is absolutely, I would rather step on glass than, push out a last on sand water. It is so bad. But I think we're just going to go for a stalemate, which is in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. It's just below that 2-2-2-2 time there. But look, any other classes here other than engineer? Ooh.
I think it's just a sniper, so Doc got the sniper here, so he's going to see what he can do. And the question is, where does he choose to line up his shot? That is the real question. He's going up to the bat's position there. He's trying to get scoped up. They haven't spotted the sniper yet. I think they should be starting to see a Doc now, as Doc is slowly peeking the angle. We do have APVC here watching this drop down position, sentry gun in a anti
bullshit spot, basically.
Anti-sack.
Anti-air, anti-sack, whatever you call it. Doc playing this right-hand angle, does spot the NG. Can he get any key picks? So as we do see a bit of a sneaky play coming out from Moblock, Moblock does force Zerk again. No one is watching your flanks. As now the Uber gets popped out on the side of Chud's Lament, which is a interesting reply, but I think it's because Doc potentially used a sniper and scared them and they forced the Uber.
Very good. Ooh, close shot there from Doc, but yeah. Let's go from Lowe's here. Hero shot, we're waiting for it. But again, Moblock 2 for 2 with the forces there. Ooh, does get the sentry gun down and the engineer. Play it down from this defensive side. Moblock is lowest. He is wanting for it. And he does get the sniper kill, thankfully. And it's going to be a soldier kill after this one. There it is. But yeah, what a collapse from him flanking. Great player. And he's possibly going to get glitchy, which he does. Does he get the scalp? Hungry for eggs. Hungry for his death. But look, we're going to salvage on this grassy area. And there is a lot of space here for Chocolate to come out in.
Indeed, as we do see a whole new fight happening in a second as Uber gets popped out on the side of Yogurt Effect. Chud's Limit not having the Uber yet, 96%, 98, and unfortunately Shy doesn't just get in the nick of time there, and now that is only 2 plays up for the side of Chud's Limit. Yogurt Effect already reaching their last position, already on the left hand side, do spot the gun, edging the point there, and they should manage to secure the cap. That is first round on the board for Yogurt Effect, and this is how you want to start your second map.
Exactly. What a great confidence boost that Yogurt Effect has done for themselves. But look, trust me, how are they going to respond? If they're 1 down, are we double sacking? I want to see Moblock get a spy kill. You know what I mean.
Let's see if they choose to go aggressive though, and Jane Doe, I think may have, I don't know if he beats his roller, but you should be okay there, as we do see both teams arriving to the mid, as both teams are just changing the spam and nothing too crazy yet happening, and they're just losing a lot of space, but we do see a bit of commit coming out from the side of Charles Lament, as we do see Soldier Bombs, APVC following up with Doc. Doc does catch Shy, so that is met down for the side of Chud's Lament, as now that is 3 plays down. Maybe make it 4, 5, 6 players down, potentially Glitchy going huge, but Zerk falls in the last second. The digging again, picking up a crucial pick.
Yeah, what a great. I feel like J-Do was passive. That mid kind of gave up space as Glitchy took it. You know, you give an inch, they take a mile. Glitchy just knew that, walked forward, denied every, and zoned out with the sticky side with like every possibility. What with the plus 7 then. Just a little accuracy check there, but yeah.
It feels like the mids are very passive.
Yeah, and they're kind of like giving up in a sense. I don't want to use that word.
I know what you mean, but let's see what Yogurt Effect choose to do on this push here. Do we see a sniper now, as looks like there is a bit of a sack attempt here trying to get in. Does he manage to get any frags? APVC was desperate, but does he choose to off-class? I don't even know if that exists in his name. Like, I've seen him probably off-class once, maybe.
Oh yeah. Someone lied. It's opposite.
Let's see what he chooses to do. I feel like he can try to snipe if he chooses. He does just stay on Soldier, so no off-class yet. And it is, yeah, just even Ubers here, so it is Yogurt's Effect's move. They do see the med, I believe. Yeah, Glitchy might have got hit, but...
Well, at least they know where the med is. They can send a sack and clear space on this right-hand side. But look, hold on, we're going through. I'm just saying, we did get that information. Sentry gun down. This is a prerequisite to pushing last. Guards it in, and I know it! What a momentum moment here. 9,000 IQ.
What a play! That he saw the medic, and I have a feeling it's because of what Shy was doing back there. And what a strafe, 2-piping Shy. Glitchy showing off his mechanics, and it is now clean up crew on last for Chud's Lament.
Yeah, Chud. Wow, what a great play from Glitchy there. Sentry going down for it, tick. You know, kill the med, tick. It's just...
He definitely saw the med jump, and that's how he knew.
Yeah.
But also, you do see the beat.
I know it. But look, Chud's med need to be more aggressive on this mid. I don't know what we're doing, giving up space. Glitchy is taking that mile and becoming him.
mean, he's just being super, super in your face as we move into another new mid here. There's still time to play with the Chuds. Lament haven't run out of time already. High ground control. Bubzo's with the first frag onto the thingy here as we do see aggressive play coming out from Chuds. Lament frags going back and forth here as it is 2 players down for the side of Yoga. They do lose Glitchy, but hungry for eggs. He is cleaning up frags, sorry, as now it is just time and Shy left. At least they do survive, so it is another even Uber situation here.
Yeah, even Uber's, look, that is what you want, and could be an early solid because he did miss his cheese exit, and APVC dead. That's a solid down just to counteract that Sonya effect that you're going to look, now we have time to fight and trade these Ubers due to that soldier pick here, but look, it's all about this poster. Oh, okay, we're doing a Moblock situation. So you guys get that. We're still on the camera. Oh my god, that's how the cookie crumbles, as Midfella Goose would say. But here we go. Solly down on the defense and on the offense. But, okay, both Solly's down on the defense here. How is Yoga Effect going to push in here? I mean, for free, obviously, because Demo's the only one that can really support this. This heavy needs to go mega hard for this defense, but it is too slow. And that is a 3rd round for Yoga Effect there, ladies and gentlemen.
Doc getting super unlucky with his spy. Gets too direct with Moblock, but Yoga Effect with the 3 and Chuds Lament need to find a reply on these mids. They need to try. They did try a little bit of an aggro approach, but I have a feeling they need to maybe target focus or call something to bomb on, as we do see a new mid here. As we do see, it almost looks like Eddie APVC want to go a bit faster, but it looks like he changed his mind. As we do see both teams roll out to mid here, both exchanging spam. Nothing too crazy yet is happening here. As we do see aggressive play coming out already from Yoga Effect there. As we do see another soldier bomb come out, Doc falling, but APVC just going behind, causing chaos potentially, who knows? But now, effectively, Yoga Effect need to wait for APVC to make his move, but they are now just getting forced out of mid, so I don't know what APVC's plan was there, but Chuds Lament do win as he goes in for the spoon and Shy manages to live.
Living is the greatest thing you'll ever do, but yeah, Shy living there is the most important thing. It is still even older, so it's still kind of equal, but at least your meta's alive, and what a pipe. That was funny. But yeah, back into last here, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, a change of pace that we need for Chuds Lament supporters. And we're using it. Doc is down, and it's going to be a lot of cap time here. The thingy coming in clutch. He's going to ball. Is he going to hit anyone? No, he's going to take pistoling, and it's a pistol LG in the sky. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the first round for Chuds Lament.
APVC with the shovel out. He's just gone straight up.
It's just like Icarus.
And he's waiting to spoon someone, but Chuds Lament, really good reply after Yoga Effect's first 3 rounds here. Now Chuds Lament on the board with 1 round as we move into another mid here, as it looks like Glitchy's actually really fast, and he's already in. You saw both demos actually just arriving relatively at the same time here, as we do see some spam exchange across by both demos here. Nothing too crazy yet is happening. Do see a little bit of high control coming out from the side of Chuds Lament here. Glitchy getting some nice spam with discount on to Hut, as we do see a bit of height fighting happening, as lots of soldiers bombing and fading away, as we do see a lot of height control, a lot of spam happening on this high ground here, as we do just see both teams peppering out. Nothing too aggressive happening. It looks like Chuds Lament are looking to make the first move. APVC with the screen out again does just get denied in the air. No one has fallen just yet. Lots of low HP bars. Bubzo's getting tapped down incredibly low. Should just get healed up. Hopefully does get healed, as we do see both soldiers going in. We do see APVC in, and the Ubers just come out for the side of Chuds Lament. They just see APVC come in to spoon. However though, Zerg yet to use, and I think they're just going to use and collapse on them potentially. However though, that has not been made. Now Uber has been popped by the side of Yoga Effect. Shy getting caught potentially, but does live. It's Jane Doe taking a shot for her.
Exactly, taking the shot, get down Mr. President, but we're entering mid again. Time.
Never mind, excited?
Take it back. U-turn.
You got excited?
GTFO. Anyway, back onto last. I think he tries his best to get a salvage there, but obviously Zerg living there, but it is going to be even on this second complete. Oh no, my apologies. Last, just because this one was just respawned, and I'm maybe engineering from the thingy. That's what I'm going to think about. It's a heavy, never mind. Anyway, this is it. We're going to try and enter here because it is. I don't know if they're going to take this out. I'm so. Oh, they're not anymore. Solely down. There goes a little bit of blood They're just going to fight this right-hand side. Django is on this position. And he's going to find Bubso. That's a pick, equalizing that. And still looking up on that position. I don't really want to say the position just in case the enemy team is listening. Jeez. Guys, what are we doing?
I do see Bubso chooses, yes, I was going to say, Bubso coming up on the sniper there, so we do see off-class happening, and also, it is a Mo Bloke v Bubs Doge situation. Mo Bloke on the sniper, does spot the soldier there, only 150 though, so no headshot yet. Bubs Doge coming to the sniper, the question is, can he make the difference there? Can he spot the med? He is locked in, he is scoped in, he does spot Mo Bloke! Mo Bloke eats a headshot, he's going for the wide swing here, does spot Shy, but doesn't connect the shot, does hit the scout, and combines with Glitchy, another tag on the soldier.
Another one!
Bubso trying to pop on the sniper. Uber gets popped out. It becomes exchange on this last point here. As Bubso staying on the sniper there, does see the Uber soldier. He's going to try go for a shot. Does see the medic here. It is getting super scratchy. Glitchy coming in on the right hand side. As we do see frags going back and forth, but going in favor of Yogurt Effect here.
Yogurt Effect!
Glitchy and Bubso have done it and is now 4-1 for the side of Yogurt Effect. They are now on match and series point.
What a strong offense, headshotting that scout, and he's just doing 50 to the solid so they can't bomb that point post-Uber or post-fight. It's just securing that win, and the advantages it went from a low percentage to a high Ghost.
Indeed, as we move into potentially the final mid, or can Chuz Lament reply with a mid-win of their own? As we do see them finally going aggressive onto Glitchy, trying to punish him as soon as they can. Aggressive bombs coming out from Moblock here onto the medic on Zerk, and Zerk dodging with him, but does fall down. Glitchy as well falling down. However, though, this aggression looks like it might be working here. It's getting super scrappy as now becomes a 2v2, now 1v3. Two players though in very low HP, and Moblock has been spotted here. He is trying to dodge and weave, should get cleaned up. Doc with the market doesn't hit the air shot Moblock, and he is just legging it for the high kills. He is in the back there, and Doc is just trying to find him, but I think they might just leave him. They're aware he's behind. He's now just wasting time.
He's still behind, but look, people are looking for him. That is what you want. You want people worried. There he is. Does unfortunately kill himself, but he did do a little damage just for the logs for his sake. But
stat padding. Stat
padding is the word, but it could be maybe a very loose second hold here, just because they're solely down. From the heavens, one rocket onto the med. It's going to be taking the pack and a couple rockets onto Jane Doe, and that's going to secure that kill. And Bubso's dead, but look, I will try to scout and a demo for a last push any day. They're going to go fast with this Uber. It is even Ubers, but defensive team is down a demo Ghost.
Indeed, so no sticky traps here as we do see Yogurt Effect walking into the left-hand side here. Uber gets popped down on the side of Yogurt Effect. Shy yet to get Shy only on 96% here. Uber has yet to come off the heavy, is shooting. Hungry for X, does draw the fire of the heavy there as we do see. Can he get the double pipe? Unfortunately misses. Jane Doe though, saving the day. Yogurt Effect not able to close it out yet, as now it is Uber ad for the side of Chud's Lament.
What a change of pace and change. There's something devious happening. But look, oh, never mind, he's found. Cancel that.
He's out, he's long gone.
We have to push onto mid with a scout down. Chelsea men in favor. They do have to push. They are 3 rounds to make it even. Traps are all over that position. That second MEPUDC doing damage, but still one down. I would say trickle feeding, I don't know, going for the clip, you could say, but that's a high bomb from the Soul. He is going to commit. Going to get cleaned up by time, but he does get the 4, so it all matters in the end. But still 2 Solis down, and Zerg is about to get. You could make space on second, but oh, I see what's happening.
They do manage to get a force on to Shy there. Shy having to avoid the soldier here. And nice damage onto the combo deck, which is falling down. Nice pipes by Jane Doe. And we see a bit of trade. APVC does fall, so unfortunately no pyro play there. But Charles Lamento, they have to back out there, they have to respect this, and they are down a couple plays here. It is a full Uber ad, well not so full Uber ad, sorry, for the side of Yogurt Effector, so they're just going to try play with it. However though, already almost 60% sorry for the side of Charles Lamento there, so they might be able to potentially get for this second point, or otherwise for last, depending on how slow Yogurt Effect are taking it. And they are already charging it. Hungry for Eggs leading the charge here. He's already sending it through. They are on second here. They need to go fast. It is 80% Uber. Sniper is up on low block here. Question is, can he drop Zerk? Can he get eyes on Zerk here? We do also have Thingy on Engineer here, and it is likely going to equal up. I thought someone just got headshot there.
It's 1 HP. Oh, glitchy. We know what you're thinking, boy. Oh! Never mind, shut it down.
Mobloke
and
the taunt.
We love you, Mobloke. And we have a sneaking suspicion something is going to happen. There he is, does die for it. Force is underway, but how does Yogurt Effect use it in? Truffleman have to get at least so many kills or the Force, which it is out. Zerkdok cleaning up. This is a security board for them. Momo has to live. He has to be the one to save the day. Time is doing his best. It is not up to him. It is up to the gods themselves. Jane Doe is dead, and that's going to be almost solidified. The sentry gun finally goes down. Norma the plug is fully buffed. Momo goes down. Mobloke, we need you. We need you.
They're holding on just. It's getting super scrappy.
Unfortunate. Yogurt Effect take the 5-1, and that is going to be map 2, Ghost.
And that is also Yogurt Effect are your third place victors in this LAN. So
exactly
2-0 scoreline is the final result. Congratulations, Yogurt Effect, as your third place winners here. A very down-to-the-wire game on Snake Water. A few interesting moments, to say the least.
A little bit of feed, doesn't
little bit of
doesn't hurt
a little bit of clip farming, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not going to name any names.
But look, congratulations to Yogurt Effect, and
Yes.
I mean, third place for many of them actually as a LAN debut. They did really well, as we are just waiting for logs to come up on our screens
Exactly.
here. I do want to see Glitchy's damage, because
I'm
was
curious as well.
popping off.
Oh yeah, look, he warmed up. He's him, the
He
least
warmed up,
guy.
yeah, and we do have the logs on our screen, and Glitchy with yeah, almost 7k damage, and actually Mobloke as well doing what he can. Jane Doe a little bit behind, but I guess Jane Doe as well sort of playing the more. I feel like Jane Doe some mids was a little bit too passive and scared potentially.
Yeah.
Shido with the one drop as well, Glitchy curving in, and
It was like top bins. It was like FIFA.
it was such a nice play, and look, you have to. Also, you have to give it for, I guess, definitely Hungry for Eggs and Bubsage, both as well on the side of Yoga Fett. They played extremely well. But then, if you look at the side of Chad's Lament, I think shout out definitely goes to Time, did really well, but also, I guess everyone else actually on the team sort of contributed in some way, shape, or form. Moo, and obviously, despite circuit, I think he actually played really well for most of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
He just sort of did what he can. But overall, a really good effort by Chud's Lament, but congratulations to Yoga Effect.
But I do believe we have a special little interview on stage there, folks, so I'm going to chuck it to our handsome Chimes on stage there.
Ooh, hello? Is it working? It is. I'm here with Doc and Zerg from Yoga Effect. How are you feeling, boys? Third place. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, yeah, pretty happy with it.
I feel pretty fucking good right now. I don't know about you.
That's awesome to hear. What were the emotions like going through Bagel and Snake Water? You had a pretty convincing win Snake Water, but Bagel was pretty close. A lot of good players.
I think the strategy going into Bagel was, so I used my Medigun, right? And then I see my friend Hungry over there, and I press left click, and I don't press left click on anyone else. And I think it helped.
What about you, Doc? Anything to add?
Yeah, me and AP were just trying to clip farm, and then Zerk can just beam our scouts and lawnmower, so it would work pretty well.
That's what I like to hear. And Zerg, you did win the bet. You didn't get dropped by Mobloke. save some money. Where's that money going?
GYG. I was so stressed, bro. Especially on Snake Water, like I was pussy popping the whole game, bro. I was not dropping a Mobloke. I'm not dropping a Mobloke, bro. I'm a bitch. But I didn't drop, so I won the bet.
Now, this is the end of your LAN run. Is the team going to stay together for a Sixers season or next LAN?
No.
Fuck no. It is so hard to play on that team, bro. I can't lie.
Who's the issue?
Everyone. We're all shit.
Now,
Yeah.
Do you have a grand final coming up? Do you have the Red versus the Wolfpack? What are your thoughts about that one? Who's going to win?
No, I don't really know.
He guesses.
It's pretty even, I guess.
Yeah. It's your team.
I really don't want Wills to win. I think he's a pathetic player.
No, I agree with that. Yeah, so I want the Wolfpack to win. Fuck you, Wills.
Yeah, I'm going to back my boys Redder and Down on Soldiers. Go the Wolfpack! Yeah!
I think that's it for me, unless Mobloke wants to come up. No? Don't have chat? That's it, right. Now I'll throw it back to our couch now for a bit of analysis. To Wills and Raylan. Holy, look at them down there. I think it's sexy.
Hi, guys.
Hi! How you doing?
Yeah, Zerk might be
What's
my
up, guys?
least favourite player
It's
ever.
me and pathetic player Wills on the couch here, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like... First things first, Glitchy, momentum from Bagel, kept it on. I think Jane Doe struggles really have to deal with him because he's so aggressive and his DM is a little bit insane on 5 ping. I think he always has 5 ping actually. But still, he's a freak. For the blue team, I want to shout out the Thingy.
Yeah.
His like stats might not reflect it, but he was good for the salvage, like constantly.
He
was
definitely
really
stepped
good
up.
for that. And yeah, just a little disappointed with blue soldiers. Honestly, I thought there'd be a lot more coordination from them. I thought they would activate on 5 CP, specifically with Mobloke, but yeah.
Yeah, look, I was really excited at the beginning of that match because we had time to just suddenly clean up like the craziest 4K I've ever seen in my life, and then the thing you're doing it straight after. So I thought we were in for one, but unfortunately, yeah. Look, I totally agree with Redder. I am a little bit disappointed with how the soldiers played on Chud's Lament. There were definitely some unnecessary deaths, and it puts a lot of unnecessary pressure on your team, like especially when you're in last. And look, maybe specifically Mobloke's doing it because he's trying to win that bet, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help your team.
$500 is more than the third place splitting. So
yeah, that's true.
So, I mean,
that's
he's playing
true.
for 2 prizes.
Yeah, well there you go. So, but yeah, and then obviously Glitchy is just ridiculous, and I think if I had to pick a player who like throughout the whole LAN I've been the most impressed with, I think it would be Glitchy.
Like MVP?
Yeah, like my MVP is probably Glitchy. Like Pride Pugger, like don't expect a lot, and then suddenly just comes out and is like he had like an 800 DPM log on group stage.
Dude,
like,
I saw that.
Like what is that?
Yesterday.
Like it's ridiculous. So Glitchy is definitely my MVP for this LAN. I think he's played exceptionally well, and obviously as well Hungry. And what Zerk said before, he just heals Hungry, and that's all you need to do. Like Hungry's got great aim. He plays games all day, probably 120 hours of deadlock. And there's some sort of correlation. When you play 120 hours of like games the past 2 weeks or whatever, there is some sort of correlation. There's always going to be correlation, so yeah.
What about you, Brayden?
Yeah, no, Glitchy, just the amount of pressure he was putting on. I mean, you feel it online as well. He's just not fun to play combo scout against. He's always like pressuring you with stickies. His aim and his DM is really good. And yeah, but he's just shown that he's just consistent with that.
Yeah, he had a great understanding about the like it's not like he's like a DM bot as well. Like he has a great understanding of the game.
Yeah, like good pace.
Yeah,
like
great
he's always
pace.
forward.
And that drop on Shy was like
fucked.
It seemed like it was fucked, and it seemed well thought out. Like that's what they were going to do. So yeah, great knowledge, great DM. So
400 DPM, is that in this series or is that the whole?
No,
LAN?
that's the whole LAN.
So his Glitchy's average DPM is 400. Yeah, okay, no, there's no doubt.
That's insane.
And positive 5-4
on demo.
Positive.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That is good. And when you have fucking Bubs Doge and Hungry who like don't even know how to play the game, and you're still able to coordinate with them, it's very impressive. It's very impressive.
I think he was just like his own team, realistically. Like he
Yeah,
was doing, he had so much pressure soaked into him that kind of everybody else got a free time on this team.
Yeah,
just
I
to
mean,
exist and like spectate.
AP
realistically.
and Doc wouldn't have been able to clip farm
No.
if Glitchy wasn't being
APVC on mids up, pulling that Mark Gunner out on every
just
single mid.
a couple
cool.
pencils,
Yeah.
you know.
Dude, when it boils down to it, TF2 is a numbers game, and Glitchy is doing way too much damage for them to keep up. Like, it's just as simple as that.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Larry.
Well, I think we'll look at the bracket now.
Oh, cool. Let's take a look.
And see where we're sitting. We got the grand finals coming up next.
Oh, shit.
At 5 p.m. That's going to be against Red and the Wolfpack. So you guys will be on stage. Good luck.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're looking at 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So we have about an hour break. And then we'll be back for the grand finals.
Hella excited. Can't lie, it's going to be an absolute thriller, I think.
I'm gonna howl on them. I'm
Yeah.
gonna get the whole crowd howling. Every round I win, I'm getting the whole crowd howling with them.
What that means? Okay, let's be realistic. What do you actually think the score's going to be? Like, what do you genuinely think the score's going to be? Because you said to me a couple of days ago it was just going to be, like, you're going to win group stages and then 0-3 us. And you didn't win group stages, so what's happening?
Well, what's happening is we're winning. However we do it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
What matters is like we win and I howl. But like realistically,
Yeah. Give me a
you know,
prediction.
we're-
Just give
we're
me an
not-
early prediction.
I can't pick all my maps I want to play. They got to pick some too.
Yep, yep.
At worst, it's going 3-2.
At
Our
worst?
way. Our way.
Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would have to agree with the other way around. I think it's going to be 3-2. Probably 3-1, though, is my
Like
guess.
our way?
No, our way.
Your
My
way?
team. Yeah, I think
Most
we're going to win
pathetic
3-1.
player in Osport?
Yeah, I think we're going to
Okay.
3-1.
Okay.
You're going to lose to the most pathetic player in Osport. That's fucked. I don't know what's worse.
I need to do my vetoes.
Oh, do we have to do them now?
I'm getting yelled at on the couch.
Should we just do it right now? No, I can't.
No, we can't do it
Matt
right
would,
now. I gotta
Matt would
discuss
kill
my
me. Yeah, I do have to strategize.
Okay.
All right, so I guess you guys are going to go do your vetoes, get
See
the
you at 5
strategy
p.m.
going. We'll see you at 5 p.m. Go
Nice,
ahead.
yeah. Excited.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Nom, 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 nom.
running back now, running. Running back now, running.
It's all right, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Nom, 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 nom.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed the break so far. It's been a fantastic set of games. With me on the couch, my name is Tal. Joining me is Freaky and Mobloke from the wonderful team at Chud's Lament. We've also got APVC from Yogurt Effect, and we've got T3 alongside us. We are on the couch a little bit early to do a little bit of a game. We're gonna play a game that we've invented specially for this event called Log Champ, where we've compiled a few logs. We've tried putting these logs together in ways that hopefully we can trip a few of you up. Hopefully we can test your knowledge a little bit. And we've got these logs up on Kevin's laptop just on screen. And there we go. Okay, so the way this game works, boys, there's 10 questions based on logs, and the closest answers win. Okay? Now, Mobloke, as the player representative, would you like to come up with a buzzer sound that you would like to say into your microphone to let us know that you've got an answer?
A buzzer sound. I'll scream Zerk. I will scream Zerk.
Okay, we've got Zerk as your buzzer sound. APVC, what is your buzzer sound? Yogurt. Okay, we've got Zerk coming from this team over here. And Yogan, if you're happy with that team.
That's okay. My captain has spoken for me.
All right, fantastic. How this will work is I will cue Kevin. He will change the slide. And between you two, our two teams, whoever is fastest to say their buzzer code word, they will be able to fill in the missing information. This first question, if you'd like to go to the next slide, Kevin. Sorry.
Zerg.
Mobloke?
This is a team of ants in their prime.
Ooh, should we go to the next slide, Kevin? Unless you would like to steal the point. Can you provide any additional detail there to steal this point?
I did see the log number earlier today. I think it ends in 22286.
Okay.
The soldier on the other team, guys, check this fat dog. That's Pav.
Interesting. Let's go to the next slide, Kevin. It is, in fact, a team of ants in their prime. Unfortunately, if we go to one more slide, I believe, Kevin. Go. We'll have to check. Is that, in fact, the number at the end? No, it was not. Unfortunately, the number I was looking for is 2512226. So, Mobloke, you will win this point. Team Mobloke will win this point. That is, in fact, a genuine inscription onto concrete of this log. Team of ants in their prime. It's not one of his shining moments.
TF2 GeoGuess of that.
Oh my god, it would be fantastic for
Melbourne
TF2
CUD next year.
I believe it was Tesla that wrote this into concrete. Okay, if we can go to the next slide, please. And with your code words ready.
Let's transition.
Oh my god. Who is this? Try to use some context cues. Who are the other players?
DPM.
Andy Rue. Wow, old player.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Are these from pubs or official matches? Just pugs? Okay.
All will reveal itself shortly, but it is.
Okay, we're looking at a prem pug maybe, or at least high / prem. That's I know Nick full stop is Precious. I'm trying to think. I think Brown is Rowan, perhaps.
Yeah.
I'll remind you that the first person to enter in their code word.
I don't
So,
know this.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess that it's Wills. It looks like maybe an old Wills log.
Average. Interesting.
This is definitely an old log. You've got like Adrian there who hasn't played in a while. These are some old aliases like Brown for Rowan is quite old. So I think this is Wills when he was just up and coming.
AP, would you like to attempt the steal?
I genuinely have no clue.
Okay, let's go to the.
Can we have one more chance? Yoga, I'm going to look in Atten. Let's go Atten.
Oh, Atten, I like it. Okay, let's see who's correct.
Atten's right
Wait.
there. Right on the enemy team.
But at some point there was a lot of impersonating. Yeah, that's right.
Impersonating Atten. Let's go to the next slide, please.
Which I definitely knew before I locked that in.
It is, in fact, Wilson. Another point for Team Mobloke.
Oh,
fantastic. That brings things to 2-0. Let's go to the next slide.
Nice. Good guess. Oh my.
Jesus
Both soldiers.
Oh, wait. I'm waiting for that code word.
Zerg.
Yes.
So, I believe the soldier that's going 9 and 30, I think that's going to be Norbert. Also known as Mobloke. The other soldier, I don't remember.
Yogurt, I'm going to say Aaron purely just because there's 3 air shots.
Could be Raylan. That's like it's. I know for
I'll give this team one more chance. If you'd like to provide another name.
Look, I think we'll go Raylan for the other.
Raylan. Okay. Let's go to the next slide.
Can I go with Doc, actually?
Oh, it's too late. It's too late, unfortunately. You also didn't use your code word, APVC. It was, in fact, Yachty. This is Yachty and Norbert. So, for buzzing in correctly first, I will award the point to Mobloke there, Kevin.
Shout out to Yachty's alias.
Yeah, he's got some fantastic ones. I'm not going to lie.
Yachty classic.
All right, let's transition to the next slide, please, Kevin.
Sorry, this animation goes on.
Oh, Zerk. That is a Zerk log. That is King
true.
Zerk himself.
Oh.
Scout.
Would you like to attempt the steal?
Steal what? It's
I'd like to put the map. This was on product.
Ooh. Oh.
This was a product game.
Okay, let's go to the next slide. It was, in fact, the transition being laggy is the best. It was, in fact, a Zerglog. That's a 4th point for Mobile.
I'm gonna need some help.
Don't count yourselves out.
So useless.
Don't count yourselves out so soon. Let's go to the next slide, please,
I think it's a good
Kevin.
strat.
You could tell it was the amount of off classes there were. Oh, man.
Oh, a bit of a niche one.
Wait,
a little bit
shout
hard.
out Luigi's Big Mac, though, first off.
Yoga.
Yoga?
12.
12. Oh, a great. I will say the person that's closest to the correct number will win.
Okay. Maybe we can scattergun it and I'll go a little bit lower. Or do we have to lock in one answer per team?
That's your answer locked in. I will give you
I'm
guys a
happy with
chance
that.
The KD is 1.3.
That's the thing. I was going to say like 12 is when heavy, so 12 to 13.
Yeah,
I want to say like, look, I want to say 10 minimum. Like, that is crazy. That's like battle medic casuals stats right there.
Just lock in 10.
Yeah.
I think we'll say 10 kills.
Fantastic. I mean, I am nothing if not a maths teacher. Let's go to the next slide.
Carry them on.
It was 7 kills. So with the closer answer, I will give this one to Mobloke again. 5-0.
Help.
I mean, you may have lost the 3rd place final, but this might be more important.
It's okay. We've got 5 more rounds. We could win all of them.
It was in fact help on the medic there.
Well done.
An up and comer.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next slide, please.
Witness gaming? Like,
it's time for a little bit of an off-class intermission, guys. If we could go to the next slide, Kevin.
is it the same animation all through?
Okay, I'd like you to pay attention to this one.
Holy crap.
Okay. You might be seeing there's a fair bit going on. If you could just go next, please, Kevin. Now, this log caused a little bit of drama. Go to the next one, please, Kevin. And, I mean, if you go to the next slide, Kevin, it becomes quite clear that Daz was not having any of this. A little bit too much rage heavy for Daz's preference.
That avatar.
And,
Shout out to SpongeBob 3.
Shout out to SpongeBob 3. Fantastic. Can you show us our next intermission slide, please, Kevin? And this is a bit of an icon. Oh my God, it's so... We've got a famous log here. And next arrow key, please.
Oh my God.
This was a 5-1. In which Silvo added Hawk to say, why is Rowan is using Buddha mode. Next arrow key, please, Kevin. I mean, it really was an ordeal, this one. Next slide, please. Yes, it was a casted semi-final Prem game. Next arrow key, please.
Wow, these are some plays.
So this is Hawk coming in to lay down the law. It was funny at first, but you do realise there'll be consequences for this. All right. Hawk is on the way.
I love that's the second part of this.
If it's going over 2 lines, you know whoever's writing it's console. And final slide, please, Kevin. And you got to respect Rowan. GG interviews. In case it wasn't enough. And that concludes our off-class intermission. If you'd like to go to the next. Back to our regularly scheduled programming.
I think that's exactly what we needed to try and pick up some momentum.
Yeah, I think you got
it's
it.
It's a nice little,
next slide, please,
Change
Kevin.
of pace.
And for these next rounds, there will be a little bit of a clue. There'll be a clue that will help you guys come up with a correct solution. Now, I'll give you guys maybe a few seconds here if anyone wants to early buzz in. Do we want the clue? Okay, show us the clue, Kevin. So we've got some classes here. Wait, what? We've got a scout who likes to off class going 91 and 45. And I'll give you another clue. This is a combined log.
Okay,
a
thank you.
very,
right.
a very
I was like, how did
famous,
they get 10 to 7?
a very
Yeah.
iconic match. It's
Benny
a combined log.
I don't want to say something because the other team can hear me. That's the thing.
You're gonna have to buzz in and give it a
Oh.
shot.
Zerk.
I'm gonna say that. Why am I? Sorry, I've got a mic. Look, I want to say that Pyro on that red team. I feel like that's hungry for eggs because he is usually known to Pyro off class there.
Okay, Pyro on the red team.
Okay, and then
You are giving me a little bit of detail. I do like
and then
that.
the thing is, that's a combo scout. The med has to be who's usually medding for hungry? Zerk, Atten.
Yeah, usually Atten.
I'm gonna say Atten because he's the goat. So I'm gonna say hungry, Atten for med. Sorry, hungry combo scout, Atten med demo. I'm gonna say SpongeBob 3.
Now, I'll allow you guys to steal this if you can correctly identify who's gone 91 and 45. in this match.
I'm gonna say.
No.
Oh,
You've already locked it in.
My
I'm
bad.
sorry.
My
I'm
bad.
sorry.
My bad.
AP, do you have anything?
Not really, but I'm just going to guess sheep.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the next slide.
It should be like Kevin.
This
Oh, the
was
other one.
Wow.
This
it's
was
this
Oh, true.
one of the logs.
Yeah, oh
The
my
logs.
This was. I will give it to. I mean, I don't want to award a point in either direction. But yeah, this was our Frotech versus Witness Gaming AEU at Denver. That combined log. Yes.
Beautiful, really.
Was this on product?
I believe. Actually, can't remember. What
Because
was
I swear they
the
went
maps?
product. Sorry, the bounty team went product, and someone played Pyro against our
Yes.
Witness.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're
I
right.
got a point.
Baby.
Um,
Prancer?
No. Okay, to the next slide, please.
Yeah, I had to.
Okay.
Sorry.
What team is blue? Yogurt, blue.
Oh, no.
No.
Wait,
what team is playing on blue?
Yeah. What team is blue? I think the question is open to interpretation, actually.
Zerk.
Yes.
I'm gonna say since it went 20, it's gonna be the what is that? Witness Gaming EU.
This is a really old.
Oh, really old shit, bro. It's gonna. Can I say my answer again?
Yes.
Can we say the Poulsen old team? Jasmine team.
Jasmine T, the Intel team.
Okay, I'll give you a chance.
I didn't know
to
the
steal.
name. Apologies.
Zerk on
I-49
every
though.
class on the other team.
Yes, Zerk was on every class on the other team, or at least like they took notes from Zerk.
That's why they won. Yeah.
My team to history is really bad. I can't remember whether I-49 was early enough for immunity or not. I can't even remember. So maybe we can just say yogurt immunity.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to the next slide. Good answer. I'm pleased to say. Oh, that's our hint, by the way. Our hint. A sheep.
It's the
we're right then.
It is.
Oh yeah, let's go.
To the next
1
slide.
point.
Fantastic work. I forgot about the hint. My bad. My bad. It is in fact team immunity.
Yeah.
OG sheep and Yuki and Apoy up and Nobo.
Do you say who are those?
Who? I just see a bunch of Zerks on the to the next slide, please, Kevin.
I just saw that.
Okay. Who is IM playing here?
Is there any hints for this one?
There will be a hint, yes.
Yeah, I think we're going to.
Okay, let's go next slide, please.
It's gonna be.
Fuck.
I think I heard. Yeah.
Is it
Say it.
team mix-up? Something like that?
Would you like to attempt the steal?
No, I think he's right.
I think I did hear it from the crowd, potentially. Can we go to the next slide, please?
Right. Go to.
It is, in fact, a classic mix-up. If
Yeah.
you gave me that classic, I would have said, I would have allowed you to steal. It is classic mix-up. Fantastic
I was
team.
trying to think of enigma.
Yeah, that is, in fact, a point.
Hey, can we have our 1 point, please?
I feel like you've neglected.
You're gonna have to
team.
stand up to put it on the board.
Reach it up.
Oh, thank you.
Don't hurt yourself, Kevin. Jesus Christ. Next slide, please. 2 more questions for you guys.
Okay, I'm sure the last one's worth like triple
Oh,
or,
yeah,
or
yeah.
quintuple
Yeah.
points, so we
The
just gotta get that
comeback.
one.
Okay.
Stefan. Oh, okay.
I'm too young for this.
Sure. Okay.
What players are on blue?
Let's go.
I'm waiting for their answer. Sorry.
Is it a point per person or just like whoever gets the most?
I will say whoever provides the most
Okay.
detail will earn this point.
Okay. I just got to think of EU
Is
players.
there a hint for this one?
Yeah, that's.
There is a hint if you'd like to go to the next slide, please, Kevin.
Oh, Zerg.
Yes.
Tea time. But who are the players on the tea time?
Well, they've buzzed in.
Yeah.
I'll give you a few seconds to name as many players.
I believe Paulson.
All right, APVC.
Elmo, Joe.
Oh, no, Elmo famously didn't go to LAN. It was Madness instead.
Fuck.
Keep going.
All I know about tea time is Campbell.
would you like to provide more detail than just Paulson? Because I did cut you off, Mobo.
I don't know this team.
Doesn't know Jasmine T, ladies.
Okay.
So no idea.
Can we go for the steal?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Well, Paulson.
He's confirming you're right. Yes.
Madness. I'm trying to remember. Is it Aporia and Jersh? And who's the other scout? Who's the combo scout? I can't remember. The medic. Madness was scout.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't remember.
Okay, let's go to the next slide.
Is there a second hint?
Oh, Geo? No, Geo didn't.
Well,
go, did he?
it's going.
Yeah.
It is Geo. Yes.
Who was Foot Lover 96?
Chat, can we fact check that?
I can't remember. I might need to double check this log. But for providing the most correct players and the least incorrect players, I'm going to give this one to Mo.
Fair enough.
I was hearing like Aporia. Unfortunately, wasn't there.
dear.
Let's go to the next slide.
Thank you.
And the final question.
Oh my god.
Now this, if you don't know this, log, I don't know what to tell you.
Was this Zerg?
Yeah.
Was this product from the Grand Finals 2024 LAN?
APVC, give you an opportunity to steal.
I'm trying to meta it a little bit and trying to think what log you would have put in for this last one. Yeah. And I think Elliot's answer is actually a really good guess.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm going to say that, but with more detail.
Ooh.
That's my answer.
Okay, who can provide the most detail?
It was 2024.
It's 2024.
Every player. Oh, well, Sheep was there. Pretty good. Down, Connor. Who else was there? Matt Fane. Basically, most of the people that are here. Silvo.
Can we name them all?
You got any more? You got any more? APVC?
Yeah, so there was Andrew.
Yep.
Lex, I
Yep.
think. I want to say Lex played that grand final.
Yep. Locke was coaching, so it's not him.
Yeah, Locke doesn't.
He was staying behind.
We named everyone from Witness.
Yeah, pretty
Cookie,
much.
Silvo, Lau, Down,
Cookie.
Enrith.
Let's show the hint. What should be like? Congratulations on correctly naming Andrew. And it is, in fact, if we go to the next slide.
Come on, we're so close.
Come on, you could do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Very nice.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm going to say for providing the largest amount of detail, I'm going to give it to Mo Bloke.
Yes!
Unfortunately, although you did not win the third place final, you have successfully won the first ever Log Champ. Congratulations.
I feel better about winning this.
And
All you, brother.
I'd like to reward you with this second place swimming ribbon. And I'd like to award you, AP, with this third place athletics ribbon. And there is no first place because, let's face it, there are no winners here. So we might throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back very shortly with the grand final.
After 2 days of relentless competition, it all comes down to this. Every prediction, every rivalry, and every hard-fought victory has led to the clash everyone has been waiting for.
We actually went out with the opposition yesterday, and I spent the entire time saying to Wills, "You're gonna drop, you're gonna drop, you're gonna get 2-rocketed, you're gonna cry again." So we've been getting in their heads already.
Red and the Wolfpack stand alone at the summit of Australian TF2, ready to wage war across a best-of-5 where every round will demand perfection.
It's been pretty grueling, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I haven't got a lot of sleep.
Lots of really intense late night sessions.
Reviewing mechanics practice. But I was fired from my job because I stopped showing up because we were preparing so much. So
there was a bit of therapy sessions, a few nights.
Yeah. The budget for that it's been blown.
So we do need the money.
We need the money.
Yeah.
Who do we fear at LAN? I don't really think there's too much competition really. Look, there is a team with Matt. Matt's pretty solid, you know. He's a good player.
Who's the easiest frag on Wolfpack? I mean, that's got to be Raylan. What is he? He racks up about 35 deaths per map, right?
Yeah.
On average.
Easiest frag on that team is easily Wills. I think the funniest thing about Wills is he's been practicing MGE medic movement against Sheep, yet every single scrim he still gets penciled and 2-rocketed.
I'm gonna say Rowan. If that guy doesn't have the beam,
oh yeah,
can I swear?
So Redder and Dork said I'm worthless without beam.
If that guy doesn't have the beam, he's fucking awful.
Red entered LAN Downunder as the favourites, and they've done all the growing expected of the top seed. Calm under pressure and brutally efficient, they've cut their way through the bracket with disciplined team play and explosive individual performances. Now, one final series stands between them and cementing themselves as the undisputed kings of Australian TF2.
The weakest player on Red, I'd say, is probably Wills.
They also have Wills. So.
Oh yeah, they fucking have Wills. Like, come on, bro. Like, who's that guy? Like, he's like a fucking nepo baby of like TF2, like in Prem. Like, come on.
I personally think I might have a bit of nerves, but I think everyone else can kind of bring me up.
We've got an iron. It's like a very old school iron, and every time he dies, Wills gets the iron clamped down on his fingers, just of the left hand, so it doesn't affect his mouse hand. It's just the keyboard. But yeah, he's well aware of the process. He knows what is coming if he doesn't perform.
And then we have like Robor with the whip and chain. Whenever we do something wrong, he's just cracking down on us like terribly. So
he was in my DMs begging, Matt, please, I need to play with you. You know, your expertise, all of this stuff. And I said, I'll give you a chance. And he's taken that chance with both hands. And I've got full confidence in him to perform at this event.
He's good vibes.
He's a good guy. It's just
he's a really good guy.
Yeah.
Like, good chats.
Can I say anything nice about Wills? He's tall.
Some of the players have described Wills as a nepo baby. No comment.
For the past month that we've been scrimming, I've literally on my second monitor have like a huge note all in bold just saying shut the fuck up. So, and it doesn't even work, to be honest. Like, I still just
played insanely well in a scrim when his mic was broken, and that's like real. So maybe if he stopped talking, he'd win.
Pippin has times where he's in alpha, and he really takes control.
Sometimes I'm just a little bit, but
yeah, sometimes Big T starts peeking up and Pippin gets a bit scared.
I can barely remember the names on the roster. Can you like read it back to me again?
I think against Red, we're going to need maximum effort.
Bro, it's like
that team is just pathetic.
The Wolfpack has padded down a similar path, proving time and time again why experience matters when the stakes are highest. Battle-tested and stacked with championship pedigree, they've survived every challenge thrown their way. Their prey was only able to evade them during their bagel game against Red.
With our strengths, mechanics, team play, communication,
Game sense.
coordination, game sense,
Experience. Scrims, we've been going like maybe 10%.
And then strengths of the Wolfpack. Do you have anything?
Maximum lock-in. That is when the lock-in comes.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, not off the top of my head.
Yeah,
Honor-
we'll get back to you on that maybe.
Their weaknesses are mechanics, team play, positioning, communication, preparation.
Game sense, coordination.
Raylan.
We're all going to lock in, and that's when we're going to really shine through.
Liam, Down, Dork.
You can't say Connor.
Yeah,
Connor's still a strength, sorry.
He's kind of the...
He's beautiful.
When Liam's losing, he turns into Elmo. And if you've ever played with Elmo, like, he'll just be like, oh, you just fucking pushed me. Oh, I just ate a direct.
Like, mechanically, I feel good on demo. Like, probably comparable to my Soldier, but like, I obviously have way more experience on Soldier. So I just feel like
he's not that smart at demo.
I mean, yeah. Like, I just make way more mistakes on demo.
Bit of a meathead.
Yeah.
A bozo player.
Connor's going to need to slow down his rollouts because we're going to be right on top of him. We're going to be targeting him.
If I was Core, I would unban Nexus first and foremost, and I would reply to his DMs. Be a good answer.
If I were the head of World Fortress, I would just kill the league. It's just over.
I think we all know, because like we're on the Wolfpack, if one of us starts howling, it's like a call. It's like the call of the wild. So
This grand final will be the culmination of months of preparation, years of experience, and 2 unforgettable days of competition. Will Red complete the perfect tournament and lift the trophy as Australia's undisputed #1, or will the Wolfpack be battled in the blood of retribution? One last series with everything on the line.
Wait, what? Okay. So our battle cry, like you'll hear it. If I hit a crazy midi, look up at the moon and listen to my howl, because it's gonna echo around the arena. That's what I think.
What's going on, crew? We're back. We're back for more. Apparently, I'm doing the player walkouts from up here. We've got both of our teams hanging around up in the stand. Packed stand, absolutely packed. Make some noise, everyone. Come on. There we go. All right, so I guess we'll walk them down one at a time just so they don't get in too much fight up here. So we'll walk down Red here. So go on, Matt. You're first up. Oh, look at them there. They're right on each other here now. There we go. This is our team. We've got signs in the crowd saying red or dead, mate. Red or dead. They've even actually got matching shirts now. This is excellent. Absolutely fantastic. Look at them getting there onto their computers. Oh, man. There we go. Horrible. All right, bring it back around. We've also got the Wolfpack. Arr, arr. All right, head on down to the stage, our blue team, I suppose. Oh, no. So there we go, the Wolfpack entering. And like he was saying, if you hear them howling at the moon, it just means they're winning. But I think now that these players are settling in, they're settling down, Will's at his computer there, we can probably throw it over to our excellent analyst desk, who I'm sure have many things to say.
Oh, we've got way too much to say, Snazzy.
I'm so excited to hear it.
Thank you so much. Give it up for these two teams, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. They've made it through this entire gauntlet, and they're ready to juke things out. We're free Turris from the editing.
Yeah, Jesus.
I mean, give it up for Turris. What a match preview, mate. Good job with the editing.
Thank you. Mostly the players being funny though.
Yeah, it's mostly the play. I mean, I'll give you a little bit of credit where it's due. My name is Tal. Joining me on the analyst desk, I've got Turris. I've got T3, and we're gonna try and unpack things for you a little bit before we get into this game. Now, it is a best of 5, and this whole tournament has been working its way up to this moment. Kieran, I don't know if you've heard, but the first map we're playing is Product.
What? How exciting!
The first map we're playing.
The first map is Product.
I mean, it may be one of the most iconic maps to occur at this venue.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you guys are history students, but the LAN Downunder event that happened 2 years ago, that Product game might be one of the more iconic games to occur in this venue. We're in the lovely Fortress Arena. We were able to have a look at it through that game. What do you remember about that game?
Well, I was watching Log Champ just moments ago.
Yeah? What else?
I saw that incredible log from Robor. I remember clips that Beta used immediately after, which was all from that game.
Shout out Beta. I think he's in chat, actually.
Hi, Beta. Keeping the community alive.
Hell yeah.
Thanks very much. Him and Tan, basically.
Yeah.
And shout out to them.
Robor, Sheep, he's on Soldier now, T3. He's not going to put on the Scout performance again.
No.
He's still putting on the performance.
Certainly. I think from the logs we've seen so far in this tournament, he has always performed exceptionally. We had a Gully Watch log where he got something like 400 and something DPM. He's just really wants another challenge. I think similar to Down, decided Scout was too easy, decided to start maining Soldier for a little bit of extra challenge, and then just dominate in this exact same fashion he did before.
I mean, we did hear a lot of shit talk. Leading up to the Sheep might think he's the best player to ever grace the game.
The problem is he's right.
And I wouldn't be so annoyed by it if he wasn't right. But we will be seeing him rock up to product on Soldier. We might get... we did get some vetoes.
Oh, there's other maps.
That's not just product, mate. Next, after product, we'll see Sunshine. And then we had some bans come out. Red, not too keen on the Snake Water, might be a Wolfpack map. Wolfpack, not too keen on the Clear Cut, might be a red map. And then Gully Wash and Process as our third and fourth maps. We will talk about those in a little bit more detail
later.
Because there's so much time. There's so much time to come.
Too much.
We saw some would say there's too much time. Heat death of the universe. But there was a Reckoner band coming out from Red. Maybe another Wolfpack map.
Thank
Maybe
God.
Yeah, I mean
who did these map pulls?
Yeah, fuck Reckoner. We also have a Wolfpack Granary ban. And also fuck Granary.
That map has had its time as well.
Yeah, it had its time in the sun. And we do have a Bagel Decider. And again, not sure if you're history buffs.
I'm clearly not.
I'm not sure if you were here yesterday.
But just yesterday.
Round 3.
Yeah, these two teams faced off in our round robin. And Red was able to take Bagel 3-1. But Wolfpack, despite only earning one round, were showing significant signs of resistance. Well, isn't that right, Kip?
Yeah. I think it's interesting that Wolfpack decided to leave Bagel in the pool. It means that they played their match and kind of thought that they didn't have to change too much, or they've identified what they do need to change to actually take the win. Red, on the other hand, won the game. So there's probably not a lot of feedback they can get from that.
Do it again.
Well, yeah, do it again. That's the simple formula. But if Wolfpack comes in with something new, then they're going to have to, hold their ground.
Let's see if these old dogs can learn new tricks out. I mean, before we get into the red roster, get off the stage. Before we get into the red roster, because I am really keen, we do have a little bit of merch behind us. These posters are still available. Some this is a heavily signed poster we might give out to someone special later on. And if you want to quickly grab down that T-shirt from just behind you.
There you go.
We do have some of these still available in various sizes from the front desk.
Shout out Desi for the amazing artwork.
Shout out Desi. I did see Desi earlier today. Hope they're doing well. Hope they're enjoying their day. And we also have hoodies as well, and very limited supply. We've also got stickers. We've got some sign making that people could be doing to show the support of their teams.
And I've just heard from Fortress there's still plenty of beer at the bar. So
thank God.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, they've been replacing the kegs pretty reliably, I would say. But yeah, let's get into this first roster. Red, we've already spoken a little bit about Robor. Fane, the other soldier on Team Red.
Oh God, I just realised Robor was going to be our snipe the entire game.
Yeah, he's going to... Oh God, oh fuck. But Robor and Fane, I reckon Fane may be one of the hardest, he has so many clips from that event. He doesn't even go for these clips necessarily. Yeah, Fane. Fane's got some fantastic clips that comes out of these events. We hope to see some more later on. We also have Rowan and Gataki on Scout. T3, what are your thoughts on Rowan and Gataki?
Well, I think they're, obviously exceptionally really good players with lots of experience, and Gataki is one of the most exciting flank scouts that's been coming up over the last couple of years as well. He's been to a couple of LANs now, he's been on a lot of top teams, and he's just really formidable on the flank. He doesn't really fear anybody, and so he's got a lot of confidence to take 1v1s, exploit the flank, and create opportunities for his combos. So he's very excited to watch, and led at the helm by Rowan.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they do play like Gataki and Rowan. They play like they're never going to beat the shot. They just absolutely run at you, and usually they hit everything. We also have Matt and Wills, the demo medic. Taras, I mean, you have dabbled in a little bit of demo yourself. You've played a lot of sixes. What are your thoughts on Matt and Wills, and do you think I mean, they've had a little beef in the past.
They had a little beef in the past.
How do you think their sort of chemistry has been affected by this tournament so far?
I'd say Wills is sort of more subservient now.
Yeah, Wills has been learning to accept.
Well, you saw in the match preview that he has been punished multiple times.
Yes, yeah. I believe he calls it the iron.
The iron.
Which is like absolutely terrifying.
I was there yesterday.
Look how sad he looks.
Let's just
oh
say
my god!
I witnessed it in action. I don't want to see it tonight.
Yeah, the iron is heating up as we speak. Let's hope that it doesn't have to be brought out. We will bring up the Wolfpack roster now. Anyone on the Wolfpack roster that really stands out for you, Tyrus?
Raylan stands out. The Wolf.
The Wolf.
Raylan the Wolf.
Yes, I mean, there's a really good chance it would not be called the Wolfpack, if not under the influence of the full moon that is Raylan.
Since Raylan, we played 2020, 2021 when Raylan was brand new. I've witnessed his growth from a little Russell Terrier
yes.
to a lion.
Yeah.
And he's still not a furry, just to mention.
Yeah, not a furry.
But
not a furry.
We will hear that howl from the stage when he hits a midi, when he wins.
I'm really looking forward to the stream delay, where we're just going to hear Raylan do a wolf howl with nothing else going on, and then we'll find out why.
Yeah, something's up. Right, if we hear a howl, something is up. There is only a few seconds of delay, but hopefully that context will fill in itself. Pipeline 12 and Dork are the scouts on Wolfpack. Both looking handsome in their player photos there. Pipeline 12, famously a Roma player on Ascension, playing combo scout for the Wolfpack this tournament, and he is acclimatizing fairly well to the rest of this pack.
Very well. I mean, he's the newest and new to scout, but he's doing perfectly so far. We saw earlier he had such a confident combo scout gameplay, and we saw from the video he knows he just needs to alpha it. He needs to be Chad, and if he isn't, he gets scared and starts playing worse. If he's confident with himself, he knows and believes that he can be as good as these top Param combo scouts. I think, and obviously he can. I think we'll see him play so well.
Yep, for sure. And we've got Down and Connor, the Witness Gaming from going to the international LAN not too long ago, representing Wolfpack. T3, do you think they are enjoying this experience on playing with maybe tutoring, maybe assisting some less experienced players?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they did the draft before this tournament to begin with, so they wanted to create a grand final that was going to be really even, and having Dork, a lot of experience from Dork, and a couple of players who still have a wealth of experience of their own, not quite to the same degree as the Witness players, but I think I mean, Connor's after a bit of variety playing some demo, and I think having Piplin, who's naturally very talented by himself, but supported by the experience of Down and Connor, means that Piplin plays exceptionally well for his role.
Yeah, and I mean, you mentioned Connor playing demo. We did have another demo player on Wolfpack, Daz. He's currently playing Medic. Many people might view him more traditionally as a demo player. His venture into Medic has been a fantastic thing to watch and observe over the past few months.
Started with Mercy.
It did start with Mercy. He enjoys playing that type of character. He loves Yumi. I don't know if you want to know how many mastery points he has on you.
I don't.
But he has been really thoroughly enjoying this Medic gameplay so far, and I feel like he's been such an integral part of he provides the calm of the Wolfpack.
He's a chill guy.
He's a chill guy.
I don't know if you can tell just from looking at him, but he's a chill guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think that when you've played so many classes for so long, you get a really good understanding of the game, and it just translates really nicely into Medic, where you kind of understand what players want from their healer. So if you've played a lot of other classes, same with Piplin transitioning from Soldier to Scout, you know what your opponents are looking for, and so you can kind of know what's going to come next and just have a really good read of the game. I think Daz obviously played at such a high level for such a long time that he's got that experience, and and the calm that you mentioned as well is always beneficial for a team. There can only be a small amount of room in the comms to keep it really clear, and if Daz is going to help bring that calm, then that's perfect for him.
Yeah, and before we get into predictions, I'd like to draw your attention to this team versus team matchup. This is the data we've collected over the course of this tournament.
Is that affected by the third place decider? It must be, right? Way more kills.
As in the semi-finals earlier?
Was there a third place?
These guys were
Yes, but these guys were not in that third place.
Oh, of course. Okay, so way more kills for them.
Yes, so the Wolfpack, their games tend to be slightly longer, right?
Sloppier fights, chaos.
They tend to occur that way. That said, they're still more than capable of executing rounds really quickly. However, they are decidedly a much more sort of DM-focused team rather than the objective focus that Red can often have.
Bodes well for product.
It does bode very well to product. So let's get into those predictions. T3, do you want to start us off? Where do you see happening in terms of product between these two teams? Where do you see it going?
I think product is actually going to go to the Wolfpack. I think that having down on product is actually really, really strong. I think Scout combo is obviously great on both teams. Sheep obviously extremely good as well, but I think the down factor is going to be massive on this map.
What do you think, Taurus?
Well, I agree. I think Sheep will perma-snipe. I think Down is the only guy that can stop him.
Yeah.
That's the guy. And Raylan as well. Fantastic at dealing with the sniper because he is also a fantastic Highlander player and has to deal with the sniper on product specifically. And he's very, very good at that map in Highlander too.
So, Wolfpack as well?
Wolfpack as well.
Fantastic. I mean, just because I saw Red form against Wolfpack on Bagel yesterday, and Red did seem to have a lot more control, specifically in the forward holds. I feel as though if Red is able to secure that forward hold, regardless of whether Sheep is sniping, Sheep is not sniping, right? I still think they've got it in the bag. Let's bring the casters in. Goose and Snazzy, you're just above us.
Oh.
Where do you see...
Hi, guys.
Hey, guys. So excited. Hello, hello.
Oh, my goodness.
Hello. Now, Goose, we'll start with you. Product. Mate, where do you see this going? We've got 2 Wolfpacks and a Red on the desk. Where do you see this going?
Honestly, like, sentimentally and also logically, I think Red have this whole entire series in the bag. With Sheep, product is such it's a utility-heavy map. Sheep's got excellent utility on the sniper. I think he's going to really be able to get a lot of, sort of position and take a lot of space just from simply scoping in on that China position. So if I had to pick one, like both from my own emotional sentiment and also from my years of like amateur like shoutcasting experience, I'd have to pick Red for this.
Mate. 2 Red, 2 Wolfpack. Snazzy, help us decide who's winning this.
That's a really hard one, mate. I think there's only one possible response.
Oh, okay. We're doing that.
It's Wolfpack. Yeah, that's what fate said.
There you have it. We'll hand it over to you guys as
bit of a contrarian here.
we will get into things very shortly. I hope you enjoy your cast. We will talk to you very soon.
Thank you very much, Tal. Great to have you guys at the desk there. Snazzy, we're here once again, year after year after year.
It never ends, mate.
It never ends.
It never ends. This hellish torment that we call life.
Yeah, I know. You sort of start to question whether you still enjoy this or not. No, of course.
No. The answer is, of course I enjoy it. When I've got games like the Wolfpack versus Red right here behind me in the Fortress Arena here in Melbourne, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm absolutely looking forward to it.
I'm really keen. I was chatting to Sheep yesterday and, he said, like, we've been practicing a lot. We're about to go into this game, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand final of the LAN Downunder 2026 from CappingTV. You've got Red versus the Wolfpack. Make some noise! Snazzy, who are you going to be watching on this rollout, mate?
I'm going to be eyeballing Matt there. He is getting amongst it. He's actually in a very, very forward position. Big old bomb out of Raylan going down. A woo! See you later, you bastard. The fight continues, though. It is looking a little bit better for Red here, but there's still gamers left alive on the Wolfpack. They are still poking, even though they should maybe be taking it quite easy here. Still trying to force the issue and make some sort of advantage happen here. Soldier bombs on through. Scout very low, up in the air. Does manage to escape. Spawns have come through, though. The Demo Man going down. Connor. That is that, I think, for this fight. Raylan going down as well. Gotaki does get killed on the tail end of the fight, but that is going to be the first cap going the way of Red.
Yeah, no, but there still sort of seems to be a post-fight ensuing here. I think Wolfpack just right now deciding to back off. full players up on both sides. Gutaki did get picked late there. Uber does come out already, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first Uber. The trades are here with Red getting a slightly better one. Piplin 12 trying to make some damage, hiding behind the rock on this point. Excellent high ground execution. Taking it. Soldier in the air. Hits the skybox, unfortunately. Fane's going to take out Raylan. Gutaki will take down. Piplin onto Matt and Dork onto Fane. My goodness gracious me.
No way!
Numbers are dwindling. Dork gets Gutaki, and it's just going to be another response from the Wolfpack right here.
Oh, woo, mate. That was crazy. Daz was absolutely getting away with, like, I don't know, what did they think about shooting him? He was standing there the whole time. This is like watching Soul Free try to protect their medic. It was insane. Hey, there you go. Yeah, dude, it's amazing that they managed to pick up that frag, and it's really going to change things a lot here because that would have been a big advantage to the Wolfpack, which they've now lost. They've got that point. They're running the time down a bit, but they are still in a bit of a deficit. It does look like they're getting very aggro here, trying to pick up a couple of gamers as they come forwarding on through. So many players going down here. This is one of the scrappiest fights. I'm trying to follow it. I can't. I don't have the mental acuity.
I'm struggling as well. The mental aptitude has been dwindling for both Snazzy and me over the years, ladies and gentlemen. As I say that though, Gutaki getting nice. 3 beautiful meat shots. 1, 2, 3. Bogus, Bunts and Bean. This man serving absolute work on product here. However though, ladies and gentlemen, the Uber has come out on the side of the Wolfpack with a much better one. Only 20% on the side of Red. Matt's going to need to do his best to make some damage here. We see on the overhead cam, Dork trying to find his position in this game. A couple of little scrappy shots on the scouts and soldiers. Nothing amounting to too much yet. However, he's going to be backing off 125 HP. Fane trying to eye something out. I don't know, it's looking a little bit stalemating right now, Stazzy. Wolfpack still with point control. Big bomb onto the medic. 1, 2. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness gracious. But however, Piplin 12, what an excellent response. I can't keep up, Snazzy.
I can't keep up with it either. One last player to go down. Raylan with a nice little midi to round it out. And are they going to try for some sort of forward hold situation here? There is no way. You would not be so cheeky, would you? Okay, no, sorry. I was reading the map wrong. They were on the wrong side for that one. But they have run the timer down. It's now almost a minute remaining for the Wolfpack. They are looking like they're about to lose this point. But nice big bomb cleaning up one of the scouts. That's pretty fresh out of Robor there. And he knows a lot about playing scouts, so he knows how to take them out. Lots more fighting going on the point. Timer still running down for the Wolfpack here. The moon is getting fuller by the moment. They're ready. Point finally capped. Big damage on the medic. Demo goes down. Med goes down as well. Dork, the only player left alive, still valiantly trying to get forward there. Mate, that might be a foregone conclusion. Yeah, look, this is an absolute ripper of a game. 46 seconds left on the clock for the Wolfpack here. I mean, look, they're my favourite to go into it, but you don't believe in them. I'm interested to see how this one turns out.
Yeah, we actually saw this yesterday, right, with Red. They sort of had the time disadvantage, but then they were able to claw back these rounds. However, that was on Bagel. Product is a completely different beast as Fane tries to get onto the man. Raylan will be getting an excellent response onto Wills, Gutaki and Matt, with Rowan falling at the last second there. Only Sheep alive on 3 HP, and he's going to fall as well. Down will get the credit for that one.
Can I just say, I actually knew that something was about to happen because just as Tal was saying, I heard barking from the stage. I heard oof, oof, oof. And all of a sudden, the next thing I know, we are watching a wipe happen. However, it does appear that we've hit a pause. We're having some technical issues. One of the monitors appears to have had a bit of a moment. But I tell you what, I mean, look, the timer is bloody low. It's not quite 12 seconds like the HUD's showing. That's just the pause factor. Yeah. But I believe it was about 35 or 40. It's getting tight here. And with this sort of situation where you're on like such a massive advantage for the Wolfpack here, I can't see a world where they're able to muck this up. Can you, Goose?
I don't know. Look, here's the thing. As I've not to repeat myself, as I do being an old man now, the Red have been at these in these positions before where they've been very heavily disadvantaged on the time bank. But they're able to kind of cap the point and really pinch their nerves and just sort of hold on to it, and they bring back the round. They did that 3 times on Bagel yesterday.
Yeah.
Today is a different day. We got some tired games, a bit of partying last night.
Please.
As I say that, we got a bit of a cheeky off class right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to be revealing too much. Uncloaked behind, and he's Yataki!
Yataki!
Oh my goodness! Yataki, you absolute flesh mechanic! My goodness!
No wonder they paused. Jesus Christ! I'd need a moment to pull my Dax back up, man. That just sucks. That is crazy.
That's what I was saying.
That
right?
is crazy stuff. But hey, look, 2 seconds left on the clock for the Wolfpack. They're essentially into an overtime situation here. They only have to cap this once, and I've said this on a million casts before, and I'll say it one more time. You put yourself in a situation where they only have to make a mistake once, and you can have as many cracks at it as you like. It's really good for you. But I tell you what, they're giving it a crack now, and it looks like they're making a mistake in doing so.
Okay, so given the post-fight just there, in terms of speaking in your alt economy, your Uber economy, realistically, Wolfpack only have 1, maybe 2 hurrahs at an adequate full push. I don't even know if they have a time to send off sack rate. 30 seconds on the clock. We do see the Pyro coming out. Risky business shooting it into Dork, but he is going to fall. Braylon onto bat. That's a huge pick. However, Roland will be taking him down. Sheep going to be falling in the midst of things. Pifflin 12 now. And the demo. That is going to be Connor. They do have Uber. They're going to be following through. Robot and Matt are down, so it's going to be a slight advantage for the Wolfpack in terms of player. However, Fane gets onto the medic nice and early. 37% on the side of Wills. It's going to come down to a scrappy fight, and Greg needs to go for a little hurrah. It's going to be so close. Bodies flying onto the point. A little bit of cap time. But Pifflin,
my God,
dishing out the damage like a
good gracious.
My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, what a round from the Wolfpack.
What a round indeed, taking the first one in style. See, the coin flip never lies to me, Goose. The coin flip never lies to me. I knew it in my heart, and now I know it in reality. Wolfpack are here to play. I didn't hear much howling that time, but here they go, coming into the next mid. We're interested to see how they manage to take this one out. They'll probably be coming in a bit more aggressive than last time, I have a feeling. Raylan, nice big bomb, straight off the rock, onto the mid. Quite a bit of damage, not enough to write home about. Big rocket out of Fane to clean up Dork there as well. There is a lot going on, and it's only Daz and Pifflin alive. They are building, they are back at spawn. Red have taken our second mid, I guess.
I mean, just an absolute superb rebuttal to their, to the argument that they lost, the debate they lost in the previous round. Coming back with the almost full team wipe. Daz is going to live, so he's, we're sitting at around 90% on both sides. Red is getting their Uber. We're about to see a sack wave into with Sheep trying to set up for a position, scope some things out, see if he can take some space and occupy the map any way he can. They have the point. They need to run down the clock. However, Wolfpack trying to edge around to the point, and as I say that, the trades do come out. Ubers on both sides, completely even, both dwindling down. The post fight is going to matter here. However, if Wolfpack don't establish a presence on the point, they are going to be in trouble because the clock is ticking down. And a massive block from Raylan, just picking up Wills in the midst of things.
Oh!
My God!
He even gets the fadeaway rocket there as he dies. One player in behind here does go down, Fane. Daz fairly low but able to survive. I tell you what, the Wolfpack, they are really showing up to this game. I tell you what, I mean they're coming in as a second place favourite.
By the way.
So it's really fascinating to see the sort of aggression that they're playing with here. You can hear them yelling at each other in the background. I don't know if it's coming through on the internet there, but I know that everyone in the room can hear it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just really crazy to see. Like Connor and Down just have so much aura about them. To say that, taking down 4, 5, possibly a 6. Who knows? Rowan and Fane just going to be spawning right now. Unfortunately, another kill for them. Raylan will be taken down. However, it doesn't really matter. Wolfpack have ticked down the clock. They've ticked down the clock to 2 minutes. They've just equalised the time, and now they have exceeded all the expectations of Red. They're looking to take this point back, however. Rowan, Soldier Bomb coming in aggressive. He's getting down dangerously low. Nice Good focus fire, good tunnel vision. Sometimes you need it. Piplin 12 onto Fame. The trades of the soldier bombs coming through. 100% add for the Wolfpack. Going to be dangerous territory here if you're looking to take a trade, because Red doesn't have their Uber yet. So we just saw Robo trying to get onto Sheep. It's a 3-man sack. Kataki will eventually get down, but Wolfpack securing the point once again.
Yeah, equalising this time now. Minute 40 for both sides, really, by the time anything's going to happen here. Daz getting some arrows out, and we seem to have another pause. They're really keeping the tension up on us.
In-game sound.
Apparently it's a pause by Matt due to some issue with in-game sound.
Well, I mean, like, this is the thing, right? Windows audio drivers have just been getting progressively worse and worse and worse over the last... However, since the inception of Windows, the audio drivers are just completely terrible. No, but we have resumed, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for my little spiel there. We have to do it, though, to fill in the downtime. 1 minute 31 on the side of Wolfpack. Red trailing behind, not too far with 1 minute 40. The Uber does come out on the side of Wolfpack. Good force, a little bit fucking tentative, who knows. Red might try to re-enter here with their Uber, but we got to see Rohan trying to deny this soldier bomb. Double soldier bomb, that's a hefty bomb right here. The Uber does get forced. Dork dueling the scout, but he's got such good strafing. Does this guy have traction control or what? My goodness.
He's turned the traction control off. He's slipping and sliding all over the place, mate. He is having the time of his life. We love to see it. Robo with a nice big bomb. Piplin now going down. So does Connor, and down. And that is a nice little three-piece to give Red a bit more of an advantage here on the point. However, they are staring down the barrel of about 20-30 Uber disadvantage. That is going to put them in trouble. I can see a lot of things happening up there on the stage right now. Looking forward to where this one goes. They do have a nice big bomb. Soldier comes in. Doesn't quite get away with it. Gotaki in there, able to take out Daz. A nice big 4-man sack. They knew about that disadvantage and they were ready to do something about it, don't you reckon, Goose?
Oh, I reckon absolutely. You know, the thing is with Gotaki, right? So many scouts we've seen, they have such chaotic aim. There's like flicking here, flicking there. Gotaki has some of the most methodical tracking I've seen of any of the scouts in the modern era of competitive Team Fortress 2, particularly in the Australian region. Now, we see the Uber trades coming out on the side of Wolfpack. They're going to be popping theirs. Dread need to get theirs as well. Raylan going to be going in for a big bomb onto the combo. Doesn't manage to secure Daz, unfortunately. Just one rocket away. However, they do get Wills. Wills falls in the midst of all this. It's going to be up to Matt to try and lock down these choke points. I tell you what, he's done it before and he can do it again. And Wills needs to get back to the point ASAP. Piplin 12 making his way over. Red are going to just back off and allow them to sort of regroup. And Snazzy, it's again looking like another round 2 for the Wolfpack.
Mate, it's dire circumstances for Red here. No Uber, they're staring down that full Uber. They have managed to pick up 2 in the midst of the Uber, but Connor, one of the most dangerous demo men I've ever seen. Medic up in the air, does go down. Rohan very low on the point there. Gotaki still alive as well. It's just Connor, very low. Going to be unable to do anything, but they have 46 seconds to play with here. That's going to be enough. That's almost enough to get an Uber and get in there. We can actually see Red are up to some sneaky business that I don't wish to announce necessarily. But Red are doing something to try to make this happen. They're going to be trying to do things quickly rather than wait it out.
It's risky business going into this overtime. You never know. Railing going to get in a nice bomb. However, Jataki protecting his soldier will find the kill. A big bomb from down. Onto the combo. Daz going to be getting the Solomon's vow onto Fame. My God, Rohan will be picking up Connor in the midst of all of that, though. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. They need to get a touch in, and the crit is online. They're going to make it out like a bandit, ladies and gentlemen. Red tying up the scoreboard in this best of 5 series.
A best of 5 series on Banny Config. Let's go, Wills. Relax, buddy. Whoa. A best of 5 on a Banny Config, and we're 2 rounds deep, and it's 1-1. Dangerous territory to be in, I tell you what, Goose. Tell me who you're watching this mid. What do you see?
Oh, absolutely. We got the overhead cam here. Matt putting in so much work this game, trying to, again, just lock down these choke points, get any stray stickies to prevent the scouts from moving forward. It's what you have to do as a demo. It's one of the toughest roles in this modern era, and he's been doing such a good job. Soldier's going to be going forward onto China. The response from the blue team as well. Wolfpack, however, Gataki just locking things down. The scout duo on red, really just protecting Wills. My God, Dork's going to be trying to make some damage and clean up anything he can. He might just be able to, but with the medic up on the side, oh no, here we go. 16 HP, is the dream alive for the clutch? I don't think so. Rowan's on 185 and he's going to lock this one down.
Yeah, man, that was crazy stuff. The scouts on red there really just doing a lot of work in that one. Dork might be Salt-Free alumni, but even Salt-Free alumni can't do anything about that sort of situation, especially when you're that low. Yeah, man, that was an insane fight. A lot going on. But we're coming into this one. Oh! Raylan gets the force. That is... Oh! My God! Didn't quite get the medic. Piplin 12 saying, "Get down, Mr. President. We cannot have you dying here." Daz manages to stay alive, and that's actually going to put them in a tiny bit of ad after they got that force. Raylan doing some work there to make that happen. The forward hold's going to be a little bit tough to crack here, but we can see that they're up to some mischievous business on the right-hand side there. Pyro coming out, doing what they can to try to get out there. It's really one of the only ways you can realistically crack one of these, but losing 2 players, that's going to put them back in the spawn until they have this Uber at least. Big soldier bomb from behind. Matt going down, Robor as well. It's 2 soldiers for those 2. That's actually really good, especially with the bust, the spawns. They are looking really healthy coming out here. Tiny bit of override still. If they can catch them out, if they can be very quick with it. But they seem to be playing it like it's even. They might think it's even.
Yeah, no, I spoke to him after the match and he said, "Do you want to join?" And he said, "Going for some demo bombs." And he's doing just that, and I really appreciate it, Matt. If you've rewatched this VOD, absolute excellent work. Uber trade here on both sides, though. Soldier's going to be jumping in. Piplin 12 onto Robot. Excellent meat shots. My God, the scouts have just been putting in so much bloody work this game. Dork as well onto Matt. That was a risky bomb. He's got 3, ladies and gentlemen. Can somebody stop this man? I don't know if they can.
This is one of those, hey guys, check this fat dub moments, except it's not ironic. It's not ironic. I actually do want to check out this fat dub. That was insane, the shots that were coming out of some of the scouts there, and that is absolutely going to put him in the good books here. Tiny ad to use here, but Wolfpack are back in action after losing that last round. You know, momentum was swinging around, but the pendulum's coming back the other way.
Pendulum's coming the other way. You know, Dork, you know, he's in the Big Apple. He's hungry. He's helping secure the kill onto Robar. Raylan will be calling from Gataki. Scattergun. Connor now. Oh, here's the bomb from Connor, giving Matt a run for his money. And he gets onto Wills. A sensational bomb from the demo side of the Wolfpack right there, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Now Gataki, though, trying not to let things shake him up too much. Keeping his composure. Excellent stuff. He's on a 3K right now. He just got a kill onto down. And Red, they secure this point. 1 minute 20. They have the advantage in the time bank, but they don't have the Uber Red. So that's going to prompt Sheep to switch over to the sniper, try to get a sneaky shot onto China. This is what I was saying in the pre-game, Snazzy.
Yeah, look, they've had to use early because of that sniper. Wow, Gataki picking off Raylan in the middle of that Uber. Sniper does go down, but they've lost 2 in the middle of all that. What a bad Uber. Get there! Oh, yay! He does get the shot off. He misses the midi, but he gets him on the ground. That's what we like to see.
However, though, Red, they still maintain at this point, despite everything, the position has just been phenomenal from it. And, you know, the pressure is on for the Wolfpack right now. Piplin 12 trying to establish his presence. Red electing to back off since the Wolfpack do have a 50% ad on their side. Now Sheep thinks could be getting close right now. 150 onto the scat. Not a headshot, just a body shot, unfortunately. Looking for another one. It's going to be close. Can he secure the kill? I'm not quite sure. Raylan and Connor are going to be answer the minute. Matt's going to be picking out Raylan as well. Fane falling in the late fight. So Dork will eventually secure that point. Actually, yes, they have capped. And it's safe and sound just for the minute. 1 minute 26 on the clock for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, 1 minute 26. They sort of need to slow things down a little bit here, but they do have that Uber advantage that they're going to be wanting to use somewhat aggressively. If they can catch the med out here, it kind of puts them in a really good position. Big bomb out of the demo. Matt going down, Robor going down. The Uber does get forced. And it's a 4-man. This is the worst possible scenario for Wolfpack, I think. Well, maybe not the worst, but it's it's not exactly what they wanted to see. Forcing there is not good for them.
Look, so
it's a lot better than losing there.
Wolfpack, they have an opportunity to set up a little bit of forward hold, stall out the time, try build that Uber as much as they can, and down to the big bomb. Oh, does he force the Uber out? No, Wills with just holding, kicking his nerve, not popping. He finally does. However, it's going to be a 3v3, and the player advantage on the side of Red is just going to be superior. They're going to be getting back onto the point and securing, ticking down the clock from 35 seconds, Snazzy.
This is insanely back and forth, man. Wolfpack now have Uberad again. Oh my god, this is like absolutely freaky.
We're in for a long night.
I think we might just be in for a long night. 20 seconds left on the clock for Red, 28 for the Wolfpack. Wolfpack coming forward with the Uber. They have used early. They're in nice and deep. Medic about to go down, hits the midi. Will's going down there with the heal ad now. 8 seconds left on the clock for Red. They're going to be in a pretty good position where if they can just get the cap after this, it might be on. But Red are doing everything. Gotaki, Rohan. This is insane! They're both so low. The medic is there. There's no way they get away with this, is there? But they win it! They win it, ladies and gentlemen. How in God's name did they bring that one around? 2-1 to Red.
And slowly but surely...
Man, they are popping off too. Holy cow.
I don't know. Maybe Stacey, the coin isn't the boss of us. Maybe the coin is not the boss of us. I think Red... Matt pulling out a cheeky smile right there. He's enthusiastic for this one, and we're going to see him on this mid too. Shooting out these stickies, trying to scope out the players. Dorf, again, trying to establish his presence. Nothing too crazy happening just yet. Nice pogo across the point, skipping across like a stone across water. Down's going to be going down. That's the classic saying. Matt onto Raylan, Gotaki onto Dorf, Connor onto Wilso. Huge pick. The medic and Daz lives. Daz, what is the vitality on this man? He's just living in every fight.
He is actually living through everything. I don't know how he's doing it. I could learn a thing or two like that. I really could. Yeah, I'm getting a thumbs up from someone in the crowd there. He's doing a really good job of surviving here, and with the Uber advantage that they have here, they're going to be pretty happy. Matt just deleting Dorf, just taking him off the map. Didn't feel like having him there for a little bit. Big bomb out of fame. The Uber has been used on the point. I think that was a sack of sorts. A lot of players rolling around behind the team there for the Wolfpack. They're kind of in a grim situation. Robor in there. There we go. We're just talking about Daz's survivability. Survive this, bro. Survive these. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sheep, one of the most proven scouts on, in the oceanic scene, now showing that he can give Raylan and Down a run for their money, ladies and gentlemen. My God, Gotaki just going to be getting through this mid-connector here right now. And 2 minutes 49 on the clock for the Wolfpack. It's ticking down a little bit, but Gotaki and Robor just finishing them off. Down will get Wilso, that's a crucial pick. And if the rocket can't get off onto Daz, again, the vitality on this guy. Just like they're throwing everything they have. And he's just somehow surviving.
Absolutely everything onto him. Piplin doing so much work there to try to keep those soldiers off, but not really in the position that you want to be. It's kind of amazing that they managed to get away with that one. But here they go. They're really trying to start rolling this time down now, equalising as we speak. 2 minutes 14 for both sides. Red looking pretty active in this one though, despite not quite having the point. They're very, very close to it. They do cap that one back. The Uber has been used. They are on full disadvantage. Some massive, massive shots here. But with Will surviving this Uber, oh boy. The Wolfpack might need to start looking out for the Hunter here, I think.
In the post-fight as well, Gotaki is down, so I'm not sure how keen Red is to jump straight back in. They do have Uber ad, so there's not really any reason to sort of throw out a Hail Mary. They've, the time bank is even on both sides. So looking like a soft stalemate, soft reset, just trying to sort of trade out some damage. Look for an opening, as we see on the overhead cam here. Connor just trying to find a nook and cranny, a crack in the crevice. Anything he can do to sort of even things out, even up this damage distribution. Rohan's going to be going in now. This is the Uber. This is what we need. This is the advantage. He's going to be getting on to Piplin 12. Another one. Gotaki taking down. Down goes down. That is the saying, ladies and gentlemen. One soldier and one scout down on the side of the Wolfpack. That's going to allow Red to re-secure this point, Snazzy.
they are just passing this point back and forth forever. It's going to equalise again, I think. In the meantime, they do get the force as the players tried to come out onto Cliff. Quite a bit of fighting going on here. Players still involved in this fight still. Dork managing to take down Gotaki, who is still stuck there. They are capping the point, but they are staring down the barrel of a nice big 30-odd Uber disadvantage. This is kind of dangerous for them. Matt taking a shed load. Connor! Big old mini to take out Matt there. Wills is managing to flee and get out of that one, which is probably going to improve things a little bit, but it's not going to improve them a lot of it. There is still an Uber disadvantage that they need to be worried about here, but killing the demo is going to slow things down a little bit, take a bit of that pressure off, give them the chance to set up and try to make things happen. Dork, however, not getting a chance to wait. Down as well, not getting a chance to wait. Connor dying in the Uber. Gotaki picking up Raylan as he tries to bomb out of there. Soldier in the last area, not quite enough to make it happen. But that's really good out of Daz, managing to survive yet again. Leapfrogging the advantage back and forth. 50 seconds on the clock for the Wolfpack here. They're actually in a bit of an advantage both on time and Uber Goose.
Yeah, I know, just chasing Daz to the ends of the earth, to the end of Narnia, but you know, Daz just surviving in that respawn area. Raylan up on the rock position nicely. Uber does come out for the Wolfpack. Raylan going to be funneling further onto Wills, and that's the difference maker. The med picks on the side of the Wolfpack are just a little bit more quantized. My goodness. Dork and Down going to be picking up Gotaki, Rover, and Fane. He'll be falling to the full damage. 45 seconds on the side of Red, and Wolfpack, they're just going to delay the cap to, again, delay those spawns.
Yeah, and they've done a good job of it too. They have got their med up. They've got a tiny disadvantage. Not really enough to write home about. Some would call it a bit of a munch ad on the side of Red. But they are doing what they can. They're actually getting very keen on a dry fight here. I can hear a bit of yelling going on behind me over there, so I'm smelling that there's a fight going on of some sort. Down, taking quite a bit of attention, picking up Matt with a bit of damage out of Connor. Raylan with a big old rocket onto Fane. That is going to put the Wolfpack in a situation here, but they might be howling their way to the moon right now. They are looking very happy on the point there. 6 players up, Fane now respawning. Here comes the crunch time.
Here comes the crunch time. Raylan there, and the oh my lord! Oh my god, the Boeing 767 with the superior aerodynamics right there, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness gracious me. However though, Matt and Gotaki and Rohan just picking them up in the post fight. Wills is going to be just spawning now. It's going to be so dangerous. He's dangerously low, but he can't figure it out. There's no answer to a full Ubercharge combo. Both scouts though going to be fighting on the point. It's going to come down to the wire right here. Down, securing the cap. Down onto Rohan, my god. Red need to get back into this ASAP, and here comes Fate with a huge bomb. Oh my god! And it's one onto the scout, and he's gonna just come up with the Wolfpack. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna be enough, ladies and gentlemen.
It was never gonna be enough against the Wolfpack. So, yeah, you guys hearing that? Wolfpack. There we go. They are, I don't know how much of it picks up on the stream is the main thing. They are looking cheerful coming into this one. 2-all, first map of the best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Oh, kill me! Let's go!
I think this has put an extra 10 years on our age right here, Snazzy. Points going to be unlocked in 3 seconds, my god. Gotaki just hanging out on Shrine and chilling out. It's going to be so close. They don't want to go for anything too quickly. Raylan going in. Gotaki will get that. Dork and Piplin onto Fane and Rohan. Roboto, this is Sheep on the sniper. Can he find a shot? 50 onto the scout. Little punch shot and say, you Sheep! My goodness! Impeccable tracking! He has secured the kill onto Daz, the unkillable medic! Snazzy! What is going on?
The video game! Sheep really living up to his namesake there. He is a frightening sniper. I mean, look, anyone who's been this much of a terrifying name in the community for such a long time, it sort of starts becoming one of those things where it's like a generational name that you just can't repeat.
Oh my goodness gracious me!
Someone needs to give Raylan a sloppy kiss because he is playing like a champion, I tell you what.
This is...
Relax, mate. Could be you. No, Raylan is absolutely just landing on the medic stroke. Wills, like, you're not coming back from it, bro. If you're getting stomped on like that, like, you're going to be struggling. Here comes another Robor in onto Daz. That's amazing, actually. Normally, you would not get away with that against Daz.
I swear, he wasn't even like hiding. He was kind of like out in the open and they just didn't see him. It's like, who would sit there for a soldier bomb? But anyways, Wolfpack are going to try and press forward without a medic, but Red just running down at this clock. Already 2-2 in the series. This is going to be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes down with the aerodynamics. Can he find anything? A scout, maybe. That will be Gataki, unfortunately, falling. No more pressure there. Robust will be picking up Dork, and he's going to be trying to find something else. Soldier trying to establish another China. Another rocket just misses off the wall. So close. It could have been another kill, but unfortunately not. Now Rohan re-establishing himself onto this point. Soldier in. It's going to be deadly, but Raylan, he just couldn't find the strafes on that one, and Gataki and Rohan were going to be taking him down, Snazzy. Now Red with an opportunity to actually set up a little bit of a forward hold here. Dangerously low. He goes down. That's the name of Connor. And Gataki just going to be pistoling down another one that's going to be Piffle and 12. However though, Uber is forced out and Daz does hold on to his.
Yeah, honestly, kind of fantastic play out of the Wolfpack there. Only losing 2 players for forcing Uber there, especially in this sort of scenario. You are chuffed. You are completely happy with that one. They are trying to break out on this left-hand side. They do pick up one of the soldiers. They have used the Uber. They are through on that concrete area. Lots of players getting back. They're actually very far back. Med down, very low. They're not looking like they're going to be able to pick it up, though. They're just going to be leapfrogging Ad with a minute disadvantage. This is not the situation you want to be in if you're Wolfpack.
You know, right there, they played that economy so good. Absolute stockbrokers, if I say so myself. Now Wills, he's just going to be positioned so far back, the soldiers can't actually get in onto him. So they're not going to be able to capitalize off any advantage. They can't make something now. And then we're going to be 2 players down. Red are going to essentially get this for free, potentially. I don't want to speak too soon, but with Managataki on the point, it's just looking like that will be the story right here, ladies and gentlemen. And they do manage to secure that point.
Yeah, and with a minute left on the clock, this is actually a pretty dire circumstance for the Wolfpack. They're turning into dire wolves, mate, let me tell you. Big old bomb out of Robor does pick up the Demo Man. Huge midi down on Sniper, though. The Uber has been used. Does pick up Robor, but with 4 down on the rest of his team, it's not looking excellent. The Uber does get forced as they come on out. Looks like they didn't really want to be using there, but use they have. They are getting forward now, trying to pick up Matt. Does pick up Matt, now taking a duel with the Scout. Got to be conscious of the Uber disadvantage here, but they're not in danger just yet. Recapping the point, minute 45 on the clock, 22 seconds for Red.
It's still anyone's game. The Ubers are even, but 22 seconds, it's not a comfortable position that you want to be in. Robot Rowan going to be taking down. Yeah, my goodness. The player advantage is just looking so good on the side of Red right here. They're going to be on the point, going to be ticking down from 22 seconds, any second now. Matt just locking down the choke. They could potentially establish a forward hold right here. 17 seconds, Snazzy. This is looking deadly. 23% on the crit crew. Don't want to speak too soon. 10 seconds left now. It's getting intense. A big soldier bomb comes in. The Bowen 747, but it's going to be huge.
Magnificent.
A massive collapse. And ladies and gentlemen, who thought the sequel would be as good as the original?
Fantastic. Red absolutely popping out of their seats. You know, I was saying to Matt earlier, I said, it's good to see you again, my friend. He said, it's good to see you. And I said, is it your chance to win this year? And he said, I'm giving it my best. And I'm watching it happen right now. Fantastic stuff. Look at him. Absolutely cheering on his team there. Fantastic. But there we go. Map 1. There we go. Going the way of the red team. They have Gotaki. Dude, come on. 41 frags. I don't even care how many deaths you get. You get a 4 on the front of the frag count. Like, you are a freak.
He's the flesh mechanic.
Piplin as well. This is just insane, bro. Look at Connor.
My God. Those are some very, very absurd statistics right there. And I don't think we're qualified to analyse those, Snazzy. So we're going to send it down.
I tell you what, I got 2 pretty bloody experienced players down here ready to piece it all apart. I've got Silvo and Atten with me down on the couch. Silvo and Atten, I mean, basically some of the more experienced players in our entire region. And they are going to help me piece apart just what happened this game. I mean, it was 3-2, a deadly close match. Red, ultimately, they take it away. I guess we'll start just by looking at this logs, but I know, of course, logs don't tell the entire story. What can we extract from this in front of us here?
You want me to start?
I mean, go nuts, go nuts.
Well, honestly, I did not expect Pifflin to do that well. But, yeah, he just protected the medic well. It could have gone either way, honestly. Like, I think Wolves was trying his absolute hardest to lose the game for his team, but
I mean,
it would have made it a lot easier if he didn't just get caught to every single bomb. But
Wolves was caught to every Uber though, but somehow like he just like randomly win the round anyway. So it's like,
yeah, I think they did have to pull some things together. But to stay on Pipeline for a moment, we were talking during that game about how basically all the ordnance was being shot at Daz, and Pipeline doing his best Smazzer impression, I suppose, doing such a good job in protecting Daz. How do you think they were able to assess that flow of the game through these sort of long engagements? You mentioned that they had a fantastic collapse onto those red team at points during those rounds. Do you think Pipeline was, I suppose, one of the more important members of this, or who do you think was allowing Wolfpack to sort of orchestrate these collapses?
it was definitely the soldiers from Raylan and down. Like randomly, you might see like Raylan get a pick onto Wills like out of nowhere. And every time the other soldiers would do it as well, like Piplin would have like a kill aura around his medic. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Like anything around his medic would just die instantly, so that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I mean, Gataki on the opposing team, he was able to clean up a lot of these players. Do you feel, Silvo, that this was like a sort of similar effect to the down and Raylan on the side of Wolfpack?
Well, honestly, with like Red's collapses with their soldiers, they're honestly just trading 2 for 1, which is very hard to play. Like sure you're killing the medic, but if no one else is getting damaged and Gataki can just roam around for free, that's like his domain of, you know, just getting any kill he wants, any fight he wants.
Yeah, like he's very good in those very chaotic
like
fights.
Him and Sheep. Sheep will just like Sheep. He'll just do whatever he wants. And Gataki, if you let him have space.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, space was such a hot topic that we were talking about a lot during that game. We noticed in that first round that Matt, he was sort of struggling to like keep the space that Wolfpack was giving to him. Do you feel that maybe that was a lack of support early in that game?
Yeah, towards the start of the game, I think Matt was getting no support at all. I don't want to talk shit, but like he was like 0 and 8 at the beginning.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think towards the end of that, like he was getting support from the soldiers and the scouts, so that they could edge the point and get it for free sometimes.
I think he just honestly realized that like he's not going to get the support, so he just started playing a bit further back. Yeah. And like you just like I feel like all the success came from just him getting randomly picked off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose the frustration was potentially mounting. And we saw that come to like sort of a climax in round 3 where we see Sheep swapping off onto Sniper. Do you think, Silvo, that he was getting what he sort of was looking for in that swap, or?
Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think he was too hot. It wasn't even making that much space for his team, honestly. I think like which team, blue team, Wolfpack, we like really recognized when he was in Sniper, and like they did just press the gas pedal on that.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing you can always trust, I mean, Raylan's walking past us right now. If there's one thing that you can always trust Raylan and Down to do is to really, really pounce when the pressure is rising. I actually don't have a handheld for you right now. Have you got a handheld? Can I get 2 handhelds, Sylvie? Because we got 2 players from.
You want to speak my mic?
Hi. Fantastic, fantastic. Just one for Wills, one for Redder for me.
Test.
And we'll do. I suppose we'll do before we get into Sunshine. I mean, we'll start with Raylan. We'll give you the honest. What do you think was allowing Wolfpack to stay in that game for so long? Ultimately, not successful. But what were you sort of relying on to give you that tempo and to stay in it?
I think the main thing, we were expecting Sheep Sniper a lot, and I think they lost a lot of time with him not getting much value. He did kill our med at one point, but we traded that with their med like immediately in that same player. And I think they wasted a shit ton of time with Sheep Sniper because we were just expecting it. And every time he was there, we insta-nuke, they're a soldier down, they can't counter bomb, they can't really deal with that ult bomb. And I think that showed during the game. I think, not to my own horn, but I forced Wills a lot.
I mean, we do have. I mean, Wills, I don't want to be too mean, but basically half of what we were saying on the couch was shit talking you. I mean, some of the positioning, man. I mean, maybe Uber miscount or.
No, I mean, okay, so I'm obviously not the greatest medic in the world, but I literally just spoke to Lau about it because I was like, I didn't realize I literally just have to be sitting in cliff. like and not healing
Yeah.
people. I wasn't going to get caught, and I'm like, I feel so bad that my team is like trying to take space and I'm not healing them. So I'm like kind of like overcompensating for that by like, and I'm just getting caught.
Oh, you just
and,
like feel useless.
And there's
not
also
doing anything.
there was also a lot of situations where we're like, oh, okay, like we're going to do the house play, but like we're going to not let them take the space first, as you do, and. You guys just sacked, and I was out of position.
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting because a wolf pack is founded on trust. I mean, there's no trust issues there. I mean, who's sort of taking the charge when it came to those huge collapses, Raylan? Was that because we noticed it was coming from you and down?
Honestly, not as much down. More so than it was Liam and me. I feel like you heard me probably calling a lot.
Yeah, I could hear it from here.
Honestly, couldn't tell who was screaming.
I was screaming a lot, but Liam was really like. Really on top of it. Like he saw he saw them disrespecting by peeking out with players down. He would see them like saying like his team is trying to edge cap before we're trying to edge cap and they're trying to stop us from edging cap. But by the time they realize we're about to sack, Wills is either just walking into house or rotating to house. So we caught their players out a lot with that. I think maybe just being a little bit faster than them. But I think a lot of that was prone to Liam. Liam was doing really well, and Connor was Denver mode. Connor was like, shut up! Let me call this.
So Connor spoke for once?
Connor was speaking out of his mind, and we are very happy with that. This is arguably their best map. This is their map 1 pick, and they cinched it. So if that's the standard we're setting, I think we're pretty excited for the next map.
I've got a question for you, Wills. You don't have to tell me, but was your team playing into you just dying instantly? Because like, they were trading 2 soldiers for you, which sometimes is just like complete and utter not worth it, you know. Giving Tataki space to like roll. I didn't see Rowan with you a lot, so I don't know if that was a game plan of like, oh, Rowan, just do whatever you want. You're not going to protect me anyway.
No, it wasn't explicitly said. Definitely not, because like I said, I think it was just my lack of like ability to bait as I should have been.
I mean, it's fine, just because if you're letting other players do things and you're still winning the fights, like which was evident during the game.
Well, that's what I mean. Like everyone's talking like Wolfpack won. Like we literally won the map, despite me having more deaths, a drop. Like it's because my team is so coordinated with the collapses and having Sheep and Fame. Like they never bait. Like they just go in. Like it's.
Well,
it's
I'll
crazy.
tell you what. Let's preserve a little bit of that coordination. I'll take your handheld mics. I'll let you get back to your teams, and very shortly, you guys will be headed into Sunshine. So I hope you have a great time. While they're all getting sorted, do we have any predictions after watching that display? What do we think Sunshine is going to look like?
I honestly don't know what to expect just because it's a 5 CP map. Like, starting on a product map, it makes everyone feel like they can go super aggressive, like all hype and whatnot, motivated. But when it gets to 5 CP and whatnot, I feel like it's just going to be super slow. It will slow down a lot during the second half.
I am expecting a change in tempo for sure. Adam?
I think Wolfpack is going to win Sunshine. I think Down and Connor probably know how to push last better than the other team does. And I think that's just it, yeah.
For sure. I mean, a lot of pressure on Pipeline potentially. But I think I tend to agree. I feel like this is potentially going in the way of Wolfpack. Would you agree? Do you still feel like
I've
it's red?
I've heard some things from the red team that they have a certain Witness Gaming European hold in last with the pyro on the gun. So I don't know if Down and Connor are going to get PTSD.
God. I mean, I have been seeing a little bit of this in the scrims you guys have been playing.
I don't know if Down and Connor have found a fix to that yet.
I mean, it does look like a nightmare. But to be fair, you've been murking in a lot of their scrims. Do you think Sunshine is one of the maps that Red would feel somewhat comfortable on?
I don't know. It's like a lot different because when I played for them, it would get swayed my way a lot more than the other way. I played for both teams, and it just ends up swaying whatever way the team I was on.
Okay,
so it's kind of hard to gauge. Like what their baseline is.
So you think this Witness hold will give them the edge?
Maybe. I don't know what Wolfpack's been working on because I've heard another side of Down's Discord channels.
Well, I mean, I can't wait to unpack more. I feel like our casters are ready. I would love to hear what their predictions are. We've still got about 30 seconds left, but I do think that they are primed and ready. Freaky and
nice hoodie,
Sylvie.
Looking
represent.
Hey, bro, I don't represent. It's all signed, but it's signed in black. So
that's Down's fault. Blame him.
Yeah, bro. I messaged Edward and he's like, GG.
So are you going to go the Wolfpack direction then?
Look, W's, bro. W's. I'm representing.
Fantastic. Sylvie, what do you reckon? Are we red?
I've got to go red.
The coordination that they had throughout that game was very, very well. The fast bombs and what they were able to execute quickly, even if with that back and forth, it still felt like for the majority of the time they still were in control. I got to back Red here. Like, they looked really, really good overall, and I think especially on a 5 CP map where they can slow down and match their pace, it's definitely going to look a lot better for them.
All right, well, I'll let you guys take over as we go into our next map, Sunshine.
Sunshine and lollipops, but that will be in due time because I presume someone's in the toilet because our supreme leader said so, but I wonder who it is. Name and shame. Who is it?
Who is not on stage?
Yeah. But look, honestly, what does Wolfpack start with? A W. Am I right? Okay.
No, you got no audience retention.
Minus aura,
don't
bro. Minus
look.
aura.
Yeah.
But look, I'm full support of Wolfpack here. They are the boys. 3 tall products, so close. Look, they have it. Again, what Silvo said, basically changing that pace. We said, obviously Koth and 5CP are obviously very different, but you gotta understand the mid-fights and last pushes, especially those last pushes. Not a lot of teams know how to effectively do a last push. But anyways, as we talk about that, I do believe in some sort of capacity, we are starting. I need information on that, but look, these 2 teams need to fight.
I think with those last pushes as well, especially with Sunshine, we really have to worry about that lowest area. We have seen how active the soldiers have been overall, and when you have to worry about them, that underside is very worried. We also see a lot of Ubers coming through. We need to see how the soldiers execute to that top left side as they're going through. But as we say this, we are rolling into the second map. Wolfpack vs Red on Sunshine, on board with Matt. Let's see how this goes.
Exactly, see how it goes. We shall in momentarily. 65 he is rolled, but it obviously through the rollout he does get arrowed here. I'm looking for the Solis bomb and the damage. There's an early frag from Rohan, but a lot of plays. But Raylan gets wheels though. But however, they're going to trade meds. Gotaki is found his prey. No longer a wolf, but a pup. And here we go. It's going to be a cleanup on this mid, and it doesn't look too bad. It's 3v3, but however, it's just all about this soldier bomb from Raylan here. It's 2 scouts in the demo verse. There's a couple respawners here from Wolfpack, and it's going to be a lot here. That bike control there from that solo is going to get cancelled out by the Go-Go-Go-Taki. And Dork is down. He's just going to run at him, but has Connor, and that's the train himself. Picks up a second, and we're going to hang on back to mid, change that pace. It's not all aggression, this 5CP Silver.
That was a beautiful, beautiful roll. That speed shot through mid, heading into that valley area to clean up that kill and just give them their upper hand. No teams really wanted to really rush anything. Both teams waiting for spawns after that 3v3 mid with both medics going down. We do see Wolfpack now coming up on that engineer, opting to play more on that back foot, even they're closer to even Ubers. We're not going to see much else. We do see Red take control of the lobby. We see the fast bomb. Connor with the traps ready. Not catching him just yet. So we are going to see them slow down as well. Both teams slowly coming up with Uber. Lobby has been given back to the Wolfpack. Got to be a loser.
Oh, Connor, you sneaky bugger. Now, surely we find someone, I'm not going to say what kind of stickies they are, but they are to cancel out something that is about to happen. Pipeline 12 on his main.
Spy checking.
Yeah, pretty much, but look, we're going to see some double sacks, or at least a sack of some sorts. Obviously, they are wary from last map on product from Gotaki, getting that multiple Ks on Spy, but look, here we go. We're going to wait for it here. They're going to go through dungeon here, and they're going to go through his right side. Possibly a speed shot onto the back spawn where good old Daz is possibly hiding, but she on the cam, full buffed, ready spaghetti. Let's do this. 1, 2 rockets. Sees the man. That's 1, 2 rockets. Drops him. But Pipeline 12 has to finish off a lot of plays here. Connor down as well. There's no demo on this defensive team. Obviously, Will's using this Uber on this left-hand side. That is really good, but however, there's a lot of players down on the defensive side, and Wolfpack is crumbling. Their den is absolutely desecrated by the team of Red, and that is going to be Wolfpack losing that and Red taking their first.
When you look at a sack, that's exactly how you imagine it. You see your soldier coming through, you see everyone just detonating, demo, medic down that drop, and you're just able to execute so quickly off it. And it was magnificent. So we got to see how they want to adapt. We did see the mid, which did go even both ways, with both teams coming up 3 apiece. But we got to see. We do see Matt coming up a little bit quicker, just getting some sticks down. See how they go through. We are just delaying a little bit. We do see Down coming in, going for the bomb. Gets a nice sink there. Going to try to get the counter bomb. Down is on the medic. Good rocket there to clean it up. Rohan Gutaki finding one apiece. A nice pipe there by Connor to clean him up. We do see them chasing. Roball behind. Good rockets, but not able to finish off the medic. And we do see Pippin and Daz running for their lives. Matt and Daz chasing. Sorry, Matt. Pipeline and Daz getting out. Daz, Matt, trying to contest.
Oh, the classic sunshine traps. Yeah, look, say Pipeline and Daz 3 times really fast.
Dude, I'm getting mixed up.
That's okay, but yeah, classic traps there. We are looking for a red second hold potentially here. They're going to use, oh, sorry, not use, try not to use through mid here. We're looking at the red solis here. That's a Naka Gunner just out. That is very scary. Robot down. And it's, oh my god, that was by the skin of my teeth, I'll tell you that. And Fane dead, 2 Solis down on this mid, try to sack, but Red has to back out to last, but we have one little trick up their sleeve. Oh, do they know? Pipeline 12, obviously catching the strays there, but mid is capped, and it's going to be a last hold here from Red. They could recommit with the Fane, but I do not suppose it's the thing, but they are going to hold mid as I eat my words.
Yeah, they're just going to keep their composure. They don't really want to rush into this. With the player down, True. They want to hold their ground, especially with Pippin. They are going to do a little bit of spotting. Dork running through this valley side, hoping to find something there. It's just a soldier waiting, poking out, saying hi. They don't really want to rush it. We see they want to slow down this game. Obviously, with product, they were trying to play as aggressive as they can. They wanted to keep this going. They wanted to keep the ball moving. But with the choke points that they have, the cards that they've been drawn, they want to. And they see the sniper coming up for the Wolfpack. So trying to get this to work, especially on attacking side, can be really difficult. How they're going to opt to do it, looking to go towards that cafe side, trying to get into position now.
Now, obviously, this cafe position, I mean, Fane gets headshot there. You can tell Roball getting headshot as well. And, oh my god, Gotaki taking that 50. Dorcam of all else. I love it. I love it. I love Dork. Who loves Dork?
Everyone loves Dork.
Who else loves Dork? But yeah, Dork on the cam. God, Dork, you're so sexy. God, yeah. Stay on this, gentlemen. Anyway, hopefully we change cam soon. But still on that off-class. Dork, you're so handsome. Oh my god. This is my love letter to you. Here we go. Shoot cam. Oh, there we go. Now, what are we doing? We see the spam. Do we know the default? They're in the counter position here. Sheep from the heavens finds Pipeline. He's going to go back down, ask for heals, and the second rocket onto Connor. Fane does not live to tell the tale. But before he did convey that to his team. But still, a demo and a combo scout down for this Wolfpack team. Down. Are we going down or putting someone down? We don't know until they know. That made no sense, but Robot dead. Down, gets his second. That's a 2K from him. I'm waiting for this post. Uber down, trying to catch off the exit just in case they flank. And his team wants to come in. I know he does. I know he wants to go in. That shutter door is going to get bombed. Canceling out. What a great soldier. Holding that doorway just forward it. Knows his roles, but yeah, seconds getting capped, and this is a last push, Sylvie.
And we saw how they slowed down. The game went really slow with that sniper up, and even with the 2 deaths that we did in the execution. As I say, that we do see Down bombing in immediately, getting good damage there, killing Fane. Dork is following closely in behind. They want to rush this point now. Getting good damage is Piplin, trying to do a nice dent there by Connor to kill 2, and Wills will go down, and they will take their first point of the map. 1-1.
Congratulations, Wolfpack.
Are you going to do this every time?
Exactly, I am.
Hell yes.
Yes, sir. But yeah, what a great round there. Just the execution itself, as you said, was excellent. Now, let's see how these Den of Wolves will attack this prey.
Anyway, I do see them. They're walking forward now. See the bomb now, Down going forward, not being able to spot everything. We do see them rotating to each other's Tetris, and we see one soldier bomb behind. Down is on the medic, finds the kill. Matt will take the final kill onto Connor. We're seeing a lot happening in this alley side. We do lose Daz in that. Gotaki finding the kill. It is Robo to clean up Piplin on this mid fight. Soldier bombing in. Raylan is a person trying to find it. We'll clean up that kill. 61 health, but we'll get met by Fane in that cafe side. Is Gotaki fighting Dork in that choke. he will win that, and that will be the mid fight going to red.
Mid-fight won by red. That was just chaotic. It was almost like a product round. But look, it's 5 CP. Blink and you'll miss it. But here we go. It's going to be mid-capped. Look, they could hold second, which I really highly agree they should, even though they're getting in position for it. But look, we're going to be eyes on Robor and Fane right now, just because they're possibly going to go Valley here for the high bomb or the speed shot, or go through choke, which is a better option in hindsight. So let's see how red commits onto second. Well, I should say sack, but
this could turn to commit. Hindsight is 2020. We do just see them stabilizing now. They don't want to risk it. Everything needs to be in position. We do have even Ubers like this. It's not going to be too much really happening. We see Matt walking through, spotting, trying to make that space.
Here we go.
Getting ready, trap set up, not letting them deny. They're actually opting to walk forward a little bit more. We do see Uber coming up for the side of red. Walking forward now, they want to create as much pressure as they can. Soldiers are opting just to wait a minute more. We have one coming through, wrapping behind. Dork is going to meet him. Good damage. Not able to find the kill, and Hypen will clean up Robor. Raylan will also find a pick. Gotaki leaking behind, though, will find Raylan.
That is a lot of players down from red. Daz holding it in. He is the GOAT. Now these Wolfpack are in trouble. They're going to trade this, but obviously Connor just getting flashed in the middle of it. This medic Wills is in trouble. It's going to be post over and choke. This Wills took medic. He's dead. We have to celebrate, but yet first we have to protect Daz, which is not an opportunity in itself because everything is just so chaotic. Matt just piping everyone. Gotaki finishing him off. Pipeline dead. It's up to Raylan to clean up. The main Alpha Wolf is on the prowl, and he does finish and clear up the whole battlefield. Mid is capped for Wolfpack. Let's see the aggression in the next 10. Oh, I take that back. Double sack. That's one. But he sees the counter. Does he see it? 6-7. Sorry. My bad. 167 HP.
We do see spawners coming through now. We see them walking forward. They want to keep this contesting on mid. We do see players rolling through Wolfpack, wanting to get active with this good spam by Matt. Does find one onto Daz. They are going to keep walking forward now, dogging people, and we'll find one. Raylan will find the trade on the medic. Down, we'll find another. Gotaki clean up that kill on down. Lurking behind now. We'll try to clean up the final kill. Gotaki isn't able to win this one. Dork will be the victor of this, and they will now have control. This is so back and forth. They want to try to keep active. Ike was completely wrong. Obviously, 5 CP, you do have the options to slow down, but they want to go, go, go.
Look, as Goose said, it's a speed run any percent, but they gotta fight, fight, fight. And here we go. As Wolfpack pushes into second. Let's see it. 20 ad for the Wolfpack here. Let's see how the Solis from red team clear this out. That's a high bomb from the heavens. Raylan does get shut down. The Alpha down. Soda's down. Look at all these pups scramble. And it's back to mid. Red on the advantage. But look, it's still 20 ad. Pipeline dead. It's actually crumbling. This den is no longer safe. They have to back out of this mid, even though they are down players. Red have to take this fast. Not denying any players from that midpoint, but they have to be careful about this ad. I do believe it's going to even out, but
Red is wanting to play this so aggressively. They immediately acted on that after the sack, losing 3. They want to keep the pressure up, but it just kind of goes back and forth. We do see the Uber used by Wolfpack. They want to try and get as aggressive as they can. Trade Uber coming out now from Red. Walking forward, we do see the Devil Man caught just under point. Rohan is going to be trying to chase him down. Will not find that pick. While meeting up with the team by the blue team Valley. We do see Rohan walking him down now. 1 pipe is not enough. Rohan will clean up the kill on Connor with the help of Gotaki, and they have mid control now. We do see Fane trying to find a spot, hoping to find something. High bomb up. Pencil is unfortunately going to crater. Pipe with that. Rohan will find Raylan. Down Gotaki. Just walk behind. We'll find that Rohan kill. It's not going to be too much more. They are going to back out of the cafe now. We do have them chasing, but I do not think they're going to be able to catch up before they get out.
Yeah, before they get out. At least they lived. Red lived to see another day. But it's obviously 10 ad, let's say that 10-15 ad, but I want to see how the Solis do. What a rollout from Raylan. You just know he's locked in. Anyway, Solis are in. He's going to get counter. Oh! Does get his. Oh! There it is. He's on second. Let's see how they push last off that insane air shot onto Sheep. Let's see how they do it. Do they go top right? But this Soli behind is just lurking and is drawing eyes. But he has to live. He does not faint yet. That's a solid down from this defensive team. Raylan's in, does get his
Beautiful
second.
rockets.
But Robo has his revenge. Pipeline top playing that point. Obviously, Daz just has Robo dead. And that's it. It's a heavy 450 post Uber. Connor, are we sink sticking this heavy? Yes, we are. Do not cross this. Will's just standing on them. Oh my God. Wolfpack with their second point.
You see the aggression, you meet them back. Beautifully done. That soldier behind, unfortunately, did not do too much. They tried to get in and get active, but they already had players on last before detonating, and that trade it just did not go their way. So that brings them to their second point as they start rolling in to the fourth mid of this map. We're not seeing anything special, so we do see a soldier already up on that bell tower. Not much contention will drop off before they start walking forward. Raylan is getting ready for the bomb. Starts going through. Bombing choke. Will find one onto Matt. They are keeping this pressure up. Good damage on the Daz. Was forced to back out completely, but this is looking like a white pipeline. Connor finding the picks, and they're immediately forwarding onto the medic. And they will find all the picks that they need. Going down in the process, but that is a full team wipe on the side of red.
Full team wipe. Look, the Wolfpack is gaining more supporters by the second. Anyway, let's see. Capping mid. Let's see how they push last. Obviously, the flank scout on red is on his default class, but look, the other combo scout on red is on the other class. I don't really want to say those just in case they're listening, but sorry for being vague, but yes, he is playing CSGO. And
Vague posting on stream.
Looking at that angle there, obviously Wolfpack uses in left. The sentry gun is down. Obviously Dork is going to kill off a soldier and possibly the second, so this point is undefended. And it's obviously up to Matt, and obviously Will's still on 50% post-Uber, and it's just post chaos and they're out. Wolfpack know after losing 3 they cannot fight this.
It looked so good for them just as they were starting off. They tried to get in, but unfortunately weren't able to find the picks, and it was a good back out there. They are going to take complete control of this, moving into second. There's not going to be much contention. There is pretty significant Uber ad towards them, but they do have all their players up. I don't think they want to really risk mid here. It can be really rough for them, but they need to look for this force, so they don't want to keep getting pushed back. Do you see the soldiers coming through now? High bomb coming out, just fading out. Good get onto Robor. We do see 2 players in Cafe side, but they are looking to back out. This Ubers are evening out. Gotaki will find down. Stuttering on my words, and they're just going to hold now. It is now evens, and we're going to have to wait for that sack to come when down is back up.
Sack indeed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a poll right now. Type 1 in chat if you think they're going to double sack through Choke. Type 2 in chat if you think they're going to double sack through Valley. Or 3, they're just going to send this through Cafe. I want to know, even though no one's looking at the chat right now, but I just want that community feel.
We can't see it either.
Exactly.
We don't know.
But obviously, stalemate. This is the change of pace that both teams need. They need to take a breather. You do not need to run a marathon every second day. Here we go. Let's see who is right. Right on top. Still just spotting. They need to spot this. That was pretty close. The information. Wolfpack need information in order, firstly, where the med is, secondly, where the demo is, and they're going through Cafe. Whoever said number 3, you're the GOAT.
Number 3s. I'm so glad you're reading
Any 3s in chat?
Any 3s in chat?
All right, Cafe, but these flanks are exposed through Valley, so I'm wondering how the flank on red is going to coexist with that Cafe push from Wolfpack, just in case they leak through. But, oh my God!
Beautiful extra, but that's still a drop! Down will still find the kill on the wheels. It does not matter. The midi is not enough. We do see them starting to press the advantage now. They need that medic pick. They're probably going to have to come through. Good damage. Connor will go down, but the Uber is used. It is going to be Dork and Pitbull protecting Daz. They're going to roll this forward. Vayne is still caught behind half health. Same throw ball. A little more healthy. Nice shots there. Clean them up. But they do get the trade onto Daz. Will go down late. They are trying to find something, but they do sack a lot. It is Matt and Will sitting on second, and they're probably going to be forced to back all the way out, trying to set up some traps. We do see the soldiers bombing in, creating some kind of pressure, but that is all that it is going to be.
Exactly, still retaining that mid point, but Wolfpack need to do something. They obviously got the combo scout on respawner, and they're still on mid, so it's back to square one. But still 2 up. I mean, sorry, not 2 up. 2-1 is the score. Wolfpack in the lead. Those traps are definitely going to cause some damage there. But let's see if they do the exact same thing. I'm not surprised if they go through Valley this time, the attacking team. So let's see what happens. It is ad, but look, I want to see some coordination from these Wolfpack Solis.
Whoa!
Jesus! Mach 3 speed into his death. Let's go back. They lose one. And this is it. Sing Sticky can he? Ooh, I really thought. But 60 seconds left until the stalemate, and they go back to mid. There's the one, drawing eyes. It's a 2, pushing the flank. Combos rotated through Valley. God, I'm a genius. Shutter is down, aka down himself, but the Raylan air shot from Matt, and Wills does get forced from Raylan. I take that any day, but we have to retreat. Red, do not get so greedy. They're down 2 solis, yes, but post Uber is not very good. Daz still has Uber. They're trying to force him, which they do, but
Beautiful 2
one
shots.
is a little bit rolled after this post Uber. So it's all about this soldier bomb right now.
Ooh.
Obviously, Pipeline just putting in work, but Connor dead, Robor dead. They're still down a demo, and it's just a 20 disc basically. These solis need to do work on the side of Wolfpack here, or else it is not worth it for them Med to die, and they are getting pieced up by Rohan on their side. 4 seconds left. Dork on the point, trying to focus the Soli. Vayne is dead. Will's in the open, does get scatter shot, and it's down with 17 HP, and that is a stalemate. Woo! That's
half a hell.
That is a mouthful.
It is a massive mouthful. I feel like this reset doesn't really go in either team's way. Obviously,
No.
we still have Wolfpack 1 up. They are still feeling confident. They did win that in the end, but obviously pushed all the way out, weren't really able to do much with it. So they are just going to take this reset. They need to get active on this mid. We do see a lot of hesitation. We saw them rotate around quite a lot.
Yeah.
And the soldiers hesitating till the bomb. They need to start moving in. They need to start getting more pressure on. We need those sticks. And as I said, we see the soldier bombing in. Decides to fade out. Immediately in. Raylan is going to get taken out by Rohan. Not much else is really coming. We do see Vayne getting forced out. 1 health. Not going to be able to do much. We're bombing forward, and they didn't have the position to continue this. We do have Robo sitting in Choke, getting good spam onto them as they back out. They're going to try to recontest this from Choke. Nice rocket there by Robo to get rid of Dork, but just did not get into mid quick enough.
No, they didn't, but the sacks are still in. They're just trying to get some space, which they are getting. Taking an inch, they're taking a mile, but Robo, Rohan down. They're down 3 players here. Red, I'm not surprised. Raylan tried to counteract, and Wills with the force. Congratulations, but Wolfpack is on the foot, the lead foot, however you want to say
The
it.
front feet.
Front feet. You have 2 of them. But, yeah, let's see. Mid-capped, and ladies and gentlemen, we're back to square one.
This is, I feel like this is a better, obviously they didn't have much with mid. They lost their 1 soldier and then immediately backed out. This is looking a lot better for them. And we can already see they've already gone back on the defensive. They don't, there's no one sitting on second, and this will be an easy cap for them. But now it's going to see, how is the sack going to go? We saw Robor's sack. We saw how beautiful, how elegant that was, like a gazelle. But we want to see what Wolfpack can do. Are they going to opt for something similar for that fast bomb? They're both going for the same side. They do get rid of the gun. They actually just opted to go straight in. They leave the heavy out to dry. Will go down. It is Gotaki. Finally pick onto Raylan. After that pick, Dork will help in the death of Vayne. Dying to 4 damage, but nice shots there to get rid of Dork. He is down to a piece. Are they opting to stay in, or are they going to look to lead? We do see the soldier trying to get up on the pipe. Unfortunately, misses the jump. Will go. Nice fight there by Matt. The prediction, and that will have to be the leave. They aren't able to find much else. They are looking to chase just a little bit, but spawners coming up for the Wolfpack will make that a little bit more difficult.
Exactly, a little bit more difficult, and this Gazelle gets out of the jaws of the Wolves. And let's see how Matt uses this Uber in through Cafe. He's going deep for Daz, and he does! Absolutely destroyed, and we have to protect our med. Wills is #1. Get down, Mr. President. Let's see how Wolfpack does this sack onto mid. Now, I'm looking at Raylan down and possibly Pipeline as well. They're trapping up. They're going to play slow in the anti-sacks stickies there. But mids are for free, it looks like, or it could be a fast bomb through Choke.
I don't think they want to contest.
Even with this X-ray, I cannot tell. Matt's camera is just 316 like nothing.
We do, throughout that, when they were coming into mid, Connor was at your favorite number, amount of health. I'm glad. Good self-control there. So they were sitting, they weren't really have the ability to defend. They could go and get for a pack, but if they were to enter back in, they probably wouldn't be in the position to defend. So I think backing out here was the best play. We do see them walking through now. And again, uncontested second is not the risk, but we do see something coming up on the field. I don't really want to spoil. But Wolfpack defensive but aggressive.
Exactly. Look, I feel like they just knew, so they just built one per se. So they just knew not to get anyone's life in danger. I'm trying not to spoil it. They're probably hearing, but who knows? Let's see through lobby now. Is it going to be the same thing or push through left? It was.
I trust
It is
Robot.
effective. Top right, which they do. 1,
Oh.
2. Engineer spotted. Dead, but that sentry gun is still up. Robo dead. They trade a scout for a soldier, which is very good for this last hold, in my opinion.
The sentry is still up though, so they do technically still have another defense waiting.
7v6.
Yeah, 7v6. It's an extra player. Like, what do you do? 200 health. So we do see them. They are contesting this, but they swapped. This is an interesting choice of the minigun swap. They just lose all of what they had. They're risking this. They do see in their instruction.
Look, it could be 9,000 IQ that it's some Witness Gaming strats right now. You know, Silvo, let us know. But obviously,
This is good.
having that
That's
dungeon
beautiful.
fight, yeah, Gotaki dead, that opens up so many more options and lessens the time that Wolfpack need to defend. Because again, it's all about that timer for that cellmate to reset. But again, Red's two certain players on the board there on the below on their roster.
Everyone have a look.
Yeah, quick.
Quick look. Don't say a word.
But yeah, I want to see how they perform. I think someone is getting ready to be behind them, and they're going to execute. Oh, they see one.
They have this.
Okay.
I don't know how this is going to work for them. This is a very interesting.
Wait, okay, because it doesn't.
Guys, shh. In the crowd.
Here we go. He does get the pack. Now, I want to see this. We've seen so much on product from this person that is currently right there.
Right there on the screen.
Yeah, but we've seen so much. I'm not surprised. Down goes down. That's actually a huge pick here. We're waiting. It's going to be mere seconds from this push.
Whoa.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Sentry sack. Demo down. That is it. I'm staying on it. He's going to stay on it and pistol everything. He's going to hide. Fane, 38 HP. He's going to get healed up. Here we go. It's a loud fight here, but Gotaki is still on it. Fane.
The spy fight's another.
And that is going to be capped from the red team, making it 2-2. Gotaki off class is mere the equivalent of Mobloke Spy.
Dude, the spies are looking spies are looking elegant. They are looking so good. We saw the spy on the product, and we see it here. They are executing these super well, and especially with the engineer there, that sap just favored them super well, not having to worry about spamming it out. Engineer was completely out of the play. We're rolling this in, even score, 2-2. We are in banny time. Next point will win this. Nice little mini there from Raylan on the map. Now walking forward, nice rocket. They're going to keep the walk up. 3 apiece. Even players, they're keeping the damage up. We are going to lose Piplin first before Dork cleans up that kill. It is going to be Rohan trying to walk forward. Good damage. Nice meat shot. Going to do much. It will. It is. Oh, the pistol! It's so unfortunate. Rohan was ready and waiting for him and will take this mid comfortably. They will have to walk this forward. This is still even Ubers. Both teams did lose their medic, but it is looking better for Red, who are able to take this mid.
Exactly. Unlimited overtime is what our Supreme Leader said. Shout out to him. Shout out Mitch. But yeah, obviously, here we go. Even Ubers, that is a +1 in my book. I'd say look, I'd say even Ubers. Who's counting, really? Yeah, 2-2, Banny config, as Sylvie said, so it's going to be the next point wins. Now, Red aggressing on second. Can they push it to last? Let's see, where are those sickies?
They are looking to walk forward
and
now.
This is out, trying to catch him up, but Wills is dead, Connor dead. They trade a lot of players for these, and it's just absolutely skirmish. This soldier and choke is just railed, such as Raylan, and look, this Wolfpack are in trouble, but it's not that much trouble because guess who's alive? Daz. But this final capture rate is Pipeline. Daz had to force.
The juggle!
And the juggles down has to commit and kill this scat. That's a lot of cap time on this last. I'm not surprised if Red... Actually, I'm not surprised, yes, because they are not going to do anything. There are a lot of players down. Such as Down. Shout out Down.
Shout out Down.
They trade. The famous Roma trade. Stickies have been found, but this Solly sacking on a balcony, trying to divert eyes.
Oh, Robo with the spoon.
Yeah, trying to do that, but second's going to get capped, and we revert back to the original guns that the both medics used.
I got really flashbang, but I feel like Robo went in very late there. I think he wanted to try and make a play and to get the re-entry, but it just didn't work in their favor. There was no one there. He was too low of a health, and it just didn't work out in their favor. We reset. We go again. It is going to be up to Red to figure out what they want to do, how they want to sack. Are they going to want to send it? We have seen a lot of them not opting for the sack. They want to just take the trade immediately, and it kind of goes either way, pending. I think they need to send a sack. They need this information. They're completely blind. They are all just sitting on mid at the moment. They've got to find out something.
Nerves on these medics, because if one of them drops, it leapfrogs to their last. That is the pressure that these medics have. So let's see how this sack is in. There's one solid Dork trying to find and spot him. Could be a famous Roma trade there, but no, it isn't. Fane does die. Dork gets his one. That's a solid down. And look, we're either playing passive mid or ready for this trade, but I think it's his latter, the second option. We're going to trade this Pipeline 12. Daz uses, but it's going to be a double scout, but obviously Red just used. So Matt dead, that's a huge success. But again, this Uber is very bad in this back half from this flank. Connor has to turn around. This Sully's going to bomb his med, and obviously helping him is going to be the Connor machine.
Nice.
Fane has to run his med out with his scout, and we have to hold the door, Fane. Fane train, we have to hold it. Fane does get Daz. Fane dies in the meantime, but this mid is going to get capped. It's all eyes on this. Players that are alive right now on the side of Wolfpack.
The wrap didn't really work in their favor. Obviously, we saw them go behind, hoping to try to get a back cap off it, but it didn't just go. We do see Down lurking in the corner. Isn't able to get it. 52 health on wheels. As we do see Gotaki running down Connor, and they were able to retake this mid. They have to try to make the play. So close. Just wasn't able to get that second rocket off and did end up blowing himself up. But we have to walk this forward. They're opting to be more defensive now. This is going to be a pretty decent pad for them. If they have their full squad, they are going to have to get ready. Wolfpack to protect their den.
Exactly, pushing it to last. All pressure on Wolfpack. Here we go. And Pipeline's on that heavy, gonna get buffed here. The Sully's bombing him on our right. We have to get eyes on Sully's. There goes Dork, Fane, Robo, Raylan. It's all up to these scouts, but that is a lot of cut time! Red are your grand finalist winners of this LAN. I'm
best
joking,
of
guys.
5.
I love all these faces looking at me right now. I'm just joking.
Unfortunately, with no one to
second map. Oh god, that's so funny. I love just looking at everyone. I got everyone. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what a map. Sunshine, obviously Red taking that. Wow. Now, we have a couple experienced gentlemen from Top Rem and Tal. No. All three gentlemen are very skilled, but yes.
No, that's crazy.
Sorry.
What a fantastic second map showing from Red. I mean, similar sort of, it was quite close. What's your main takeaway at?
I think that was like pure chaos, especially all of the mids. It was kind of just like, okay, send it for each other's medics and then try and win the post fight. Maybe somebody get a 3k or like win the round for us.
Yeah, for sure. And we thought that it was going to slow things down a little bit on Sunshine. Of course, we did see that overtime, but we were expecting more stalemates on last. But that's not where we were seeing them, Silver.
No, we did not. We didn't see any no like good setups were set up at all. Like that first one where Sheep speed shots in. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Pipeline on the Pyro, but maybe spy checking at the time. Who really knows?
Don't know what was going on there, but yeah.
I mean, we've got some stats up here. I got to say, on the side of Wolfpack, I feel like these stats are telling a bit of a story. Down feels like he was a huge playmaker on the side of Wolfpack. And Pipeline, again, providing so much protection from Daz. Is there anything that stands out to you on the side of Wolfpack?
I think for me, I'm very impressed with Pipeline. I think he still does have that like kill aura around him. So yeah, I think that's what's keeping Daz alive compared to Wills.
And on the side of Red, something that stands out quite notably is Gotaki going 30 and 13 Silver.
I mean, there's nothing more you can say. He was single-handedly breaking that stalemate on last spy. I don't know, winning all those shit fights where you just trade the med. It's not much else you can do when you have someone like that doing all that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it is so difficult, right, to tell a story because this does not paint the picture that was the chaos of that map. Like, it just seemed to be going back and forth absolutely relentlessly. We saw, like, maybe the only stalemates were, like, over mid. We even saw a stalemate, like,
round reset.
Yeah, a round reset that happened over a midpoint, which almost never happens on Sunshine. Like, really truly strange. And that has brought things. Red are now up 2 rounds above Wolfpack. And next map we're going into Gully Wash. This, I believe, was Red's pick yet again. They were able to take Sunshine. That was the Wolfpack pick. How do you see Gully Wash going? Do you feel like Wolfpack are able to bring things back into their momentum, Atten?
I think Red has all the momentum in the world, and I think they're just going to snowball that into the next map. Especially, I think, because this is Matt's and Sheep's favorite map as well.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm feeling the fear. How about you, Silver?
I don't know. Historically, I don't think Sheep and Matt they don't very like this map, especially against Down and Connor.
Oh, right.
So, right. I don't know. I feel like Wolfpack can do it. Like, all the rounds have been so close. We've seen all of it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Down and Connor, they're nothing to scoff at. I suppose we might throw it to a quick break, and we'll come back very shortly, and then we'll run some predictions. Then we'll get into this third map. Up 2-0. Red are currently favored. We'll see you very shortly. Yeah.
It's alright, buddy. I've got a meal for you.
Nom, 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 nom.
Welcome back to the LAN Downunder 2026 as we are here on Grand Final Sunday. A little bit of change of scenery here on the couch, joining myself, Ghost. Today will be Sylvie here as we are waiting for players and everyone to get settled in. A very exciting Grand Final, I will say. Like, obviously, map-wise, it is currently in the favor of Red. They are now on series point. Obviously, 2-0. Wolfpack have yet to score a map. But however, all the maps have been ridiculously close. All 3-2 scorelines.
You can't say they're not fighting. It is absolutely been down to the wire each one, and especially on Sunshine, it could have gone either way. It is unfortunate how it went for Wolfpack. They did have the upper hand for that time, but unfortunately it just fell through their hands. But I do not think they are out, and I reckon they do have a pretty good chance of taking this next map and putting it to it.
I think it's now Wolfpack's Wolfpack now basically, you know, they have already been playing sort of in the face of Red in a way, I'll say, but also as well it's now Red has probably more pressure now. It's a lot of pressure on a lot of their shoulders, and it's Red's game to lose now. They're two maps up in the series. Wolfpack have nothing really to lose. They can just sort of do whatever they want, sort of be in their face, do something unpredictable. But I do also have a few casters with me, and I believe they are somewhere.
They're not here just yet. We're gonna. I think they are a little bit busy at the moment, so we'll have to hold off just.
I think no, actually, it's going to go to our casters here, Goose and Snazzy.
Are they both here? Hello.
We are live.
Oh,
there we go. We know what's going on.
Yeah, we always know.
We know exactly what is going on here at the Fortress Arena, Snazzy.
Mate, I am tuned in. My third eye is open. My chakras are aligned with Fortress. I'm open. I'm ready
Drinking
to go.
ayahuasca with the shamans too.
Oh,
indeed.
Yes. Indeed. I'm out here in my Audi. Yeah, look, really looking forward to this next map. I'm glad that I get an opportunity to get onto another cast with you, Goose.
I know, it's like every year we have this annual sort of reunion, and because I don't do the online stuff anymore, but I still sort of come in for these in-person events, which is just so fantastic, even though it kills us every year.
Oh, yeah, big time. Big time. And
like
this one inevitably going to 5 maps, eh? 5 maps, surely.
Surely a 5-mapper, ladies
Surely 5
and
maps.
gentlemen. Maybe, I don't know.
Surely.
I think we need a yell to get a reaction out of it.
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah.
But that's all right. Yeah, I reckon this one will go to 5 maps, so this is definitely the Wolfpack's map. It's their time to shine.
Yeah. No, 100%.
I mean, there's no world where they're not cracking the seal on this bad boy.
Yeah.
You know?
And I believe it's going to be Gully Wash.
Am I mathematicking? I have no idea.
I think it is going to be Gully Wash, if anyone can confirm with me. But I'm always right. My predictions are good. We were playing blackjack last night, and I was getting like 21 every hand. So my luck is good, and we're about to be going live. This is Map 3, ladies and gentlemen. CappingTV's LAN Downunder 2026. Make some noise! You're going to be watching on this mid one, Snazzy.
Mate, I'm keeping an eye on Connor at the moment. There is quite a bit going on. Connor does go down, but he does manage to pick off Robor in the middle of it. Dork picking up Fane. That's 2 frags going the way of the Wolfpack so far. It's not looking excellent for them. They do have some position here, but they are in trouble. Matt with 2 quick pipes. Raylan and Piplin going down. The medic trying to flee, taking quite a bit of damage. Does go down. Just enough focus fire out of Rohan and Matt there to turn that one into 1 dead medic.
Such a late pick onto Daz, you know, the unkillable medic with, you know, all of the vitality stats any medic could ever dream of, just falling so late there. Now, this is going to essentially convert into a full Uber ad. I'm not going to say what's happened, but if you look on the HUD, there's something interesting going on. Matt's going to be walking through here, trying to clear out any stickies. There aren't any. Wolfpack taking no chances, trying to just set up a sentry on last. That will be Dork. And Piplin 12 on the Pyro as well. I think we're anticipating a sneaky capture. Raylan underneath in River here. The Uber does come out. Oh, 2 fat rockets there. It's going to be taken now down. He goes down. Gitaki will get him. Connor onto Fane and Dork onto Rohan as well. Matt trying to make some damage, but he's just going to be going out. Not before getting a third already in this round, ladies and gentlemen. An unsuccessful push, but a nice little departure. Not all is lost.
No, not all is lost. Red are looking dominant on this map so far, though. They are looking absolutely primo, and it looks like we're actually committing to a turtle, but with the cap! Holy dooly! That was insane. Gotaki got that so close. Under the noses of the entire team, he was able to get that cap within an inch of victory for the first round there. 2 maps in, Red, they really want this one, man. Even if just to release us from our earthly bonds at the moment.
Yeah, and you know, Gotaki does fall them, but that's going to actually not really allow the Wolfpack to comfortably push off of last. They are roughly 20% down. Red do have the advantage. If they be counting correctly, they should be able to capitalize on this. Pipple and 12 searching for a spy, but I don't think there's anything there just yet. Well, there is some sneaky stuff going on. He does get spotted out, unfortunately. There's going to be revolver time. Gunning him down. There's one, 48 HP. Robart does get the sentry gun of Dork. Down, going to be pulling into the heavens here on Ness. He will take down Fane, and a soft little reset with 2 falling on the side of Red Snazzy.
Yeah, man, that was very unfortunate for our boy Gotaki there. He just mistimed how he was walking a little bit there. Cloak fading at the exact wrong moment that someone happened to be looking at Secret. Fantastic play out of the Wolfpack there to be able to defend it, because I think Red sort of started trying to trigger the push, especially with getting that sentry gun. I mean, it puts them in a position where even dry in that sort of situation where you have lost the spy, you can make something happen. But they're still keeping the pressure on here, poking through that river area. Big damage on the scout. Gotaki going down, caught out by our boy Raylan. Scouts poking in. Rohan going down as well to the afterburn out of Pipeline 12. He is in the pipeline.
It's 2 scouts, you know, and that's a 2-player ad, but when you got the sentry on last, does it appear that the Wolfpack wants to just opt for a round reset? I mean, pushing out a gully wash is particularly brutal with all of the shutter doors you have to clear first. You can always walk up through river and try to take a fight onto bats, but it just leaves your lobby area open to a back cap with all the little nooks and crannies around here. So we are going to be seeing a slight reset here. Gotaki taking a little bit of damage, but he's going to be getting back up. People in 12 just trying to check for any spies, you know, reflecting the projectiles. A couple of stickies on shutter door. 60 seconds, that is the timer. Someone's going to need to go in for a play soon, and it might just be a force. Unfortunately, Gotaki falling, but Rohan onto down. Massive pick just to level the playing field ever so slightly, Snazzy, and he might just try get a little crack onto that sentry, but it's placed in the most optimal position.
Yeah, man, Rohan's really trying to make something happen here, especially with, while they've got this uber advantage, he goes for a hero shot, the Med hiding in the dispenser. Good gracious. That was dangerous, man. He had a bead on that motherfucker. I tell you what, that was frightening. Anyway, look, they're definitely trying to make it happen here, and the Wolfpack are playing this crazy safe. The Uber does actually come through. We're still on the sniper cam. They are through. They are in there. The sniper is peeking through now. The Uber has faded. The sentry gun's gone down. Daz has gone down. Down has gone down. Connor does take out Wills, but they are in dire straits here now. The Wolfpack. Oh dear, even a Sigma sometimes has his bad days. They have picked up a couple more. Sniper goes down, and it's a wipe!
Reset on the side here. The Unity rule set coming into effect, ladies and gentlemen. Giving both teams an opportunity to take another crack at this mid-fight. I'm going to be watching the Matt cam on this one. In the past, we've seen him favour Big Door, but it appears that he wants to go straight through Choke. I like it. It's a standard. Wow, 2 stickies already. Connor, we've seen him giving a run for his money. However, Sheep's going to be getting onto dust. The Medic falls. My God, this man is just gallivanting around the middle point, ladies and gentlemen. Killing the Vitality spiked Medic with no troubles at all. Now Gotaki climbing up the ramp, trying to just clear things up, and it's another full team wipe for the side of Red.
Woo! Come on. Yeah, look, Red taking that mid in suitable fashion. They're really giving their opponents the blues here, I'll tell you which. But they're capping up that second point. They do have a disgusting advantage. Disgusting. There is the sentry gun on level 2 there, now on level 3 on the last point. I mean, I probably shouldn't be revealing that too loud, but they'll figure it out. There is a little bit of sneakiness going on. He's in under that area. Oh, huge bomb down, managing to take out Sheep there. Gotaki getting stuffed into that river area, unable to make much happen. Does get through, picks up Raylan. The fight continues. Demoman doing a lot of damage, but does go down. Heavy still on the point. The Met trying and failing to get through here. Very well held.
Wolfpack holding on for dear life. My God, Soldier's going to be coming in, trying to equalise things ever so slightly. That will be Sheep. He's going to be falling. Bit of a Hail Mary play, if you will. Maybe possibly trying to just delay things as well. But this is the sort of the tale of the two stories here. Daz with 100% ad. And Sheep's actually, that sack was intentional. He is going to be swapping onto Sniper, see if he can pick up a sneaky kill onto the medic or possibly the demo. You know, demos are so valuable on Gully Rush with these tight choke points. And if you get them, you're basically like, you may as well be a medic down. So they're just going to be sort of walking through here, trying to take this point, and they're going to get it for free. Red are going to back out and play their respects. It's a high stakes game with, Wolfpack, they're being at match point here. Red don't want to be dropping too many rounds too easily.
Yeah, look, I mean, Wolfpack are definitely keen to get up on this one. They do get the Uber straight on through. Sentry gun goes down. Pyro now very, very low. Does go down. 2 down so far. Big Rockets out of down. Point very capped. And they get it! First round! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go, Wolfpack. Picking up that first round in style. It took them a minute to get there, but I tell you what, they managed it.
Yeah, and it's so interesting, just like, despite the fact that Wolfpack lost that, the mid-fight on the reset, on the stalemate, they couldn't turn it into a conversion. Now, Matt, he's going to be going big door. This is the signature move here. Sheep going to be getting taking some nice space in this chokehold, supported by Gitaki, the flesh mechanic. They're just going to be screwing on the high ground right now. Lots of damage trading back and forth. The medic, Gitaki, is onto Daz. He picks up 1. He picks up 2. It is Gitaki Central right now, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to prompt Red to comfortably take another mid.
Yeah, Red back in the driver's seat here. They've gotten out of the passenger seat. It almost looked like the Wolfpack just forgot Gotaki existed for a second there. Pardon me. They really were struggling with that mid there, but they are setting up for that last point. They are on some sneaky stuff, as you can see on the far left-hand side of the screen there. But with the sentry gun and everything, that might give them what they need to be able to defend here. But they are looking to the future, I would say, with the way that they're doing things here.
Absolutely, with a pretty much 100% ad, that Uber does come out. Connor trying to make some damage, push some players back. Soldiers bombing an astronomical bomb. Stratospheric plays in the arena right here. A little bit of cap time edge, not too much. Fane's going to be on the back of River, trying not to get too wet, but he's keeping dry, he's keeping cool. Will's dangerously low right now. A nice crossbow onto 1.
No
Can
way!
He hit the second? Is it the medic play? Yes! That will be Will's, the medic v medic. And Red managed to equalise. What an excellent rebuttal.
Yeah, man, Red are looking happy now. They're 1-1 here on this potential game match. Coming into this next mid, we'll see if they've been as dominant as they have been, Matt, going through the choke. He's not locked out this time. He's actually in there. He's able to make some stuff happen. Gotaki here to defend. Soldier very deep. Raylan does go down. Quite a bit of damage onto these players here. Fane going down as well. This is looking dangerous for the Wolfpack. They are losing players left, right, and centre. Both scouts still alive. Peplin now the only one. And that is that. Very, very quickly dealt with by the red team there.
And so crucial, Wills survives there. Typically, like on these previous maps, we've seen Daz being the one to survive. It seems like Red are starting to find their rhythm, starting to find their tempo. They're really composing the entire score for this grand finals as Gitaki makes his way through into lobby and now River. They're just going to be scoping out, seeing what they can achieve with this. Only 30% on the side of Wolfpack, so they're going to need to figure something out. They do have a sentry gun up, and it is full health, but it looks like the Uber does come out on the side of Red. Sentry's going to be going down. Matt with some excellent presence. A scary demo man. One of Australia's most experienced demos man. Supported by Gataki. However, no. Connor and Rayleigh will get them both, but Rohan just there. Clean up on aisle 6, ladies and gentlemen. It's
No
just
way.
down to Daz and Red. Pick up a second round already.
Oh man, I know they're the favourites for this one, but you can't help but feel like Wolfpack could do a little bit better. They are in danger here. 2-1 on the last map, potentially of the series. Matt rolling out now, looking like he's going to go choking, and let's see if he gets locked out one more time. They were quick on this one last time, not quite able to make it happen. Bit of damage coming through. They're going all under. That is wild. They've looped around on the sides here. So much damage out of that bomb. That was insane. Did get midied, but not able to make it all work out. Soldier, a pencil jumping up in the air does do quite a bit of damage, and it is looking excellent for Red once again. Daz going to be fleeing, I think, but... Oh, man. That is just crazy stuff. Excellent, excellent play out of Red there to wrap that one up and call it a day. They are looking happy here going into the second point. This could be a repeat of what we've seen the last couple of rounds. They are in on this point. They are capping it up. But let's not forget, Wolfpack have been doing some insane defenses.
They have. No, there's been some good defenses. Gullywash is really notoriously hard to push into. But, I mean, the tempo right now, it's just so in Red's favour. They seem so comfortable with everything. A push through River. The Uber does come out. Once again, Matt going to be trying his best to make it. The Pyro's in his face, though. That will be Piplin 12 falling. The Pudis is up. A direct onto him. It's still up. I'm not quite sure if he's going to be able to hit the shot, but an excellent collapse. It's up to Matt. Unfortunately, he can't seal the deal. And the Wolfpack, hold on.
That is salt-free tracking, ladies and gentlemen. Like I keep saying, Dork, he's our boy in the field here tonight. He is making it happen. The dream is still alive. They are doing a good job here pushing out. There is a soldier trying to do some foolishness on the second point. Doesn't quite get away with it, but down does die. A lot of players through that big door area. It's relentless aggression out of Red here. Daz down very, very low. Does actually end up dying on the backside of that one. Oh dear, they are into the lobby. Still with the cam on Dork here, does end up going down. Fane now pushing into last. No one there to stop him. Second point already capped. Rohan with a big headshot onto the demo man. No way you're going to be able to get back out here. Oh my god. 2 for 2 on the headshots. Rohan still on sniper. Big damage on a Piplin. Never going to be enough to defend there. And we are 4-1 to Red. 3-1. Oh dear.
I mean, they needed a rabbit out of their hat to save that one there. And it was just... My God, these absolute academics on Red, just able to sort of predict, like, okay, no, we've lost this. No, we'll go in. Matt's going to bomb in. It will be fine. They're trusting their nerve. They're playing it absolutely textbook right now, Snazzy, as we see on this mid. Rohan going to be going. My God, Fane is going to be getting onto Connor and Gotaki onto Dork as well. Unfortunately, he will be falling, but Rohan is still up. Let's not count him out of this, even though Gotaki has been the carry on his team thus far. Red just continuing to push the envelope.
Yeah, Red are looking furious here, but they did lose their medic on that mid, and that might actually give the Wolfpack what they need here to start getting back into this game. They have a bunch of players up. They are still missing down, but that's fine. You've got a nice big Uber. If you can deal with the relentless aggression that you know Red is going to throw your way, especially the bombs out of Fane and Robor there, you are in a good shape to start moving this needle back in the other direction. They are taking it slow. Even a Sigma has to take it easy sometimes. You know?
No, exactly. We do see Fane coming in here from the top angle. Doesn't manage to get anything. Connor and Dork are going to be taking it out. And so I think the first time in this, dare I say the entire game, it looks like Wolfpack are actually going to be able to establish a proper, capture onto mid and, push into second, potentially last. But however, there is a back cap going on right now, Stazzy, and that forces the Uber out. Slightly better on the side of Wolfpack. Connor's going to be jumping away, trying to save his life, save his team. Sheep's coming in now, though. This is looking deadly.
God.
Some nice rockets coming out from him. The proven scout, and now the proven soldier at the LAN Downunder 2026. They're going to be taking this forward. Is he going to skip across the point? No, they're just going to go for a slow cap while Matt takes down Connor. The demo trade is absolutely fantastic, prompting them to just get through with a big, big bomb. No way! In the atmosphere, Raylan gets onto Wills.
That was crazy. You know, a couple seconds ago, I heard someone saying, "Oh my God," from the stage area. And now I know what for. Oh my God,
SpaceX
indeed.
is calling. My goodness. That being said, we are going to see Red. We heard some crowd noise. We don't know what's going on on the STV.
There's no way.
Oh my
There's
God.
no way.
There's a cap onto
There's
the
no
point.
way.
The absolute bandits right now. Red going 4-1.
There is no way that they get away with a spy play onto the last point there for 4-1. That is just gross, man. Absolutely gross. 4-1 now. 3 minutes and 50. This is dangerous for the Wolfpack, but with that full Unity config, I mean, they're not in like dire straits yet. Just dire. They do lose Daz very early in the mid, though. That's going to put them in a very back foot sort of situation. They're going to be trying to pick up Wills here, I think. They're doing everything they can in their power. They're very aggressive here for a team without a medic. Taking quite a bit of damage. Dork now trying to make something happen. Does go down. Matt, just that consistent damage. Rohan cleaning up Raylan. It is the end of that mid.
It's a full wipe, and I believe it is first to 5. It is first to 5, so if they get this next point, that will be the LAN Downunder 2026. Completely sealed shut, airtight, locked in. That is going to be all. They're getting onto second right now. Wolfpack don't want any part of it, any part at all. They're 50% down in advantage, so it's looking really, really scary. You got to get on the Sentry, you got to get on the Pyro. However, they haven't been looking. The Uber does get used.
Way.
It's looking pretty dangerous right now. Red, they have come so close,
so many players under.
times, and it's going to just be Red. It's Red. LAN Downunder 2026 champion.
Red. They threw so many players through that under area. I mean, Snakewater. Gully Wash is one of those maps where you can do some really freaky stuff, especially on that last point, and they did an excellent job of bringing that around. And I gotta tell you, I can see him over there. Matt, you finally did it, mate.
He's just enjoying the scenes.
He is. He
Matt,
really is.
Rohan, and I mean, what a way to come back. I remember after 2024, these guys, I ran into them on the street after we cleared out of this venue, and they looked ejected after they lost to Soiree.
Oh
they looked
my God.
completely, they said, oh, we've just been trying to beat them for like 3 years now. And I said, guys, you gotta keep trying. You gotta keep going. The year after that, it wasn't it. Sheep was on the other roster. But now, finally, in the big 2026, your LAN Downunder champions, it is Red, ladies and gentlemen! Woo-hoo!
And excellent play out of the fellas there to really bring that one home. But look, Red may have won the match, but the Wolfpack has won my heart, I tell you what. Yeah, see, the howls come out now, don't they? We've got players running around. We're trying to sort out some interviews and all that. But in the meantime, I suppose we just keep gasbagging, don't we?
Yes, yes. And we're about to get stats up on the screen. We'll do our best to dissect them.
Oh, mate. Hey, like it's a frog.
Yes, I know. In science class, like year 7, you're just sort of like poking and prodding with
like no idea what you're doing.
Yeah,
Nightmare.
yeah, no. We will get to all of that in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, I think just enjoy the scenes. Look at that. And we have just got word from the big man upstairs, Mitch Cliff. We're going to be throwing to the analysts any second now.
Oh, what a bloody game. Have you guys got your headsets on? Fantastic. What did you guys think? What a performance coming out from Red Team. Atten, let's start off. What did you notice from that game?
My prediction was right. They just snowballed their momentum and won every mid and brought it to last.
Oh, I think you were basically on the money. I mean, we've got Doc here on the couch as well.
Yeah.
He's just having a seat. What do you think of the game?
Yeah, it was very entertaining. More one-sided than I thought, though.
Have we got the trophy? Is it around? Are we ready for our interviews? Kevin, have you got the handhelds? Fantastic. We'll send up some players for you to interview just on stage. I think we've got Rowan and Matt. Rowan, if you'd like to head up on stage, we've got the trophy there for you. And we'll hand it over to Kevin for post-game interviews.
We're just waiting for Matt and Rowan to come, but congratulations to Red as your LAN Downunder 2026 champions. First time for a few, as I do have Matt and Rowan joining me on stage here. 2 words, LAN Downunder champion. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's definitely a new feeling, and it's a good one.
Yeah, it feels absolutely amazing, especially with our team and everything. We're used to coming second place a lot, so finally actually winning something feels pretty awesome.
I guess, obviously emotions-wise, team's feeling happy, everyone's excited. Grand final-wise, did you expect it to be that close, especially with the maps and obviously the score line overall?
Definitely not. They've got some incredible players. And yeah, they really made us work for it. I've still got marks on my back from when I beefed the last push, and Sheep's he's really going for it. Their team really are they're all amazing players. I think on any other day it could have gone either way. So.
Yeah, I mean, completely agree. I mean, we're hoping to play all 5 maps, but we're pretty happy that 1 round differences, 2 round differences. I hope everyone that watched it really enjoyed it as well. Thank you guys so much.
And I mean, yeah, crowd loved it, everyone loved it, and I think analysts also obviously explained before, and it was, everyone on your team was popping off. I guess before we head on to all the medals and, oh, there we go, trophies and anything, is there anything you want to say to the opposing team, your team, or anyone else?
Yeah, I mean, shout out CappingTV, Mitch, every single staff member. You guys put in so much work to make this incredible event that we come to every year, and we all really appreciate it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, a massive shout out to everyone that came as well. It was so awesome meeting a bunch of new people, a bunch of new faces. Obviously, shout out to these guys as well. Some of our best mates. Shout out to Silver, shout out to Tachyon as well. Sheep, everyone on our team. We put in so much effort, and it's happy that it all paid off. So we feel absolutely amazing. Thank you.
Well, obviously the trophy, unfortunately we don't have a table, so we'll have to bend over and grab it. But if everyone is here, I guess there's nothing else to do but lift the trophy. Congratulations, Red. Your LAN Downunder 2026 champions. Give it up to them one more time. Otherwise, we're going to head over here. We're going to head over here. We're going to grab... So we've got Raylan and Dork here on
Hello.
the side of Wolfpack.
I'm stupid, sorry.
Obviously, commiserations commiserations. It could have been anyone's game. Very, very close down to the wire. I guess. What was the what emotions I guess you're feeling now? Obviously not the best, but what do you think went wrong in certain scenarios, or what could have changed in certain maps or plays that were made?
I think obviously we're disappointed, but hats off to these guys. They played really, really well. It felt like, I'm not sure we could have actually done much different apart from like the first two maps closing out. We felt like we were actually playing better than them, but we just couldn't capitalize on the situations that we were winning. And then Gully Wash, they just played a really amazing map actually. Like anything we tried was shut down, and they countered it, and they really they quickly adapted. So
yeah, a bit of the same. I felt like the first two maps, we had so many chances. Like I think the fact that we had so many chances, we felt we were playing better. And then Gully, I feel like I shit the bed. I feel like it was a hard map. So I'm less disappointed about losing and more so how I lost. Like, if I had lost with like Snakewater being the third, Sunshine being the third map and it was that close, it'd be like, gave it a good go. But, I feel bad for letting the pack down. Shout out Monkey Business. Shout out Monkey Business. I met these guys this LAN. They're awesome. Shout out Schnaps and his frag video. Give it better watch. Fight. Yeah. And yeah, shout out to everyone. Shout out the team. Shout out Down for his teaching. This guy's a goat. Shout out Pipeline on Scout.
He did incredibly well, actually.
Dude, he was amazing last season, and he still picked it up.
Super well, and it's definitely have some fans in the crowd there, but obviously definitely out on the radar for Scout now. Yeah, you'd say.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I'm also happy how well we did the first two games. Though. Like, I think we're all proud of ourselves. They played crazy. It's good that Wills isn't crying. Just shout out that team. They did really well. Yeah. Just shout out everything, eh? Shout out the venue, shout out the world, shout out the enemy. That's me.
Anything from you, Dork?
What do you want from me?
Do you want anything you want to say? Final.
Thanks to the LDU staff for putting this on every year. I don't think anyone ever thanks them enough for all the hard work they put in and how little they get back. So thank you guys. And yeah, thank you everyone for coming out and being awesome. And yeah, it's always great.
Easy. Otherwise, I'll let you get to it. Otherwise, that's it from us for interviews. I haven't heard about what the go with closing it off is. I'm guessing there's no after party. Otherwise, that's pretty much it from us. I think I'll be closing out the stream here. Otherwise, I want to thank everyone for coming out to the LAN Downunder 2026. Stay safe. Have a good night. And of course, we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.